Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesdads, and coming up today on Bugger. No. I almost said building a nation. We could have had Boutcaster Bicons. Welcome to Buggery, chat. My new S&M sex club. Opening soon in Seraing, which is ironic, really, because that's exactly what the board have been spending the entire summer doing to me. Bugger is coming, chat. Welcome. Tobbs, thank you for the follow. Was it the buggery what did it? Thank you very much, man. Davey Remote, thank you for the prime as well. It's very kind of you. There was another follow in there somewhere too, I reckon. Yes, APMC, I see you. Thank you for the follow.
Do not hate
what's coming up today? Nothing, Tommy. Nothing at all. There's actually a lot coming up today. I hate to break it to you. Rumbler as well with the follow. Yeah, I thought I'd dip into my different football shirt collection today, and we've gone with Namibian national team shirt, which I don't even remember where I bought this. I assume I must have got this during African Adventure when we were managing 11 Arrows, right? Plus, I feel like we can then channel some of the energy of the Namibian Illuminati today and hopefully get something happening. Find the receipt. It's a good point, actually. I might have bought it at the same time as I bought that Uruguayan one. What was that guy the guy at Blackburn? Oh my god, that's terrifying. What is that? It looks like something out of Attack on Titan. Holy shit. Thank you for the 30 bits, Jambalaya. What a terrible use of them. Ryan Niambe, that was the guys. The Gas Boy shirt, it's actually in that same drawer in the collapsed cabinet. This one just happened to be on top. Initially, I actually thought it was the Treaty United away kit. You know, the blue one with the Denny Holmes on it. But no, I pulled it out and I was like, ooh, Namibia? Potentially? Yeah, the Gas Boys one is not... Capybara. I don't know if the Capybara turns on. Let's just see. It do. I forgot. I wasn't sure if it was charged or not. And hopefully, Capybara and nondescript giraffe/llama creature will bring us luck today. I mean, to be honest, the luck can't be any worse. Colossal time looking different. I've been called worse. Let's be honest. Right, off of my face, things to do. The first of which is cry. That is our first on the chopping block today, chat, is crying. If you missed it, the board gave us a negative transfer budget. Bear in mind, we didn't finish last season with a negative transfer budget. They explicitly gave us a negative transfer budget. They also gave us minus £67 in wage budget. I have managed to rectify that, of course, by contracts that have expired and various other things. And obviously losing Riley Owen didn't really help with that either, because he decided to join a French club for £850 a week. Can't blame him there, obviously, because he was on a non-contract here. What I can blame him is for asking me to give him £2,000 a week before joining the French club. So, yeah, French third tier, I should add. I don't remember exactly who it was. It was these guys, FC Versailles. Don't we have some treaty that could have prevented this from happening? I know, Viva. I know you are. I genuinely, for once, I didn't misunderstand. I was just memeing it. Creative accountant. Yeah, we got to go full Enron, chat. Like, call me Ken Lay, because we're about to get crispy here. There was several jokes in there. That was a little bit of a layered one for you there. That was another one there. Christ, I'm on fire. So the only other player that's left actually is Teo Trow, who is a Patreon regen, which is kind of cool that he's actually left to a new club. But you would have already seen that if you watched the Patreon video yesterday, because it was. That's better. That's actually horrifying. So you might note, now that you're seeing large Josh Allen, how blurry his face is. And the reason for that is because you had to make it really small in order to get it into the Twitch GIF thing. So that's why Josh Allen's face is so goddamn blurry. I had to just keep making the quality worse and worse and worse until it fitted. But thank you for the 30 bits as well. What a wonderful use of them. Your FME. Oh my god. Hang on. This is very small. Let me just age chat here. 3 shots. 2 on target. Oh, the fact that it's an own goal as well. I would have about lost my shit. I mean, as if I haven't already. Let's just scroll that back a little bit there. We get there. Yeah, so we're not in great shape as things stand. We do have cash to spend. We're going to have to be very careful about spending it. The only other thing, let me just see if what other stuff was to catch up on. The only other thing that's happened that is worth, I'll probably remember a couple of other things because we've got about 2 months, is that Van Wraith has, I think this definitely happened off stream. He came to me and said he wanted to leave, as he does.
We are screwed. Here is the meme of the day I thought of.
Yeah, literally. I could not believe it. I thought we were bad last season when they stole my entire wage budget. This year, they stole the entire wage budget and £150,000. And more importantly, and I cannot stress this enough, remember, oh, wow, that's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Enjoy your badge. I need to actually make some custom badges for those, I think, because I can technically do that. Just remember, yeah, 500k. I was amazed. Because originally, we got, basically what happened was we got a couple of bids on him for, I don't think they're actually outstanding bids right now. No. But they were like £80,000. And I turned it down because he said he'd be unsettled. But then, knowing full well that we have to sell him this summer to get any kind of money anyway, because he's exploring his options, right? I went into the meeting and said, if they put a reasonable bid in, it's fine. And then he said 450k. And I went, what? Sure. No problem, Sonny Jib. So obviously I did a couple of extra little negotiations and managed to settle on 500k in the end. So if I can get some club to give me 500k for Ishmael Van Wraith in the course of this summer, we still will be in a negative transfer budget. Because remember, £144,000 of negative transfer budget doesn't mean that we need to rake in £144,000. It means that we need to rake in £1.4 million. Last stream. Yeah, so I'll catch up with last stream. But first, I want to show you a positive from last stream, and that was this guy here. This is Thomas Steinmetz. He was the king of our youth intake. A 5-star, 2.5-star, 16-year-old DM who is genuinely one of the best regens I've ever had. Like, I reckon this guy could be touching 140, maybe in PA. Maybe. It's hard to say. But he actually made a lot of the other players in the squad worse by his, like, arrival. Like, their star ratings actively went down, particularly the other guys in the youth intake. So I suspect they were maybe, or they were just crap. But I don't think they were, honestly. Under 200k. I think so, Viva, but at the end of the day, the way I'm looking at it is I think no matter what happens, this is our last season at Seraing, because I think that it would take something crazy to happen, and we will be applying for jobs this year, all season. I did a little test yesterday, and it's not the act of applying for jobs that gets the board upset, it's when you do interviews, I think. So as long as we don't do interviews for jobs unless we really, really want them, we should be okay without causing any problems here. But we need to make sure that we find the right job so that we can bring Thomas Steinmetz with us. Because I think that saving him, firstly, is extremely important, and I really want to see if this is the kind of guy that we could build a career around. I mean, maybe he's not that good, but I hope that he kind of is, honestly. Whopping bloke, and what a whopping bloke you are. Thank you for the 17 months, friend. Hope you're well. So that's the good stuff. Now, I don't think we're going to have any issues with losing him this summer because he's super young and has only played a couple of league games. I would be very surprised. Usually it takes like a year before the clubs start circling around these players, unless they're like legitimately worldies, which he could be, but I think he's more likely just like really good for our level and possibly like maybe Belgian. I don't know about Belgian international, but I think it's unlikely we see any bids from him in this window, which is a good. If we do see any bids from him in this window, that probably indicates to me that he's actually even better than we think he is, because it'd be weird that they would go after a random 16-year-old otherwise, right? So that's what I'm thinking, Kaka. I don't know if I want to stay in Belgium, but it's just depending on where the jobs come at that point, right? So that's the good stuff that happened last stream. Now to the bad. That's how the league title finished. We lost out on promotion on games won. We had a better goal difference, more goals scored, less goals conceded, but because we won one less game, yeah. I like the fact that this league rewards winning more, but it also it rewards losing more. So they lost more games than us, but they get to go up. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm a fan of games won as the tiebreaker. They don't even have head-to-head, by the way. That isn't even a tiebreaker. It's not even in the list.
That like
Steve,
longer than a year.
Thank you for the 13 months. It could be unlucky for some, potentially. Thank you, though. That's very kind of you, man. Yeah, honestly, go back and watch. If you haven't already, go back and watch the VOD at the end of last stream. I mean, you don't have to do it right now, but it was an absolutely... Because, remember, the final day... On the last day, there were 6 teams that could have won the title. Every single team in the top 6 could have won the league. It's annoying. I can't actually... Oh, no. Yes, I can. Yeah, so basically... Wait, yeah. So, Desselsport, they won their game. They get to the bottom of the table side. Hoogstraten obviously won the league. They won their game too. Ghent won their game as well. We ended up beating SL16 away from home, which was the thing we had to do. But it was this game here. This is what killed us. Oh, can I actually click it? Yes, I can. Here we go. No, this is very true, Daz. It's just a weird tiebreaker, I find. This was the game that actually screwed us in the end. So, This was the lot that went up in our place because they won the game. They were 3-1 down in this match. Scored 2 goals after half time to make it 3-all. Then Olympic Charleroi got a red card. Then Winklesport went in front. Then Charleroi equalised in the 84th minute. And then Elvis scored and they won 5-4. And it was that 5th goal that cost us promotion. There will be a TikTok about this. I was going to make it yesterday, but I didn't want to put the TikTok out last night because I realised that some people that wanted to watch the VOD might get spoilers in the TikToks on various platforms. So I didn't want that stuff to be in there. That'll probably be out tomorrow or something. That way there's a bit of time. Because I figured that was the sort of thing that was definitely not worth spoiling, right? It's a fun shirt, isn't it, Pass-Pro? It's crazy. But that's how it is, basically. It was probably the most heartbreaking way I've missed out on promotion, arguably ever in FM. I don't think I've had a more heartbreaking one. So today, our plan is we're not going to do a load of front-loaded transfers just yet because I want to give us a bit of time to... We don't have a lot of scouting budget either, unfortunately, and I can't add any more to it. So we're limited to scouting in our league, sadly. So it's basically going to have to rely on DOF suggestions and random agent offers. But I want to kind of give us a bit of runway first. Get into the window a little bit instead of trying to do too much up front because I want to make sure that if we are going to get any signings, we have to laser focus them, basically. The Winkle boys... Do you know what they kind of are, Adam? Honestly, they deserve it. I mean, they don't deserve it, but the worst thing about it as well is that one more point would have done it for us, right? We had this game here. Oh, no, not this one. This one. The Dessel Sport one. 2.67. Didn't get the dub. The worst one, though, was the one against Young Reds. 1 shot, 1 goal, and we didn't get the dub. All we needed was a single point more in one of those games, but that's how it is. So... I don't know what jobs are going to be available, but we are going to be applying for all jobs this season. Literally every week or so, we're just going to go in and apply for them because I did a little test and the board don't get upset as long as we don't go to the interviews. Now, obviously, we will at some point go to interviews, but we want to make sure that we need to go to a team with transfer budget and a team that would likely be able to bring in someone like Steinmetz because he has to come with us. That's my new rule. He's got to come with us. Jim, thank you for the Twitch babby. You'd bloody love to see it. I already looked at Anderlecht, by the way. They have no players that are listed for loan. Or they did, anyway. I think when I looked before, they had one guy that was listed, but he was in the first team squad. So it didn't really count. Oh, no, he's not listed either now. Not a single player. Leaving. Not immediately, but it's going to be a case of over the course of the season. I tried to extend the loans. Not a single team would let me have any loans back. However, I have... Oh, sorry, that's not true. After Drazen Slukic left, I was able to offer him a new loan, basically. But the other guys all refused to come back, which is really annoying. Frangial, thank you for the 5 months as well. Oh, my throat's getting a bit sore. Let me just have a drinky here. Oh, the friendlies. So, I tried something out. I remembered someone mentioning to me in chat ages ago that friendly tournaments with a league phase in them were a better way of earning money than random friendlies were. And they're right. It's not brilliant money, but it's better than playing one-off games. So what you do is you schedule a league friendly and try to get the best clubs you possibly can. It costs more money the more good clubs you have. So the fees of the other clubs goes up the more good clubs you have in it, but so does the income. So we're expected to rake in around about £200,000 from these two tournaments here. Which is not bad, right? It's better than these friendlies, which are getting us 10k each. So we'll get about 200k from those. There's obviously a limit to how many times we can do this, but it's at least something, right? It's going to give us a little bit more cash to just, well, deal with this absolute monstrosity. We're 800k in debt right now. The loan is still, what, £10.25 million left on the loan. It's not looking good. We are apparently being shopped around for a board takeover, but I don't think it would lead to anything good. It'll be one of those, yeah, don't do anything useful, right? So, with that in mind, let's get cracking. Honestly, Terry, I feel good as it happens. But things could be better for Seraing. So, what we want to do really is just start progressing through the window a little bit here. I have got Brandon Cooper on a trial because he was released by Blackburn. I only noticed this when I went into the Patreon video yesterday. And I was like, yeah, I did try to schedule another one later in the window, but there wasn't space and I couldn't get any good players. Yeah, the fact that Owen is favoured personnel is like the game fully just sticking the boot in. Nope, 2 players did join us, but they were like random guys that, wow, okay. Okay. I'm not opposed to it if he's actually good, right? Clubs in Belgium release players. These guys aren't going to sign for us, are they? This one doesn't usually work very well. Those are all Patreon regens, but that's the end of the year. Oh yeah, decent jobs. My apologies, chat. We were going to do that, weren't we? So, Wait, one sec. Let me do a bit of filtering here. Get rid of... Unless you want to be a physio, because I'm not opposed to it, right? We want no international, no youth. Sag. Okay. Well, there's a selection of jobs available. Wow, that's actually not bad. I mean, they're all over the Shoppy. Now, the one thing that could potentially hamper us slightly is that I had to sign a new contract here, which, and I, not mistakenly, but somewhat erroneously, I realised they'd offered me a 2-year deal. And that's the first time we've ever been offered a 2-year deal in this save. So I didn't even notice it had happened until I clicked, which means that we may have manager compensation, which might put some teams off potentially. But nevertheless, also, 7 Sisters are up in Cymru South now. Shout out to them. Probably a bit beneath us, but still. Okay, and apply all. This is where my test is wrong and the board actually do care. I don't think they will, hopefully. Lots of unsuccessful ones already. Oh, no, just the one. It's Cash and Pasha, to be fair. And I suspect a lot of those unsuccessful ones are just because the position's already been filled, essentially. Right, okay, cool. Renegade with 2 color shot. I was going to say, it's so weird that that's happened. I'm just hoping you find a loan at some point. Seraing cheese opening. I didn't see any, but obviously remember it's the summer, so these move a lot slower around this time of year. Oh! Recent signings. I have so many questions. Firstly, we haven't made any recent signings. So there's that. He did get pissed at me. Weirdly, he got annoyed at me about the failed promise, but the team didn't. But just to clarify, the 2 recent signings were Claude Riviere, not a goalkeeper, famously not a goalkeeper, and Rowan Daniels, also famously not a goalkeeper. Bro really said, huh? Maybe he just wants Steinmetz to play in goal. Or he saw Sven Smates play in goal that one time and thought, you know what, screw it, I'm in. Never gets prevented. Okay, that's fine then. We should be all right then. Right, I might just put this on 1 because I don't really want to match practice 1 directly before the game. That's really odd that they had that. Complain about the promise. That's literally... Guillaume could have promoted us if he hadn't missed that penalty. Thoughts on the Daytona 500? Oh, yeah, I watched all... I didn't. It was frustrating. Literally, Pog was an absolute genius. She was like, Sunday, I'll sort out dinner because the race was about to start. She's like, you sit down, you watch the Daytona 500. I know you've been looking forward to this. 8 laps in. Red flag for rain. And then I saw exactly 0 of the race after that because obviously it didn't start again until like 11:30 midnight. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. Hello, DFB fan. For job openings. I'm sure there's a reason, or I'm an idiot. It's probably a little of both. I suspect the reason is that, is there an apply all option on this screen? I'm not sure if I don't know if there's an apply all option on this screen. Because these are the ones we just got turned down for. We'll try again in a minute, but if there is an apply all option on this, well, then we can definitely have a look at that. I just didn't think there was, and apply all is just quite useful for me. Just because with a save like this, where there's so many jobs, it just, if I have to do it one by one, it can get a bit tedious. But if there is one, I'd love to know. Maybe that's just not appearing there because we just applied for loads of them potentially. Goalie promise because the problem was the goalie depth and he was a starter. I think that is the case, but then I suppose at that point, then shouldn't the loans have counted as depth? And we signed 3 of them. I suspect the game's just not smart enough to actually understand what's going on there. It's most likely that it's something to do with... I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. Actually, Armid, yeah. I watched the highlights and it didn't look like it was a particularly interesting race for the most part. Sounds of anything like the Arca race with Cletus McFarlane was way more interesting. Oh, shit. I asked for a new senior club, just in case. They did actually say yes, but I'm not expecting they're going to be doing anything for us here. Right. Vestaloo and... Let's see what I can do here. Yeah, it might be relevant more later. I think the reason I use the other one is just because it's easier for me to literally just hit apply all. Let me just put him on future prospect and code in the hope that brings his wage demands down a little bit. £500. Sweet Jesus, baby. I swear that's more than like some of our... Right, come on, 425. All right, 450. I don't really want to use any of our... Because that still will use wage budget. Oh, yeah. Other bad news. Although this could be a good thing in a way. Mets cancelled our agreement. Yeah, we need to find £1.4 million for me to... Bear in mind, that's just so I can buy people. I can still sign players on frees and loans using the wage budget side of things, but it does mean that with the board being who they are, they might just sell random people out from underneath us. They haven't done it yet, but they're now allowed to. That's the issue. And you know what FM's like when it comes to making decisions there. Why? I can never spell Bournemouth. I always put the R in the wrong place. Okay, second of the championship, but obviously no games have happened yet. You've got the Fulham manager. Well, the old Fulham manager, I'm guessing. So that means that Thomas Tuchel... Oh, he left the manager role. So that's probably what happened. Tuchel left the role, was then replaced by a guy called Trond Fredriksson, who's now the Sunderland manager. So Tuchel left the role from... Yeah, that'll do it. I love that he just came into Bournemouth for a little bit and then went straight to Dortmund, and now he's wanted by Real Madrid or something. Brighton. Okay, never mind. Plays this for loan. Yeah, the issue we've got basically is that I just don't think we're going to get another affiliate club. Not outside of... I think the only reason they had Mets is because they, I believe, have Mets as at the start of the save. So it's like hard-coded in. I don't think they would have got that organically, unfortunately. That's the issue. I think we'd only really be allowed to get ones in Belgium right now, and all of them have the same problem because they all have those B teams. It's a real problem. Four Nations Face-Off, honestly, I watched the highlights of the USA-Canada game. Unbelievable scenes. And I did actually watch the Canada-Finland game last night, which was dope. I particularly enjoyed when McKinnon scored, I think it was the 4th goal. And the way that he hugged Crosby was just so, like, wholesome. I don't know why. It just... Something about it was just extremely wholesome. The first thing... I believe... So you missed 2 of the fights then, Toe. Right, let's go. Stephen Fletcher... Was that Sunderland? Yeah, we're going to see a lot of, like, managerial Meligo rounds. Code of conduct, we'll leave that as it is. We won't leave that as it is, apparently. So, really, we're going to have to bide our time on... One thing I think we should do is look for free loans, though. Free loans are crucial, because we can have as many of those as we want. Wow, that's a lot of unsuccessful job applications. See, this is what it's on about. So, some of these clubs won't offer us job interviews because of the compensation that they have to pay to our club. So, we may be missing out on a few potential options for that, but I don't want to leave the club, because that could, just be a bit of a
Missed
mess.
some
DPT,
streams, but I'm back.
Thank you for the 7 months. How's it going, man? Because... currently, we're missing a few people. Most of them, in fact. Let's just look at squad depth right now. That will get us tonight. He has to press squad planner. Also, I believe Saz did an absolute legendary thing again. Let me just do a little checky check here. Yeah, he did. Bang. Saz brought this back into the skin so that way you can do the comparisons as well. It's just a different tab on this screen. So basically, the save is about... obviously trying to win the Champions League, but that's just the overall end goal. So we started with no coaching badges at the very bottom of European football. No coaching badges, no experience, no nothing. We look like absolute crap as a manager. Still do, as it happens. The idea is we're going to try and win the Champions League, but we've got to work our way through Europe. So we've been in Luxembourg, Wales, Italy, we're now in Belgium. And we are only allowed to manage teams who have never played in a European final, which can, of course, be updated dynamically throughout the save as teams now reach European finals. For example, last year we lost another team from the European conversation, which was Bologna, who had never been in a European final. They now have, which means we are now no longer able to manage Bologna. And we've got to work our way up. And if we were to reach a European final and lose it, we then have to, we basically get sacked, essentially, from the job. So there's quite a lot of stakes there. Show me sausage. I can, but he is at Tromsø now. Sammy has departed us. I can't spell sausage. Was that how it was spelled? It was. Yeah, he moved to Tromsø 3. I was going to say, that is very much for a different website. You're more than welcome. That's on the $100 tier on Patreon, I'm afraid. There's old Sammy boy. I have zero idea why specifically Tromsø were the team that was interested in him, given that he has no real connection to Norway. But I like it for them. I'm just surprised by it. So... we basically need loads of free loans. Oh, yeah, squad depth. That's what we were doing. Probably just got $17. That's not bad. That's pretty good. I'll meet you halfway. 18. So, the squad is a bit lacking, as we know. Now, centre-back is an absolute shitter. Like, we've got De Bayo, who was kicking off last season, but he'll probably get more game time. We've got Bucharest, but we need to bring in some more centre-backs. Ideally loans, really, unless we find any goated players. We obviously need a backup goalkeeper, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Then again, we may need a first choice goalkeeper as well if we do find a way to sell Van Wraith. I do want to make sure that we hold out for good money for Van Wraith, though, and not just sell him for anything. Because if we're only being offered like 200k, it's not going to help us really, and we'll get a worse goalkeeper. And if we're planning to leave either at some point during this season or at the end, then it doesn't really matter if in the end he just leaves and explores his options like that anyway. But if we could get an opportunity to sell him for like 500k, I would take it, or a chance my luck at pushing it to 550 and then they'd cancel it. So there's that. So a backup goalkeeper would definitely be nice to have. Right back is actually pretty stacked. We don't need to worry about right back. We've got Valencic, we've got Bowman Jarl, we've got Delen. That's absolutely good. No chance for Lashinsky. They basically said that they did the whole wanted to be tested at a different environment or some bollocks. Every single club said that, including the other guy as well. But then the moment he left, they then let me offer him and come back again. Too emotional. Hey, he doesn't. How many empty nets does he even really get? He got 2 goals yesterday. I mean, I enjoyed watching the game. Hello, Mighty Drag. So, right hand side, it's basically Matos, because Descriver is not really a wide player. Lebro is through the middle, and Jenkins Davis is through the middle. How did season 2 go? Well, in the sense that we came third, but missed out on promotion on games 1, and we did get a goated youth player though. So you know, I would say it's a little column A, a little column B, but it's very much still mostly column A. Midfield is better in terms of depth because we do have Cam Bragg, Will Jenkinson Davis, Palumbo, Steinmetz. There's depth there. I do think, though, the one thing we absolutely need is left side depth over here, where Riley Owen's gone. Now, if we were to find a really good right-sided player, I'd be happy to play Sergio Matos on the left, but we need to find somebody, right? Last week's stream, the biggest thing yesterday would be that, well, the biggest thing in last week's stream is that we lost out on the lost out on promotion on games 1. We had a better goal difference, more goals scored, less goals conceded, lost out on games 1. It's just, I'm going to keep bringing that up because it's just heartbreaking, man. Steinmetz is literally our 4th best centre-back and he's 5'9". So, there we go. I guess the first thing to do really would be to ask our Doff just for some, like, loan options at centre-back again. Just to see if he's got any, which he obviously will do. But what we need is free guys. We can't really be affording any money on these loans unless they're goated. And we can't afford to find out if they're goated. That's the issue. Wow, okay. Busman. 18 years old, wanted by Schaffhausen. I don't think they'll somehow... Plus, if we do loans early... Yeah, no. If we get some loans done early as well, it means we can refund them if we need to. Eric Roke, 20 years old, 6'2". £300 a week. We can't afford that. Well, we can't afford that now. We might be able to. Was it really that close? No, it really, really was. We went into the final day with 6 teams that could still win the title. And in the end, the team that we needed to finish above ended up coming from 3-1 down to win 5-4. It's just one of those insane days. Nope, no coaching badges. We can't. There's no money. This guy's on £300 a week. Maybe he'd be willing to come. Who's he wanted by? Red Star. Ooh, okay. Ligue 2 would be... Oh. Why is it... So just to clarify, I asked my Doff for loan players and he's found a guy that we're literally not allowed to loan. Did I click transfer? No, look, loan's grayed out. Did I put transfer? Oh, you're right. Sorry, I must have... Yeah, so that's my bad. It's because I hate the fact that this screen defaults back to transfer. It's just little tiny bits of like QOL like that really... Oh, it's only one guy. £350 though, potentially. So we're Seraing. Probably to the end of this season, although we are actively looking at other jobs while we're here now due to the way that they've behaved by stealing money from us. Thanks so much. I don't know, but it's not like I'm not, at the end of the day, I'm live streaming it so you can see it. It's just how it is. Promoted. We did not. No, unfortunately, we missed out on games 1. Every time I say that, it just kills me a little bit more inside. I could look at freebies. At least with free transfers, if nothing else, we can trial them. So you never know. We might be able to get them on like stupidly cheap stuff. Oh, that's a goalkeeper, Matt. I might do it like one position at a time. Wow, really? Or did I already do that? The promotion push go. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh, no, it's just those 3 guys. Okay. So we've got Bartos. He definitely won't be overcome. He's 100% not going to be costing us too much. Tell you what, he's not bad, though. I'll trial him in. There's no harm in trialing these guys. The issue with them is that we simply would have to pay their wages. How is our goal? Stop it. I felt so sad after stream, man. It took me a little while. I was like, you know that meme from Narcos where he's just sat on that swing? That was me after stream, basically. Bernardo Calabrese. Hey, has he got Serie C experience by any chance? He does. Okay. He can tell us all about it. Let's try... We need some right-sided players, probably. It's inside forward for loan. Okay, 3 dudes. Wages are too high. They're all going to ask for money, and we can't afford money. Chat, we can't afford money. That's how poor we are. We cannot afford money. See if there's anyone in here that might be tempted. Because sometimes they do just randomly. Like, for example, was it one of those German sides that let us have a guy that was on like £1,800 a week for completely free last season? We need to... No, stop it. Right, Kylian Labarth. Oh, he's a winger. Yeah, he doesn't have to be tall, does he? £700 a week. No chance. Dusan Vlalukin. Already under a bid as well. It's £500 a week. Keenan Mulango. £400 a week. What I would say about... The thing about these ones, if we could get them to agree and we could terminate the loan, maybe we do take that guy. He's 22 and we could send him back anyway. So the only problem is it would potentially prevent us from signing up. That's what I want to be careful with. I don't want to get into the position where even though we're going to send them back, we then can't sign other players because the thing has already been like offered. Does Gossifar? Yes, they do, Joe. Yeah, that's literally the club that everyone goes for. Kuciak. Can see none of his attributes. He's wanted by... Okay. Ooh. Oh, what? Yeah. The fact that he's wanted by those sides is a good sign, but big hair on him. Wanted by Victoria Pilsen. £240 a week. God, even they want us to pay his wages. The fact that they want us to be a winger too. 5'9". This is so hard. Our transfers, this is going to be such a difficult summer for us to even build a team just because we may have to rely a little bit on... there we go. I did try to put another bid on Shinsky, but if I recall... Yeah, first team commitments. Unfortunately, we sort of developed him a little bit too much while he was here. Although they say first team commitments, yet bro is still in the under-21s, or that might not actually be the squad he's in. But still, like, get with the program, lads. Right, a couple of trials. And they may well be good enough, but we'd become the loan farmy. Roma 17-year-olds. Yeah, it's annoying that I wish you could put slightly more criteria on your DOF and say to him, like, hey, do you know any lads that are like 18 or under that we can loan? Because it's sort of like, clearly he knows... I say that as if we can even sign these guys realistically. That's the problem. Although, if we could get one of them really cheap for whatever reason, it wouldn't be the worst ideal. I don't think I put that request in. That would be my assistant, because he's like, hey, what you don't have is enough friendlies for Saints. There's a chance. I think you did actually get a game last season. Watch us go and beat Southampton now. That would be quite good, actually. I mean, we've got 1.4k a week to spend in wages. And obviously there is a bid on Bermanjar right now, but I'm not in any hurry to accept that because I actually think that having him around is going to be quite useful, just in case Steinmetz does get an injury, because, of course, he has got that slight orange injury proneness, which is less than ideal. Wait, who was that? Or was that just that same one coming back again? Oh, yeah, we also have Fredridge Jr. on trial. And I've got to be honest with you, chat. I don't think he's awful. As a midfield, not that we really need a lot of depth in the midfield, but I think Fredridge Jr. is actually a pretty solid player at this kind of level. I don't know who else he's wanted by. Wiltz and a team in French 3rd or 4th tier. I love that Luxembourg are just randomly here as well. We'll do that anyway. The other good thing about the way we've got all these random friendlies, like, so close together as well, is... Also, we could call him Fridge Junior, which I do like. He is a patron regen, yeah. But, like I said, in this save, I'm more than happy to sign them if we organically sort of come into them in this way. They've said no. Ooh, okay, so there you go. A centre-back has joined. I figured that £180 a week would be reasonable enough for us to pay. He's very good for rotation, and I think he'll get game time just with the sheer amount of rotation that will be needed to do. Trial the Premier players again. Do you know what? Yes. Because of the non-contract element of things. In fact, we could do that now, couldn't we? Because that's how we got Riley Owen. And the reason I hadn't thought about that is because I'd erroneously under the impression that we'd have to pay, and we still have to pay, obviously, but it's under transfers, isn't it? And then released players. That's quite a lot of players here. I love it. Eddie Nketiah, do you think he'll be up for it? Something tells me probably not. Although, wouldn't it be hilarious? Let's just do those. Alexander Mitrovic. Okay. We have to do them in chunks. So we'll do down to Brighton. That way we actually do cover them all. I just want to see if anyone will say yes. Because you never know. We might be able to get some absolute rando released Premier League guy that's just willing to fully Hakim Ziyech it for us. That's a great shout, Owen. Anderlecht don't even have anyone listed for loan. Control A. Control A does select all, but we can't do that. You can only request 30 trials in a single... If you try to... You can have more than 30 trials, but if you try to ask for more than 30 trials at the same time, the board will automatically block anyone after number 30. So if I control A here, we'd only get the first 30 players. So it makes no sense to do that. In this scenario, anyway. It's really silly, because you can they'll still let you have more than 30, but only if you do it in 2 separate blocks, because reasons. 30 a day. Yeah, something like that. Right. We did that. They certainly were. Was Ollie Watkins in there? No worries, Chris. It's one of those things that would make... You'd think it would be that easy, wouldn't you? But no, FM's like... It's the same as why you can only scout like 50 players at the same time. It's like... Sorry, is 51 going to break the system? No. We all learned somehow, right? You watch... What League 2 manager? Same as before. Seraing. Actually, depend on when you were last in chat, Mason. But yeah, we're at Seraing. Mariska. Not Maresca. God, the amount of times I nearly type in Maresca every single time. There they are. Yeah, they've not been promoted, have they? Or have they? Nope. They are still firmly trapped in this league. Sleep deprived. Naturally. Riley Owen went to FC Versailles. I tried to offer him a new deal because obviously he was non-contract, but he wanted £2,000 a week to stay. Naturally. And then Versailles offered him £850 a week and he jumped at it. Real shame. Which is why we're now sort of trying to be careful when replacing him. But I'd be happy if we could just find a guy on... Basically, we either find a left-sided player or a right-sided player. Oh, wait. Hang on. There's actually players saying yes. Jacob Vickers. I just want to see an absolutely batshit name say yes to us. If you recognise any of these guys saying yes, chat, do shout. Mitrovic accepts Real Sociedad offer. Don't blame him, to be fair. Oh, imagine if we got Kenny Tete. That would have been so good. And Nketiah said no. Bastard. What league are we in? We're in the Belgian 3rd tier. Unfortunately, still in the Belgian 3rd tier. We were supposed to be in the Belgian 2nd tier, but no. Game had other ideas. So I think I let these guys join, then I do the next batch, and so on and so forth. Starting to break in Liverpool. Is he really? Oh, this is post-update as well. Okay. What position does he play? I didn't even look. Personally delighted. How dare you be such a bastard? Fair enough. I actually didn't watch the game. I was in Austria at the time, you see. Right, let's see. Oh, dear. Tommy Brook is not good. In fact, I'm just going to release him. There's no point in keeping these guys around, right? Vickers? Okay. Oh, Jacob Vickers. Oh, my God. Brighton, are you all right? I suppose technically that's for us, not Brighton. Doesn't like big matches, but we don't care. Injury prone is not amazing. He's fun. Keep hold of him. Oriola. We'll keep around him anyway because he's good, but he plays in a position we don't... Then again, Shadow Striker perhaps? And then we've got Ewan Simpson, Scotsman. Why are they all 22? Right, Oh, I see what you mean now. Trent Kone-Doherty. Ooh. He's fun. God, I wish he could play on the left a bit further back. I think we'll find out more once we've had them at the club a little bit more. But the fact he's got iron on the cup, I mean, is it worth just putting ourselves out of our misery? Ah. Do you know what? Not the end of the world. Sometimes they change their mind. That's fine. They've all joined now, haven't they? I think. Then we'll do the next batch. Vickers was good for Tira, but ooh. A Vickers and Slukic partnership could be quite good with Bayo at the back. Also, fun fact, we've now been moved up on the season preview despite losing players, and I wonder if that's just because it's a slightly weaker league. The only teams above us are all like your B teams. There's a guy in one of the B team squads currently that's in like the key players list who's worth £12 million. It's this regen at Standard Liège. After trying, yes, no, they are, Jay. We call it Fodening people because that's how we managed to get Phil Foden, who was like 26 or something, to join us in Tromsø. Just by repeatedly trialing them. I was hobnobbing, no. In actuality, I was just having a nice time at Vienna for the day, doing some extreme day trips. Right, that's those guys. No fridge. Okay, so next batch. I have to go the long way, unfortunately, because I can't be asked to type anything. Plus, the more I type, the more the keyboard wobbles. So there you go. In a way, I'm helping you. Right. Okay, so we'll go. We did Brighton. So we'll do Bristol City down to Fulham. Oh, 29. Any good players in there out? Is that Takumi Minamino at Fulham? Ah. I'm assuming some of these guys have agreed contracts and that's what it is. Out of interest. Luke de Fougerolles! Oh, imagine. That would be amazing. If we got Luke de Fougerolles, I'd be so happy. Pickford's in there too. That's funny. Jimmy J. Morgan is a great name. Any other good ones? Casey Belstein-Parsay is an... Oh, by the way, you might notice that Bristol City are in the Premier League. Just thought I'd share that one for Jinx later when he comes in. So yeah, Luke Profiteroles, that's the one. No, he's legitimately a really, really highly rated centre-back at Fulham. And I had a really good Evo card of him. I just want to see someone say yes. No, he's going for Oxford United. Oliver Dunbar's in. Nathan Hunt. Lots of regens here. Alfie Cresswell. Luca Lynch. Superb name. Benjamin Arthur. Lots of... Sunny pickup is amazing, actually. We like that. Alan Obando. Harvey Araujo, actually. That could be fun. Minamino says no. And then Max O'Leary, who's a 32-year-old goalkeeper. Oh, Andreas Pereira was in there as well. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there's no guarantee we'll be able to sign any of these guys, but just having them here is an opportunity for us to see, right? If we could get like a Riley Owen style situation, then I'd be totally fine with that. Nathan Hunt. Hard to say at this stage. Alfie Cresswell. He's left-sided. Luca Lynch. This lot... Oh, actually. He's not a tall boy, but he is... Oh, Benjamin Arthur. It feels like the best players we're getting from this are centre-backs. Sunny pickup. Oh, Sunny. The name is winning me over. Alan Obando is a striker, though. Unless he can play any of the other positions, which he may well be able to. Like, what about Harvey? Oh, Harvey Araujo. He could be very fun. None of these guys will ever want to join us, will they? Max O'Leary would be great. Yeah, Riley Owen left. He went to France on... Essentially, because he was non-contract, they could just take him whenever they wanted. I tried to offer him a deal, but he wanted $2,000 a week. Then went to France for £850 a week. Because FM. I think it's just that it was a league that was at the same level of the pyramid as ours, but obviously much higher ranked because it was the third tier in France, which obviously ranks a lot higher than the third tier in Belgium. A few more little jobs turned down, which is fine. Oh, God. Chairman stepping aside. This could be good or bad for us, potentially. Keenan Malangu coming in. Charlie's brother. I actually don't know. Hopefully, Lawmasters in chat might potentially know the answer to that. I want to see what this goalie... No, this winger is like, potentially. Because we can send him back if we need to. Which I suspect we will need to. He's just too slow. So we'll have to send him back. I just don't think there's any point in us paying £400 a week for a guy who's... I don't think he's better than Matos. He's actually slightly faster than Matos in one area, but he does have okay finishing, but I just think Matos is a better player. If he was free, then obviously we'd keep him. New Mexico make cap offer. Follow up my interest. Well, not yet, bud. Scout report. We'll have a look at this first. Then we'll go back to the next round of Premier League, guys. Because there's bound to be a few in there. He actually is his brother. No way. Who, me, Steve? haven't actually weighed myself in a little while, but possibly because I've just been going for walks a bit more on the days I've not been running. Yesterday, I set myself a weird challenge in the evening. I was like, I'm going to go run, and I'm going to do a 5K in exactly 40 minutes. That way I would run really, really slowly, and I had to stick to exactly being I ended up doing a 40 minutes and 1 second in the end. I was like, damn it! But I just wanted to do a nice little slow run. Listen to a hockey podcast and chill for a little bit. Goalkeeper here, Jens Halen. Wanted by Farging Hell. Wanted by Feyenoord. Hey, if it doesn't work out with old... What's-a-majig? I mean, he could be good, but that's the one area of the pitch we don't need anybody. You're right. That's the other area of the pitch we don't need anybody. Typical, isn't it? Some more freebies here, but the problem with freebies is that we have to pay for them, ironically. I meant... But this is the thing, right? It's all relative. To me, like... 2019 me would look at me being happy with a 32-minute 5K at Parkrun at the weekend and be like, weirdly? Like, what's that about, dude? Because it's all relative. At the end of the day, you're only competing against yourself. So when I say slow, I mean by my own metrics and nobody else's, right? Because I do hate that kind of when people say that X and Y is slow overall. Everything's slow overall, unless we're Mo Farah, right? So I think we're getting there and that kind of thing. Although it might just be that this has a V-neck top and it makes me look thinner than I am. A little bit of both, I suspect. Mamour Bodge. He is fun, but... And he is better than Cam Bragg. But it's also like... I bet he'd want money that suggests... Wait, he's not even got a wage. All right, we'll trial him as well, actually. Is there actually a hard limit to how many players you can have on trial? I'm just asking for a friend. Goalkeeper as well... Would be a good idea for us to start looking at keepers, just to have some back pocket ideas, just in case we do lose our man. Bad overall, yeah. And trial limit's 30 a day, but I feel like you should always be allowed to. That's why I feel totally fine with sharing that sort of stuff with you guys on stream, because you guys are really good about that kind of stuff. Just like some of you are insanely fast runners, like Lavinio, for example. He'll put some insane stuff, and I'm just like, dude, that's incredible. But it's all relative to your own limits, right? I'm growing and growing and growing as things go. I'm actually going to do an interval session tomorrow, which is going to be fun. The problem is the max wage thing here isn't actually correct. This is just like... It's the scout's opinion, and you'll find that you'll ask their agent, and sometimes it could be double this, and sometimes it could be half, right? Let's just sort of try and find an exact... Zero, you say? I think I could stretch to that. Let's just have a little look here at this guy. So it says 3.3k there. Let's just ask his agent. He wants a non-contract. This is what I mean. I think basically it's just whatever money they were on at their previous club, it puts it in that column if they're unattached, basically. Hambinio, thank you for the follow. Sub 40. Yeah, no, that's the thing though. Like, I was very surprised that I went to 32 minutes at the weekend on Parkrun, because I said to myself I wasn't even going to do a Parkrun again until I could get under 35, and I just went out to test it the other day and ended up doing 32, and I was like, damn, I guess not vaping really does do a lot for you. Basically. That's actually really interesting. Fringe player. Hang on. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I've never had a player ask for a non-contract deal with a £4,000 appearance fee. So just to clarify, he wants me to pay him a stupid amount of money, but have no type of security about being able to keep the player or receive a transfer fee for him. Cool. If he doesn't have a mercenary personality, crazy. I like a lot of carb Super Frank, so I like to believe that I've just been carbo loading my entire life for this, you know? Like when I did my last half marathon, Pog and I got Pizza Hut the night before. Best thing ever. 59 minutes, not sure you did it now. No, but this is the thing. Like, my fastest 5K is 23:52, right? I'm only like just inside 10 minutes of that now. My fastest 10K is 53. Like, I could... Do you know what I mean? It's so far away from being able to actually do that now, but I would like to get back to it potentially. Doesn't pay, doesn't get paid. Yes, but one, I can't offer him it, and two, it still comes out your wage budget. So even if I was allowed to agree this, for example, and we just never played him, the board would still remove £2,000 a week from our wage budget because it still takes it into account. You're just like, what if he does play? And I'm like, god damn it, man. So in a way, this wasn't actually wrong. It was just wrong the other direction. I must admit, even I didn't see that coming. Wait, is that everybody? For some reason, I thought there was more players in here. You're a youngster, but you're a striker. Ooh. I'm still going to trial him. I'm curious. Even though he's a striker and we don't like those around these parts. You're pretty good as well, actually, aren't they? Oh, no. How can you have... He is literally having jumping reach away from being an unbelievable player. How could he be 6 foot with 9 jumping reach? I'm not having that at all. Not have to play... We wouldn't be allowed to because I simply can't offer the appearance money. I think the most I can offer in appearance fees is $550, and that only works on non-contract players. Obviously, he would be one. I think most of these guys are probably unlikely to make us that much better. I mean, he's got good jumping reach, but who's he wanted by? Another French side, naturally. Wait. And he's one of those weird players that despite being free, you can't trial because reasons.
Good morning, Matt.
Wait.
Long time no stream for me. Glad to be back.
Thank you for joining us then, Rob. Hope you're well. Hope
Here's
life's
a fun
treating you good. And
fact.
thank you for the
Voltaire
32
contracted
months.
syphilis
Craig Blake
2
as well. Thank you for the
blocks
follow. Sub 20. That's dope, man. I want to go sub 30 again sooner rather than later. I feel like that's a big milestone. I was looking at the average park run times at my new local park run compared to the old one I used to do, and it's actually like 90 seconds slower here. And I suspect that's because it is just a lot more hilly. I haven't tried the Chinese match engine, and I don't intend to, but I have seen some like stuff about it. I just don't want to dick about with my match engine in the middle of a save, but it seems like people are enjoying it, potentially. On a trial day. Oh, it might be. Is that what it is? Well, did you guys see that the guy broke the half marathon record a couple of days ago with like 56 minutes or some batshitness? Yeah, it was the hills, but also the conditions. It gets a bit churny on the backfield, which means that like you just can't run as fast because even with trail shoes, which I was wearing, you cannot get the grip. 230, some insane pace. Like we're not that far from someone actually doing a sub 2 marathon, as in like a proper sub 2 marathon, not like a Kipchoge sort of isolated conditions sub 2. But 7 days a week, that's crazy. That certainly totally seems in line. But you'd be surprised how quickly you can get back to that, right? Boston. I'll have to do that next time I go visit my aunt and uncle. We had a look at that, Con. We were just that was how we actually just found that guy that wanted a £4,000 appearance fee. I find it weird that this guy wants 0 wage. Like, if he's actually not lying... See, that looks an awful lot like not 0, buddy. Can't help but feel like I've been lied to. I've been bamboozled. Once again, we don't need a left back. Ferro. Ferro is very fun. It's just a shame I can't trial him. That's awesome, you know? Yeah, it's really cool. FM Streamer Showdown 5k edition. Well, we all have to run 5k. I tell you what, Clates would probably kill at that. So would Tom. I don't know if Tom's much of a runner, actually. Clates sure as shit is. I don't know why I can't trial Ferro. He just simply won't let me. The option just isn't there. Chat have posited that perhaps it's just because of a trial day that he's on or something like that. Plan for it. Plan for what specifically? Like fitness. I'm not on like a plan currently. I usually use the Hal Higdon ones, but I'm sort of just vibing with it at the moment and just enjoying running. We're going to do an interval session on tomorrow, which I've already programmed into my watch, just to sort of see where we're at there. Oh, Foxy as well. Yes, true. I mean, I went to Norway with Foxy to do a half marathon. It's actually insane how fast that man is. Like, I saw him on the way back while I was still running out towards the airport, and he was just like, hi. I'm like, oh, fuck you, man. It was great. I've just spilt drink in my own eye. Also, Singo's just moved, but that's a different story. Yeah, we can do more trials now. I just wanted to get past this lot here because it would have let us do as many. Halen, oh god, that actually really hurt my eye. Mamur and Bodji. I don't know if he'd start for us, but if he was super cheap, and he has good consistency, big matches, good player for this level, definitely going to get a red card. Z runs marathons, this is true. I think there's quite a lot of us, actually, that do that sort of stuff. Maybe not entirely consistently, right? Inspiration. Well, I think that's one of the things I like about... basically what happened is, as I took a big gulp of it, it splished down into the cup, splashed up and into my eye. I like the fact that Parkrun has tail walkers for this exact reason. Right, now we'll do another batch of Prem, guys. Sorry, I accidentally entered a... Oh, God, I hate that. It's like sticking your thumb in boiling water. Because, you know, I do that all the time. Usually you're supposed to use your elbow, right? Get quicker over time. I mean, it's one of those things where if you did in fact do that, that would get you fitter over time and you would be able to increase. It's kind of like it technically is true, but it's not the most efficient way to do it. Hal Higdon is a marathon runner, or he was anyway, and he just makes these training plans. They're all available for free on his website. If you just gotta, like, they do have some paid stuff, but I've always used his free ones. They've got different ones for different levels of runner as well, but from like beginner all the way to like super advanced. The white stars sort of indicate uncertainty there, chat. Basically, that means that you're not entirely sure. Have Middlesbrough just released their entire squad? You right there, Borough? Do you need to talk to someone? That's insane. Tottenham are just like, Alfie Devine. There's no way we'd get Alfie Devine, is there? Just no chance, right? But what you usually want to be doing is, like, firstly, just honestly, the thing I would suggest if you are genuinely brand new to it is Couch to 5k. It's a program, there's apps for it, there's all sorts, and what it will just get you doing, it won't even get you doing 5k, but it will get you to be able to run for half an hour straight. Whether you can actually cover 5k in that distance in that time is a different matter, but it's not really about that. It's just about getting you to be able to run consistently for half an hour straight, because I think the biggest issue people have is that they run too fast. They don't realize that you can, you run a lot slower, even though it feels weird, you can go a lot further, and that's actually going to do you a lot better job. That isn't the Dan James, is it? We've got Anthony Munt. There's a lot of these guys actually coming in. What if it's all the Borough guys? Is he facing the game? God damn it, man. Brady Scott. Mateus, wait. That's not... Oh, it is. Okay. It's horrendous, isn't it, Alano? But it happens, right? Serge Gnabry. Wait, who was Serge Gnabry playing for? Oh, Man City. Okay, fair enough. Did they pay for him? 44 mil. Career resurrection, anybody? Serge Gnabry here, just casually signed for City for £44 million. Didn't start a single Premier League game and just got released. Good work there, lads. This is a nice little batch, though. Even if only one of these guys is a guy we can pick up on a cheap non-contract, I consider it worth it. Plus, we get to dream about the fact that we could maybe have one of these ridiculous players play for us. Gonzalez Poo is, in fact, not shit. Even better. Man's a walking irony. Oh, by the way, Fulham, in this save, I saw signed a guy from RZ, who, by the way, won the Eredivisie again in this save, for like 49 million quid. I swear. I saw that somewhere in one of the thingies. Okay, some okay-looking players here. Addis Dore. Achimpong. They're not all amazing. It does seem like some of them are a little bit subpar, in fact. But still, it's more players. Start to run. Yeah, that's how Couch to 5k works. So it's like, in the early days, it's run a bit for a small amount of time, walk a bit, run a bit, walk a bit. And then slowly but surely, you walk less and you run more, basically. I never actually did it myself, but Pog did it and my mother did it. And they rated it really highly as well. Done around £12. Fuck yeah, that's awesome, man. Like, I accidentally lost 5 weight over Christmas, mostly due to having the flu. That's a fun little strat for you there. Bundesliga players too. Possibly, but there's sort of the element of, like, time. The fact is, I would say 99.9% of these guys aren't going to, hello. So, okay, that's good to see. A job interview can be applied for. Of course, it's an under-23 team, so we can't, there's no point in us taking that job or even doing the interview, but that's interesting to know. It's in Belgium, obviously. Jesus, did a load of clubs just go no at the same time there? Fucking everybody, apparently. Hello, Matt. Hello, Dan. I'm excellent, my friends. Have those guys joined us now? Can I do another batch of them? I think it's about finding the one you like. I didn't realise I liked running until I randomly did it one day and then went, fair enough. Thank you, Dan. I enjoy this shirt. I just haven't worn it enough, I don't think. Okay, so Lazio are seemingly shedding their team. What is it? It's Namibia's national team shirt from, I think, 2015. I randomly bought it when we were doing African Adventure, I think. and I haven't worn it in ages. This is an XXL, but it's like insanely small still. What do I like about it? I find it really difficult to be anxious when I'm running. Sounds strange, but it occupies my brain in a way that allows my brain to just have a little break. In addition, it's a Namibian XSL, isn't it? I like the running out on the fit. Yeah, I mean, in a way, you're kind of right. Home and away shots. I don't believe I do. Or maybe I do, you know, honestly. You switch off, yeah. I mean, I often listen to podcasts on my headphones when I run anyway. But more than that, I find that the endorphin boost you get from it. I mean, obviously, the studies show this. It's not just about running, but exercise in general. But a prolonged period of increased heart rate like that, one, generates lots of good endorphins, but also it takes a very long time for them to drop back down to base level after that. So when I go running in the evenings, like I did last night, I wake up the next morning feeling a lot better than I do when I run in the mornings. But if I run in the mornings, I feel really good throughout the entire day. So it's kind of like a mix of the two. So I think it's just worth it for the brain side of things more than the physical side of things. Although it is nice to be able to go out there and run and dress like a full wanker. I was running with a head torch on last night. I was that guy. Unfortunately, my tactical vest with all the reflectors on it broke, so I didn't get to wear that. Noise stops. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what it is. It stops the noise in my head. It's less about pure anxiety for me and more about stopping the noise. Full on Luma. Oh yeah, we're talking like I have fluorescent yellow running shorts that are like properly reflective and have like the white compression thing underneath it. I still wear a black t-shirt though because it's slimming. Feel like crying. I totally get that too. The first time I went for a run, I came back and I was immediately sick. I was full head torch, everything. You got to be visible, man. You got to be safe out there. It's good time. I do actually own running tights, thermal running tights. So you joke, but I own those. Canberra, that's fine. It's fine. Another round of the Premier League players? Why not, eh? Also, I just realised we drew 0-0 with Southampton and that's just snuck under the radar there. Fingerless gloves. Not fingerless gloves. I have a pair of Adidas gloves that are my favourite gloves. I don't have any of them right now because they're on the wash, as of course I wore them last night. But no fingerless gloves, but I do have Adidas gloves that are really, really... They're thin, but warm at the same time. Most of that stuff I bought before we went to Norway. But no, Pog used to run with me, but Pog has something called Osgood Slatus, as well as... which usually goes away after can do, but she also has something called, basically she has a lot of issues with her ITB, and she has never found a way to be able to run without knee pain, no matter what she's done. Tried different shoes, tried all sorts of things, and she's never really been able to find a way to run without it, basically. It's unfortunate, but she suffers a lot of issues with her is it intertibial band or something? But yeah, and also her knee itself. Visiting Norway again in the future. I'd like to. I would like to go to Oslo as well, because obviously I've only been to Tromsø, and I would really like to kind of do both again. I don't mind running with other people. It's kind of a bit of both, right? It's the only time I run without my headphones in, usually, is when I'm doing like park run and stuff like that. And I did enjoy dragging Pog out for really long runs. It was just quite fun, like running through the woods and just chatting, because we were obviously running quite slowly. So it was just nice to go for essentially it was like going for a walk, just sweatier. Probably try swimming. The problem with swimming is that you have that inherent cost of entry, and also there is actually a swimming pool fairly near. Ironically, it's at the same it's at the same the same premises as where I did park run on Saturday. They have a whole like leisure centre in there. Can't run without headphones. I mostly find it difficult to as well, unless I'm in races. Like I have a pair of these, which are like bone conduction headphones, so I can still hear perfectly fine because they don't actually go in or on your ears. They go above your ears, like behind your ears, and it's really weird sensation, but they are very, very good indeed. But I think, yeah, that will be. But bear in mind, I also have asthma, so I always take my puffer before I go, and it's definitely not a performance-enhancing drug. It totally is. Ventolin for the win, baby. Yeah, I know a lot of people that had it as teenager, but then they actually sort of, I guess, not grew out of it, but I guess kind of also did. But Pog never did, unfortunately. These are, it's a company called Aftershocks, but with a K and a Z, so no C. But these are about £120, I think. But yeah, if you've never used bone conduction, it's going to feel weird at first if you've never used bone conduction headphones, but they are fun. That's a draggy damn right I am. to cross between. I bet, yeah, because it's like low impact, isn't it? That's why I prefer running on like grass, because it's easier on the knees. Oh, I didn't do more trials. Did they oh, I don't know. The ones I've got aftershocks on, but I've had these for like 2 years now, so they may well have rebounded since I what the hell? Since I did that. That would explain why I can't seem to find technical support. Let's see. What am I doing? We want more of these. It was Newcastle we got to last time, wasn't it? So I should. There's a guy called Marley St. Louis. James Ward-Prowse, anybody? Mr. Radipu. Oh, that's amazing. Enjoy them. That is 3 friendlies. So basically, it's a league. We've done 2 friendly leagues. We've actually got 6 games in 7 days. That definitely won't bite us in the arse. Ionius, thank you for the follow. The main reason for this is that I tried it out based on someone saying that we could earn more money from it. They're correct. We're getting like 100k for each of those leagues in profit. So that's slightly better for us anyway. Let's see. Oh, Marley St. Louis coming in. Aiden Jones, Fraser Harper, Cole McDaly, Zach Giggs. Is that any relation? Ezra Myers is a great name. Callum Bates. Sidey Peck. These feels like fake names. Alan Kennedy. Wait, isn't that the guy that played Carl... Oh, no. No, Alan... I was thinking of... His name is Alan, but he plays Carl Kennedy in Neighbours. There we go. Lots of snubs. Alfie Devine's gone to Cov. Okay, I think we've got a nice little batch of these guys here. Ah, Jim Thompson Farm. Belgian First Division teams not work. It probably would, but like I'm not going to do it for every league. We're only really doing it for the Premier League just because of like the notable names, and it would just be kind of fun. At the end of the day, most of these guys aren't actually going to be able to sign for us just because we can't afford to pay them like money. Our only hope is that we might randomly get them released and be able to pick up a guy who might accept a really, really low wage. Whose head did that thing. I couldn't possibly tell you what that's on about. I was thinking more of the guy from Neighbours as it happens. That was the rest of the premies. That was the final batch of the premies. But you know, if one of them was good. Since last stream we've signed nobody, no, because we haven't been able to. We have a negative transfer fund, Matt, of 150 grand. The board actually started off our season by putting us into transfer debt. And bear in mind, with this team, 150 means 1.5 million. So I can't even just sell one dude. It looks like some of these guys, I mean, we don't really need to get like a couple of them that could really make a difference for us, but it's just a question, right? Yeah, the badge is so strange. It's giving, like, what is the story here, chat? Someone did tell me there was a weird story about this, and no one's managed to actually enlighten me as to what it is. I don't think he's in my save, you know. I suspect... There is a guy here, I must have... Okay, moving on from that briefly, I'll refund your points. There is a guy here called Pool Gonzalez, though. Which means that pool is in the name pool, in the Peruvian name pool. Which is just strange. Went missing in 1967. Oh, really? Okay. Intriguing. Dan Laguna, thank you for the follow.
There's a train coming anytime
Deportivo
soon. Oh, yes,
Galicia.
very soon. They are building it now.
Deadpool. Wait, we've got... I'm not seeing him, actually. There's Atletico Galicia, or is it this guy here? Ah, FC Deportivo Galicia. Wait, they're English? Yeah, no, I didn't see that coming. Don't dox your dad, Popper. We're all tracking him down now. His region. Ooh, that means it is possible then. In theory. Do they only have players from Galicia? This guy had better be from... We won't... Oh, he's from unknown. Hate when that happens. Straight recover VOD. There's no sort of... Basically, the reason I do the Twitch VODs... The reason I do the straight red card VODs is because the Twitch VODs disappear after 90 days. And I wanted to have sort of the archive of things. So, in terms of, like, best for me, monetarily, there is no advantage to either of them. As in, the second channel isn't monetized, so you won't see adverts on it. And Twitch, as far as I know, doesn't put adverts on VODs anyway. So there is, like... It matters. I don't get paid either way, is my point. So it doesn't actually matter. Whatever is best for you is the answer. In fact, that would be the best answer either way, regardless of finances, but that is still the case here. Jump toss from farmer. What an agro-tourism destination. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Okay, fair enough. Your mother deleted your account. Was she jealous of your park run times there, JM? What's that about? Right, that's all of them, I think, actually. The question is whether any of them are actually any good. We kind of need to progress for a little bit to really find out about this, because although we've got a bit of information on him, what about Bernardo Calabrese? He looks like one of those players that's well-rounded, but just not that useful. Fuck it, we'll just progress for a little bit. 2016, oh damn, okay, that is quite a way off, yeah. I had quite a large gap. I've done like the odd one here and there, but this is the first time I'd ever done one outside of the place I used to live. You changed the name? Oh, fair enough. Gone under the radar. I see how it is. That's one for you. Yes, it's built into the skin, I believe, as well. But actually, let me just check, because I can't remember which squad view I actually was using there. I'm assuming it's my analysis one, right? Yes. So this one, I think if you do exclamation mark analysis, you will get a download for it, but it's also in my views pack as well. So exclamation mark views, that might give you a more updated version. The problem with someone like Halen, oh, he's no longer wanted by Feyenoord. That might be a good thing, because it means that they were willing to be interested in him, but they may have found someone better elsewhere, which is fine because it's Feyenoord, right? Yeah, it's crazy. It's weird that we don't have a park run here, but the two biggest towns that are much smaller, either side, both have them. Strange. So Verlaine has agreed to a new contract. Vivian Gosens. With guys like this, oh, I probably should offer him a new deal. Just, oh. Nope, no I shouldn't, because he's gone. That'll do it. So first, there are some good players here, which most of them won't join us, I suspect, right? I was out drinking and engaging in karaoke at 2 a.m. with Steven Gerrard yesterday. Jesus Christ. Fair enough. The rep might be helping us, James, but unfortunately we have been losing rep sort of hand over fist over the last few seasons, obviously. Have we ever had... No. New contract. Right, what are you on right now, bud? 325. You've got another 2 years left. I don't think I can be... Hang on. Right. Let's try this. So, logic dictates that if the players know about the club's finances when they come and complain about the club's finances, they should also accept that me not being able to offer them a new deal because the club can't afford it is a logical response here, and that can actually be used if this game is programmed properly. The question, chat, is, do you think this game is programmed properly? Answers on a postcard. It works sometimes. Let's try it. Well, well, well. I mean, it might be coincidence, of course. But we don't have the money, and he's actually accepted it. Maybe he's just a good lad, to be fair. That's okay. Do you know what? I'm willing to accept them complaining about the finances a little bit more, provided they also accept that I can't offer them new contracts because of the same finances they're complaining about. Oh, okay. Not happening. Don't really want to lose more of these guys, but they're just not going to be in our squad soon, are they? Even when he's saying, Rich, yeah, I'm my favourite personnel. No, the only two players that are favourite personnel. One is a actually, both of the players that are favourite personnel were both non-contract players. One of them is still here, in fact. Maybe he's just a good egg. Yeah, I promised I'd sell Descriver if someone came in with 81k, but how likely is that, right? And even if they do, I don't think I'd sell him, honestly. Specs is a god in his own way, right? Van Wraith as well, if I promised that 500k, but like I don't see that happening, but we'll see. Because we're losing rep, it's just going to be more difficult to do things that would require us to have higher rep, basically, because our reputation in this save is of a team that have been in the top flight, and the rep has decayed a lot since then, as now this is our third or fourth season down in the third tier, so it does start to decay quite a lot. I truly blame Dirk Kuyt for this, because he was the manager before me, for those of you who are unaware. Dirk Kuyt was actually the manager that put them in this mess, and he still hasn't got a job since I took over. Just saying. Like, there's a reason why, Dirk. Probably should apply for some more jobs now, actually, shouldn't I? Keep that on the back burner. Speaking of, crap. Wasn't this guy really good? There's no way we compete with Wrexham, right? He doesn't even have an agent. Let's have a look. Cool. Cool. No point in you staying around then, is there? I suspect that the interest from Wrexham's probably not helped with that. We'll add a few. There should be some more jobs available by now. Oh, it's quite a lot, in fact. 13. That's not as many as I thought. Right, cool. Wait, Liverpool job. Probably not going to get that one, are we? Although, it's Viswa. Imagine if Viswa offered us a job. I don't know what I'd even do in that scenario. Part of me be like, oh, do I go have a little look? So there's Joe Hendry, who is a performance analyst for Glenn Tanner. That deer is staring through his... Like, it spotted something pretty interesting in his ear right about there. He's not very good at his job, though, is he? That's a song request. Fuck's sake. And I've rejected it, so you're getting a free song and everything. Fuck's sake, Don. So that's gone. It's... I'm too easy, man. Even when I think... I need to just look at who's the one doing the request. Then I'll be fine. I won't. It does suck to see Cardiff Drax reverting back to type again and being a mid-table second-tier side in Wales. I suspect that's going to happen at a lot of the clubs we leave. I was expecting... So this is a player lookup, right, Icarus? Yeah? Just wanted to make sure. What's this link? I can't open YouTube links on stream just because of copyright stuff, but if you explain what it is and provide some context, I could maybe... Oh, Meep. I remember those guys. Why do I remember Meep? Or is it just because I had a great time saying their name on the last save? Yeah, I mean, he's just woken up and just discovered the idea of a WM on his tactical front. Did we just score a goal against Nuremberg? It was a Will Jenkins-Davis penalty. It's very Roadrunner, isn't it? There's so many guys. I mean, how much money did we actually make from that tournament, I wonder? Because it said that we were going to get, like, we've lost money. Right. Right. Okay. Don't find someone. I've already clicked it now. Liverpool job unsuccessful. But would like to place on record that they felt you would have been an acceptable fit for the clubs. Wait, really? That's just a red. Oh, God. That's fine. 17k. Monda contract offered Ezra Mayers a contract. I think we'd be willing to let that happen, truthfully. But Bernardo Calabrese, which is frustrating because he was one of the... I don't know about him. I worry about this, especially. He does have an agent. Let's ask. Yeah, no. Okay, that's fine. You're welcome to him, lads. I can't offer him that kind of money. So weirdly, 2 months break in the winter and no real end of season break. Oh, Jesus. The low end of season break is really straight. Who the fuck are you? Hello? Like, do you know that thing I said about how if we find a really good right-hand sided player, I'd be willing to play Matos on the left-hand side? Hi, this guy, everybody. This is Mateus of Gorica. He's listed for loan. It's the 16 acceleration and 15 agility that makes me very excited. Resolute personality, goodish crossing, good dribbling. He actually could be very fun. If they'd let us... I'd be willing to pay that amount because he's on such low wages. Winger. Right, hang on, let me think about this. I'm not going to play him as a right-sided player. Well, I am, but not as a midfielder because I want to make sure that if we keep him, we keep him. Let's try that. How much is that really adding? It's like an extra... It's basically an extra 50. Oh. You're right, he doesn't, but it's that... Except... Fuck it. I'm doing it. I agree that he doesn't, but he does have those physicals that I think could really, really kill. Oh, how's Hydini getting on? He's wanted for transfer. Wait, what? That is very satisfying. I've got to admit, that is extremely satisfying. Ilya Hydini, who we sold for... How much did we sell him for? 21 grand, but we also pocketed another £150,000 from them. And now they're trying to shop him away to other clubs for like 40 grand. They've already invested 200k. Guess the grass isn't always green on the other side. How about a loan? Yeah, no. Not happening. But it's good to know that they still want to get rid. You're already under a bid, so we can't touch you. You we've already seen. But you're listed for loan from a Romanian side. It's the one position we don't really need anyone in, though. And also he has 4 finishing, which would just be a disaster for us. Okay. Lack of first team football. I've been playing 90 run Wannick instead of it. Promised to give him a run again. Now he has 12 goals in 5 starts. Holy Christ. 12 in 5. That's phenomenal. But now you've got a conundrum. Because it's like, do you drop the other guy? I agree with you, though, that this doesn't feel entirely legit. But I do like the fact that he's got that. It's the 16 acceleration for me. That is going to make such a the 16 acceleration, but also the 15 agility. He is a match engine monster.
Take off the Pope hat.
Max, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. The best trick, the best ideas trick was to convince the club that he's not shit in it. It's like the devil's greatest trick was convincing the world that he doesn't exist. Is retire the only thing I can do to Roy? Yeah, I think you'd have to retire him. Because otherwise he would just exist as another manager in your save. There's not a lot I can really do about that, unfortunately. Unless you want to play as Roy, which is the reason I set it up like that. It was just so that you guys got the exact same seed as me, essentially. I'm actually amazed that our squad hasn't got more injuries, given that they're playing literally 3 games in 3 days. So I kind of respect it from them. More job applications. He's opted to stay. That saves us some cash. Knowledge of Alan Kennedy, yeah. We might do, given that he's played in a friendly or 2. Also, Benjamin Arthur's looking pretty stacked. I imagine he's also looking pretty expensive. Yeah. Doesn't mean at the end of the world on these guys. Missed out on this one. God, it's over, chat. There's Alan Kennedy. I mean, what's the wanteds? Port Vale. So he's like a League 2 level player, which is not that bad, given the level we're at right now, which is what? Where do we rank compared to League 2? We're just a little below League 2. So if he's considered a League 2 player, that means he's better than us, which could actually be a good thing. And I definitely want to send that guy back, though, from Paris, because that's costing us a lot of money that we could then jump into someone else right later in the window. And obviously, if we do find a way to sell someone like Van Wraith, then we could potentially then, of course, move. We'll get a little bit of wage budget back from him too. But we then have to, of course, splash that on a goalkeeper. Though Haaland does look fun. But the issue is, basically, I don't want to sign someone like Haaland until we know what's going on with Van Wraith. Oh, God. It's 25k. It's fine. Didn't I just give this guy a new contract? I literally just gave him a new contract. Ay, ay, ay. That is frustrating. The problem is, every time we give him a new deal, he's just going to get offered by another club, and then he's just going to want more and more money every single time. So I think I've just kind of got to leave that and accept that he's either going to leave or he's going to stay. Time it's out. Honestly, anyone is likely to get injured at this stage. I don't want him to get injured, but I also do want him to be match fit. I think one of the benefits of having all these friendlies before the start of the season in this sheer number is that we will probably have a really nice match fit squad for the start of the year. How much? Yeah, 1.5k, no chance. But then a proper contract, I can't afford to. I don't believe it's worth the £200 that it would cost us, considering that would be essentially 25% of what money we have left. Yeah, we can play the trialies too, which is useful. £82,000, I think we do that, right? We'll take the 82 grand from this deal. They're not likely to sell him for that, and even if they did, we wouldn't get that much more than... Yeah, that seems weird that they're offering us so much for that, actually. I'll take that. I mean, not that that does anything. It literally only knocks £8,000 off of our negative transfer debt. But we'll slowly work our way through it. Imagine if we actually find a way to get out from under it. I don't think so somehow, because we'd still have to loan listed. Yeah, but they'd want money for him. I think we just have to, every couple of weeks, ask the DOF for some new loan options. Because... basically, the board are only letting us keep 10% of our transfer budget, 10% of money raked in through transfers. But the budget they've set us is minus £144,000, which means that I have to rake in 1.4 million just to even cover that, basically. So not only have they taken away all of our money, they've put us in a negative transfer money and are taking away almost every bit of penny I actually managed to bring in through sales as well. So they're making sure that we're screwed on both ends. Did we only lose 2-1 to Palace? Okay. Promoter, take it. Oh, no. Just catch you up. We lost out on promotion on games 1. Better goal difference, more goals scored, less conceded, lost on games won. Just, normal things. Jumping ship. We are applying for jobs currently, but I don't want to just jump ship for no reason, right? Plus, we want to make sure that we take Steinmetz with us, so I think it's important that we pick the next job very carefully. Valincic. Oh, God, not you as well. Yeah, that's the reason we basically have to work so much. That actually makes it a lot worse, because you look at that and you go, £140,000, it's silly, but it's not the end of the world. But once you realise that it actually means you have to bring in 1.4 million... Yeah. Back to back, we're testing out a theory about how you can do friendly leagues that will earn you more money in pre-season, and the answer is yes, they do. I say that. We'll see. But I think we'd have been hemorrhaging money anyway. Don't the friendlies cause injuries? Doesn't playing football cause injuries, right? The only way to keep a car pristine is to keep it in the garage. If you don't drive it, what's the point in having a car? You don't have to play the same team in each friendly. You just have to play the friendlies. So yes, there is a higher likelihood of... Whoa, okay. I think for £300 a week, this guy is an absolute... Howard, thank you, this guy's agent, by the way, for bringing him... Because we would have not been able to scout him otherwise, because he's in Croatia. That, I think, is an actually really, really good signing, because I think what we can do is play him here, now that I kind of have to. We'll play Matos on the left-hand side instead. Have Mateus and Matos, as our two wide player options. I don't know if he's going to do as good a job as Riley Owen did last season, but it's not cost us loads of money, crucially. And I can send that other guy back, and I very much need to. Yeah, 5 Flair Brazilian is a little surprising. His acceleration, exactly, is one of the crucial factors too. It will absolutely rocket. 2-footedness, exactly. It means he can cut from both ways. I think he could be really, really good for us. Now, cut to later in the season, and I'm going, oh, he's useless just because he's a right-sided player for us, and they all seem to be useless. With a few exceptions, who I genuinely cannot think of off the top of my head right now. Have Matt Card. Did they? You're right, that's happened on 2 different saves now as well, I think. I've also found it weird that, for some reason, my assistant, when I go into these and try to do the selection advice, sometimes he won't even put in the squad that he thinks he should. But if you do it from this screen, he does. Odd. I don't know where Matt Card even is these days. McGlone was okay, but even he had his moments of being kind of mid. He's still at Fulham, actually. Did go on loan to Goritza, and... What was the point of that? He did 2 years on loan at Goritza and played 0 matches. Most useless loan of all time. What about Pog Murphy? So I didn't look at myself and Pog during the Patreon video. She's actually played 3... Pog's getting there. She's coming along. Desolated. Thank you for the 8 months. How's your... I nearly forgot what day it was there. Your Tuesday going, friend. I love the orange lights. It just makes the whole thing just blend in nicely. These guys are... Wait. Why would you be on a shortlist? Oh, I guess you could still be on the shortlist, even though he plays for us, right? They're all unhappy about it. I think that's just because we've got loads of players at the club currently. They don't like the fact that they're all here. That's true. Non-competitive game. He played in like probably a charity friendly or something. It's also just occurred to me. Of course we haven't earned any money from the back-to-back friendly things yet because we hadn't played any yet. And you don't get the money, I don't think, until the games actually happen. But the reason I think this one works as a way of getting more money is because provided you get 3 of the bigger sides that you're able to get, it seems to be a good way of earning a bit of extra cash. But we'll see. Ain't this the guy that wanted a £4,000 a week appearance fee? Well, John, curse you, France, and your ability to have players much cheaper than me for some reason. Not a fan of it. Patreon regions 2. Yes, you do. Yeah, if you're using the save file itself, the Patreon regions will be baked into that. They're actually baked into the save file. So yes, they will be in there. A must in Africa in ban. There's a couple that are like must. Not Dakar, Asec Mimosas, obviously. Generash on foot, obviously. Those 2, especially. Like, if you had to pick 2 and you weren't allowed any others, those are the 2 I'd have. Asec Mimosas and Generash on foot. Just because they are so goated. Obviously, you want more than that, but those are the 2 that are, like, absolutely must. And Yimba Arbor as well, but they will cost more money. I mean, like I said, these other ones are great, but it's those 2 are, like, the guys, I feel like. you're almost always going to find someone good there. I actually can't wait till we get to the point where we're able to... oh, God, Alan's all over the place, isn't he? We're actually able to start doing that kind of scouting. Because we're going to have years of not being able to do that kind of scouting. And then we're going to be able to put in one season with a club when they give us worldwide. And we do team reports. And we will be able to build an absolutely insane team. I remember the first time I was able to do that type of scouting in Nordic Nomads. I think it was with Synergisk.
It's good.
Oh, mate, you were so good.
Summer. In
Who would you get for Valencic? I
can
think
get
I've...
very depressing.
I think I may have had that discussion with him. And I think he said 300k, but I can't remember exactly. Or that's just his transfer thingy. Not that I want to sell Valencic. I really do want to keep him because he's really, really good. Despite his random red cards. Oh, Jesus. Although if that makes him easier to sign, maybe I'm on board. Will you ever get promoted? Who knows? Not at this rate, no. Not without the Games 1 situation going. Dill Sterry, thank you for the follow. Red Star. Yeah, I mean, Red Star. Absolute. Wait, did we just get a draw with Derby County? Wait. Did the ball step aside? I think we're still in the middle of a board takeover. Yeah, we're still in the middle of a board takeover, which could mean anything, but most likely what it means is guy will come in, he replaces the other guy. It's not even a proper takeover, but then it will say, we have no plans to invest any money. But on the plus side, maybe they'll inject a tiny bit of cash in order to do the takeover and sort out our... That's the first time I've had this happen, actually, in the whole of FN25. Lol. In FN24. This never happened at Syrenes, because who was going to steal our players? Damn it, man. That's frustrating. Actually, who cares? We've got Steinmetz. Get rid of the B teams. To be fair, the two teams that finished above us last season are not B teams. So it probably wouldn't have made any difference. What have you got? I'm back to calling the year FN25. Lol. Yes, I am using a skin deal. That is a link to the download for said skin. It will be slightly different to the one you're seeing here, but all the good stuff will still be in it. Yeah, Trezor, we'll find out about him because he will... Bear in mind, though, as much as it says he's 15 there, that doesn't mean he's actually 15. That's just the lowest the game can tell you a player is. So we figured this out with Treaty United when... I didn't realise it kept records. When we had a guy that was allegedly poached by Chelsea from Treaty United, and he said he was 15. He didn't come through at Chelsea at 16 for another 4 years. So they could come through massively later. Yeah, I'm still putting that instead of the date. Yep. Totally am. So Stein is now the youngest player ever. Sorry, Steinmetz. Oh, God. Here we go. Honestly, there's really no point in us going into this because we know that this is our last season here, but I do want to still get them promoted. But there's no point in wasting our budget on new contracts, is there? I mean, the point is the guy could be like technically like 12 according to the game. I don't know how it works that out, really. But we know that it definitely doesn't always mean they're 50. Because basically what we do is every season we'd look for the guy in the database to see when he came through at Chelsea. And it took like 4 years for the guy to finally appear. And he was useless, if I recall correctly. But I guess useless by Chelsea standards, not useless by Treaty United standards, because it was quite early in the save. Only a 2-1 defeat to Cardiff City. Chow, we good. You said Canada and Daytona. Well, I didn't get to watch Daytona, of course, because of the stupid rain delay. So that was great. Really excited about that. And I didn't get to watch Canada because it was too late. But I'm tempted to stay up for the final on Thursday. Genuinely. IRL. I mean, IRL. Youth players are joining academies at insanely young ages these days. So you get like, oh, good point, yes. Let's wait until after the Huddersfield game, because that'll be the last game, and then the tournament's done, and we can see how much we maybe made from it. Because we were about 800k, weren't we? In negative money, anyway. An Australian club. That's amazing. Because with Treaty, we only ever got players poached by large English sides, usually based in London. That was all that would ever happen. We never got it poached by... Didn't these guys... We definitely had an interview with these guys before, didn't we? Minus 830k. Okay, let's see what it's at now. Okay. Dem gate receipts, though. We've gained 200k. That's before playing the last game. Does that even count? Maybe it's just count the whole lot at once. Maybe they've already sold the tickets, per se. That would be a better way of earning money than doing friendlies. I mean, it is friendlies, but a better way than doing individual one-off friendlies, if we can find a way to earn a bit more cash like that. Still not going to get us out of debt, but that's better. Oh, yeah, I mean, the final is going to be insanely good. To be fair, the minus 300... No, the minus 193 is actually not even from that. It's... Wait, do we just get a draw with Huddersfield? As if we're pulling off results against Championship and League One sides. I realise we've got some good players in this squad at the moment, but still. Dead on their feet now, though. It's fine, it's pre-season. They'll just have a little rest. For one day. Matuta. Sure, why not? Have a little trial, bud. Join the rest of the trial army. Seraing are massive. Champions of the Money pre-season cup. You'll never sing that. I don't think we'll sing that either, actually, as we only got 2 points in it. But who actually did win in the end? Derby. Hey, could have been worse for us, right? How many fights? I actually think the final will be less fighty. It will still be super physical, but I don't think it'll be anywhere near as fighty. Because they'll just want to win. And they won't want to be sat in a penalty box for 5 minutes. Particularly not if you're like JT Miller, right? Or Matthew Kachuk. Maybe Brady. Send Brady in there. You're a loanee probably, but you're not actually that good, are you? You're a better loanee. But you're playing in the one position. Jesus, he's a... My God. Obviously, the only way we can afford him is if they let us have him for free. But his physicals in this league could be insanely good. No, we can't afford £800 a week. We're literally not allowed to pay it. Worth a little look, though. Peter Simon. Wasn't he the other defender that we took on loan last season that never actually got to play? Yes, it totally is. It's true. Fun fact, those things aren't even called Stanley Cups. There's another name for them, apparently. And that's the reason that they are actually allowed to be called that. Picked up injuries. True. Which is why Kachuk didn't play against Finland. No. Was it Finland or Sweden? It was Sweden, wasn't it? Last night. Lawrence might be good. The thing is, Lawrence was absolute crap when he actually played for us. So I think bringing him back on loan is probably not the best of ideas, just on account of how bad he was when he actually played here. Like, there's a reason why I was more than happy to sell him to Auxerre, because he just could not, for whatever reason, actually do a decent job in that role. Every player that we've put in that role since him has done better. Notably Angeleri. Yeah, he's that Lawrence. Yeah, that's the reason he comes through the reports, I think, just because he's like a former player of ours. They seems to prioritize them sometimes. Right. There you go. The finances are slightly healing. Just need to play a load of games and run our team into the ground. But to be fair, what we're actually doing is running a load of trialees into the ground. So maybe that's the play. Trial a load of guys, set up a load of these pre-season tournaments, play the trialies in there, they get injured. Problem solved. So Alan about $5,000 a week. Yeah, we were never getting that guy. 17 matches. Those are the biggest guys that we could get, basically. I just specifically chose them because they cost the most, but they also allowed us to have the highest amount of income, which was the crucial factor in it. Yeah, it's the Money Please Cup. Wouldn't you want to come play in the Money Please Cup, chat? I tell you. We should have put Lawrence as Shadow Striker. I know, my assistant, he was right all along. But yeah, if we could get some big loans, not loans, but like teams for those cups, it'd be even better, I suspect. Fredridge has expired his trial. He is wanted by some... We'll obviously have to keep trialing him because I'm still unsure as to what we do with old Freddy boy. Dominion Hockey Challenge Cup. There you go. Illyri's gone. To be fair, those other guys signing for other clubs isn't the biggest deal in the world because it just means that we can... Yeah. Better financially, just more games. It's massively better financially. I wanted to test it out because I'd heard that it was. To give you an idea, we were getting maybe 5 to 10k in profit for playing against the biggest teams possible. So like that we could get. So games against Southampton and Sunderland, we'd maybe get 10k profit if we're lucky. These games are earning us, in the tournament setting, over 100 grand profit per game at the moment, it seems. Maybe not quite as much as that, but it's around that. So we're actually able to earn like £500,000 in pre-season, which is, for a club like us that is desperate for money and are still in massive debt, it's just doing something to hold back the bailiffs, I suppose. Right. Might be a reason. Oh, no, the reason is simply because of trademarking and stuff. And the Stanley Cup company, technically, they're not actually called Stanley Cups. That's just a colloquial name for them. The reason I know this is because they were talking on a hockey podcast recently about the reason that the Utah Yeti can't be called the Utah Yeti, because they had a trademark. They couldn't agree with the Yeti cooler company that they could use the name, basically. That's actually what it came down to. And then they were talking about why Stanley Cup is allowed to exist, basically. Does Man United know they could do that? That's true. But who are they going to get? I wonder how much they would actually get if you did that with with Man United in this save, or like in a save, essentially. Yeah, we could do some winter-friendly tournaments too, now that we know about it. The Regen, well, so far he's managed to survive injury in pre-season, and more importantly, haven't had any interest from any other clubs, which I must say I was expecting anyway, just because you tend not to get interest from other sides in your first-year academy graduates unless they are an absolute monster. Now, while he is a monster, I'm not sure he's like that level of monster. This is where like Real Madrid come in from the end of the window. That would be amazing. The Croaky Cup opponents. So we could do the Croaky Cup, haven't we? Oh, wow. That's surprising, actually. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, he's not... I think it's unlikely he's going to become... Yes, a club did get knocked off the list last year, and that was Bologna. They got to the Conference League final where they were beaten by Chelsea, who are in the Conference League. How is this fair? But as a result of them reaching the final, they were also knocked off the list. So they become the latest casualty there, which is annoying because we were actually looking at Bologna going, oh, that seems like a fun option potentially. Nope. Monza is one that could be interesting, though. They've played in the Champions League in this save. And also, shout out to Lyon, who did in fact get relegated. Not that we can manage them in this save, obviously, but... Or can we? Hang on, can we manage Lyon? I forget. Because we managed them last time, or have they got to something since then? Oh, we can! We can manage Lyon in this save. That's cool. So basically, Lyon got relegated from Ligue 1 and are currently a Ligue 2 side. So that could be a very interesting project. Won Champions League, yeah, but that doesn't matter for this. Only a 1-0 defeat to Watford as well. Ryan Porteous, what a man. Blincic, those aren't huge bids. Unsettled, though. Let's see if this works, that whole thing about not stalling. It's mad that they've never been there, but also really fun that they've now fallen off the face of the earth, which means there's even more chance that we could potentially manage them. Now, whether I'd go there again, having done them in the last stream save of this type. That being said, if we got an opportunity to manage them in the second tier, that would be fun. Semi-final of 2009. Yeah, exactly. That's not the final, though, is it? While they relegated, they didn't get enough points. The long and short of it is they finished 17th in the league with 22 points. They weren't even close. They were 10 points from safety. Metz also got relegated, by the way, and Classy Neck handed in a transfer request. Naturally. Unfortunately, though, he wasn't willing to talk to us. Season preview, yeah. 1-91. Next game, it could potentially matter, yeah. That's, I don't think I've ever seen a team be so... Other than Sirens, I don't think I've seen a team be so favorited for a league. That could be like a record season they could have there. It's kind of cool seeing that sort of stuff happen, though. North Macedonia or Bosnia? I reckon Bosnia. Wait, Desselsport are in for Alan Kennedy? He does have insane agility. And no agent. He's certainly worth looking at. Breakthrough prospect. Or if he wants non-contract. Surely we have to do Alan Kennedy on that contract. We get him in, right? Because, do I offer him a pro deal on £200 a week instead? Wait, I can offer you £5? Hang on, wait, I can offer you £5? I thought the minimum I had to... Oh, is it because he's EU? Wait. Un momento, chatto. I've had a thought. He's Irish, right? Yeah, but I thought we still had to offer a minimum of £200. Or is that only full-time players? Either way, if we got Alan Kennedy for £130 a week on a 3-year... The reason I want to do that is, one, because it's cheaper technically by a small amount, but also it would allow us to have contract security. Yeah, I've literally gone over this every single window, haven't I? Yeah, if they don't get promoted with a record, there's a job there. Whether it's for us or not, I don't know, but it's definitely right there. Hello, Mats. When I hear Alan Kennedy, I just think of the guy from Neighbours. Yeah, but it's not to do with the EU. I think it's just to do with the fact that they're not full-time. But that's why I've got confused again. Point being is, if he joins us, having him, Mateus, and Matos as our wide player options this season, and he'd be a permanent signing on such a cheap wage, I think he would be... I think we have to offer Belgian players £200 a week. That might be what it is. I kind of hate that they're after him, but if they want him, they want him. There was definitely a rule that means that we have to offer Belgian players or something. Yeah, his name's Alan something or other, the actual guy that plays him. I can't remember what his actual surname is. There you go. 200 minimum wage to part-time domestic players. That's what it is. That's why I got confused. It's only part-time domestic players that we have to pay £200 a week. So we can sign foreign players on less than that because they're not full-time. He would cause a lot of harm at this level, and I don't really want him going to Desselsport because I'd rather him cause harm against Desselsport. But that would, I think, strengthen us quite a lot in the wing areas. Getting Mateus and Matos, and then him, would be good. And we'd have done it on a budget too, crucially. And we'll have even more budget available soon once I can send back that random winger from Paris FC. Because these guys have the exact physicals. And Smates, sorry, yes, my apologies. We do indeed have Smates as well. How dare I forget the greatest player of them all. So I think at that point then, it would be a case of seeing if we can find a new Shadow Striker. Because I think Lebro is good, but I do worry that we need a guy that's going to be a little bit better than him. Not that Nasraoui ended up turning out to be any better. They actually were best of... Yeah. We haven't lost by a lot here, have we? It feels like we haven't lost a single game in these tournaments by more than one goal. Look at this. How's the money looking? Oh my goodness me. We are actually getting like 100k for each of these. It's slowly but surely ticking it down. And we've got that winter break. Now, the question with the winter break is whether we're actually able to find any teams to play games against. Because, of course, this is all working well and all because they're all available. But in the winter break, these teams won't be available. So we may have to find some teams on the continent that have had... And they may not be as interested in doing it. But we still be able to get a bit more money back, perhaps. We can't... Well, we can do more tournaments. Well, basically... I did look to schedule some more later in the window. The problem was there was no teams that were willing to do the tournaments later in the window. Or there were, but it was no longer worth it. So the teams that were interested were teams like French second-tier sides and mostly B teams of French sides. And the problem there is that the income was basically the same as doing a normal friendly. So it's kind of got diminishing returns. How do you set it up? It's actually quite easy. I just didn't realize you could do it. The one thing about it that it is a bit pernickety, though, is sometimes it won't let you confirm unless you turn it off on the non-gun. I'll show you what I mean in a minute. Because we do have some space left in the window. But bear in mind, we have the Croaky Cup that starts sooner than you think it does. But, I'll show you. So basically what you do... Dessel have moved... crap. Hoogstraten are in for Halen. The problem is I simply can't... What do they want? What does he want? It's just too much. We can't give him £800 a week. Finances are still very bad. But they're not as bad as they were. We've actually made a profit this month of £500,000. So, yeah, the way you set them up is you go to schedule, pick a date. Now, that date there, although there isn't a game, that's where the Croaky Cup first round is. So we'll have to try and put one here, essentially. Hello, Dank Weeps. Wrist operation, shit. Firstly... I hope that that's nothing too serious and everything's going to be cool there, particularly with the wrists. I assume it's the non-dominant wrist, hopefully. But I hope you feel better soon in that sense, and I hope that all works out for you. But thank you for that. It's very kind. Yeah, I'm glad. No, it's always cool that people are sort of rediscovering. I feel like, weirdly, the delay is allowing people to rediscover stuff a little bit with FM and go back to it a little bit. That's what people have been saying. That's the sort of sentiment I'm hearing a lot of over the last sort of month or so, even from the previous delay. So then what you do is you go up to here, it says friendly match, and you select league. You can do cup as well, but league, I think, is the one you want. So what I was doing is looking for larger reputations foreign. But you'll see here, the only options I now have are Clairefontaine and Paris Saint-Germain's second side. Whereas before, I was able to look at championship clubs. So it's not going to be as fruitful. But let's have a look, see if there's any, like, similar reputation teams. So we don't want second teams because they won't... No one will turn up for second team games. We want someone like Aachen. But you'll see here, you're not really gaining much. But what you'll notice here is that when I go back into this list... It'll be the same teams, but sometimes they'll want more money to play in the tournament. Doesn't always work. Let's try... Nah, see, they're not any good. That's a second team. Nice is second team. All second teams, really, except for Erdingen. So you see that their fee has now increased when I added this second team, but you also notice the income has now increased. So it's relative based on the overall teams that are in the tournament. So you now see this team. So Valenciennes now want, you can't see because my face cam's in the way, but 15k. But watch the numbers at the top where it says 22k. See, now that's gone to 30 and 53k. So you'll see out of this friendly, although move to the left, we'd pay £88,000 and we'd make 116. So it's not as worth it as the other ones, but you could see that if you could manipulate the right teams to be in the tournament, you could earn big money. I already had a look around with the dates. This was just the best you could do. You want to do them and schedule them as early in the window as you possibly can, basically. I don't believe we can schedule friendlies for the winter yet. We're worth having a little look. No, I can't go beyond the end of October for some reason. Oh, hang on. Maybe I can. For some reason, I can't go past the 8th of October for friendlies. Strange. Teams in my nation. The issue is the teams in our nation, I don't think they have high enough rep for it to be worth it for us. I'm pretty certain I looked at this as well. Oh, not multi-friendly matches. I want league. So you can do similar reputation teams, which is guys in our nation. We haven't even got any larger reputation teams in our nation here. So we could do those guys. So it's still okay, but it isn't going to, like, be a game changer for us unless we can find, like, one of the big boys from our nation in this. Oh, hang on, wrong one. Basically, you want to go with whoever actually wants the most. So that one would earn us like 15k, but it's just not worth it for that. You could do it in international breaks, Thomas. Exactly. That was my next thought. I think we try that when there's an international break. Do we? Hang on. We don't really get international breaks in Belgium, though. Or rather, we specifically in the third tier. I don't think we do get them. Doff recommendation for a backup goalie. Yeah, we probably should do it, but we do kind of need a backup anyway. But the problem is my Doff is probably not going to recommend any goalkeepers that we can have for free, and I simply don't want to pay money to loan a backup goalkeeper, right? When we could just promote one from within, because it's a waste of what very little wage budget we actually... Hey, we got a draw! We have very little wage budget to begin with, and I don't really want to waste on a backup goalkeeper, essentially. But let's have a little look. See if he's got any options for loans that are free. Oh, he would be free. Surely he would be free. There is a winter break, yes, so we can use it there. I want to just have a look and see if these guys will come for free, though. Just in case. Because they're probably better. Karen Millard. £800. The Money Please League. In a way, Chris, aren't we all the winners? Aren't the real winners the money you make along the way? This guy surely will be free. And if he isn't, I'm happy to pay £90. There we go, cool. There we go. So we'll get a free backup goalkeeper, Adnan Salah. Watch him be absolutely ridiculous now. And I'll just remove Van Rafe. So yeah, who won the league? It was West Brom. We got a draw against the eventual winners. With Jimmy J. Morgan, who I swear I applied to trial. West Brom, they don't care about the 300k, but we sure as shit do, because we now have... Wow, we've actually made £861,000. This month we've made, essentially, this month we've made 610k profit. We're still in debt, but it's taken a little dent out of it. That's all we can do. So yeah, that's actually I can't remember who told me to do this. And they were only just randomly mentioned it quite flippantly a few streams ago. And I was just looking at ways that we can make money in pre-season. And I just remembered them saying that. I genuinely can't remember who it is. If it was one of you or if you're on the VODs and you hear this, please come forth so I can thank you. Because it's just like little tiny extra ways that we could get a bit more cash. Like, it hasn't even paid our debt, but it's put us less in debt than we were, right? Can't argue with that. Yeah, we need Anderlecht and Club Brugge to make it properly worth it. I don't mind it when these clubs come in for these guys, because at the end of the day, they're still probably costing us like £100 on the wage bill, and they're just never going to play for us. Well, genuinely, Don, they would, because I think our tactic has them sweep and keep it defend. So I think, knowing what we know about the way that other managers act, like, for example, with the guy that we had on loan last season... Okay, back at 500 now. They actually would care. Crazy. Kizzy Twitch TV, thank you for the follow. We can't send Paris Boy home yet. No, I think we have to wait till August 1st to do that. Because it has to be 28 days. So we can send him home, and that'll free up another £500. The Wigan League in second place. Ah, crap. You'll be pleased to know, Misha, nothing. There is zero prize money in the Belgian third tier. None at all. So that's another one of the reasons why the money is so bad down here. Winter recruit like 500k again. I think it's certainly a way that we can sort of stabilise the club a little bit. They may well have sacked the manager, but they also cancelled our affiliate agreement because they said it was no longer beneficial to them. And I was a little bit sad about that. Right, Matthijs Lebro. My concern is if we don't sign him up to a new contract, we would literally be going to the season with nobody up front, even if it's him. 24. Squad player. Okay, regular starter, fine. £600. This would... We can't do it. I can't... Even if I put him on, like, wage clauses all the way up to, like, 800 and that, and put him on, like, 450, that would still whack out £550 from our wage budget, which is pretty much all of it. Even if I got rid of that. He wouldn't agree to it anyway. There's just no way we can do that. We just have to hope that he stays. Or we just find another guy. Keep us non-contract. Well, the issue is that if we keep him as non-contract, he could just leave, which is what's happening right now with Beckham Sport. So he could just join them, potentially. Although surely they haven't got the cash to do that either. Oh, they kind of do. They've got $6,000 in wage budget spare. Cheeky bastards. Promotion wage-wise not matter. Promotion wage-wise, that'd be fine, but it's the amount of our wage budget that it would count for. It would literally use all of the remaining wage budget, so we wouldn't be able to sign any other players. So to me, that would be worse for us long term. I like Captain Z1. It's going okay, actually. We've managed to pick up some players that I'm surprised would be willing to talk to us. Most notably, well, the crucial signing that we've made so far is Slukic is back. This guy's going to go back to his club. It's this guy, I think. Mateus. He's a surprisingly good signing for us. If we get Alan Kennedy as well, then we're good. I might start investing in asking our DOP about... Then again, there's no point in looking at the... Actually, we probably should ask the DOF about freebie Shadow Strikers, just in case. So we could have someone waiting that we might be able to get on a non-contract or something. If he is then poached. He may not actually join them, potentially. Like, they may not be offering him a good contract. Like, I've noticed that a lot of our younger players are turning down these moves now. I won't ask him about loans yet, because the only way we'd find out if the loan's any good... Actually, no, I will. But the only way we'll know about if the loan is any good or not is if we actually loan the player. So unless we have any information on the player, then we can't really do much with it, which is no information, and I'm guessing no information. That would be correct. Okay. League registration rules. There are some... Or are there, actually? I don't think we've not run into any. But I think there are some. So you have to have 2 under-21 players in the squad. But that's it. And they don't have to be Belgian either. Other players in the league, yeah. And he has good match engine attributes, which is crucial. Being a rotation option. If we get Kennedy, I think Matos does slide down the rankings a little bit. Because Kennedy would play on the left, Mateus on the right, and then Matos in the rotation as a substitute. So he'll still get loads of game time, but just not as an always as a starter. Okay. Icelander here. The problem is he's got caps. What about Brian Sumare? We need more information on them, really. Naeem Matung. Or... Oh, Haylen's damaged his elbow. Maybe they won't want to sign him now. He said coping. Team is interested in loaning player. Which team? Sorry, I've lost track. Just advice on streaming. Honestly, the most important thing is just to have time. I know it sounds incredibly like vague and useless, but like, if you're not having a good time, then it's not as fun to watch, I suppose. Like, even when things go wrong and we lose games, I'd like to believe that I'm still having a good time with it, even if it's content, you know? Senior affiliate. We have a senior affiliate club, but it's Anderlecht, and they won't loan us any players. And we can't get another one, which is fun. Basically, because of all the B teams in Belgium, they don't want to loan you their players because they can just send them to their B teams that are in the same league as you. So it's not anywhere near as fruitful as it would be in most other leagues. Ooh. Sahinovic is coming in. I've actually forgotten who he is. Takeover talks. Oh, good God. Daunting task of trying to clear the Cubs. Does he know about preseason friendlies? Yeah, you can't do the international cap ways if you already have caps, which would be an issue. We have a good time. Yeah, exactly. It's fun. Oh, it's the goalie. Of course it is, yeah. So, Haylen's joined Hoogstraat, and they are in the league above us, exactly. The club senior affiliate talks. They said no. They couldn't find anyone, basically. So it meant that we obviously lost Metz, and now we only have Anderlecht, and they have 0 players that they're willing to loan us. Although we can have another look. But the last time I looked, they had no players that they were willing to loan. There's one guy here, but there's no way they're letting him come to us, right? He's a first-team player. Yeah. No one in there. No one in their B team. And that's where the players would actually come from. Keep yapping. Yeah, keep yapping. And then when people complain about it, keep yapping even more. Oh, he's a backup at best. But that's what he's here for, right? He's not great. He's got good reflexes. But he's a backup to Van Rafe. That's all we really wanted him for. Silence is irrelevant. Yeah, that's the thing. Try to pretend that... I try to always... The reason I yap so much is because I essentially treat it as if there is like 1,000 people here, no matter who or how many people I'm streaming to, right? Like I was feeling a bit down on myself yesterday again, and Pog was just worrying that maybe was getting worse at my job, I suppose. Steve, thank you very much for the 7 months as well. It's incredibly kind of you. And then Pog goes to me, but at the end of the day, Matt, the viewer numbers are actually up over the last couple of months from you. So clearly... you're doing something right there. And in addition, I think I'd rather find more people that are like you guys than change the style of content I make in terms of streaming anyway to attract a different type of audience that I perhaps wouldn't enjoy interacting with quite as much potentially as well. Because there's plenty more people like you out there. We just haven't found them yet, chat. We haven't hunted them down and brought us in. That's an interesting point, Stu. I never thought about it like that. Is that just because I pretty much respond to every comment in chat? Or I try to, at least. Can find better people. Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't say better. I definitely can. I just mean I prefer to spend time with you. 2 Adelaide guys not available for... Not unavailable. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. They're not explicitly saying no, which means it's consent. Don't ever take that into live chat. Let's find out. See what they've got to say for themselves. Yeah, we'll get 30 a day. Exactly. Was it in the B team, guys? Was it? I guess it must have been the under 18 squad. Oh, these two here. Let's have a look. No, I hate this idea of like normals and weirdos. Everyone's normal in some areas, everyone's weird in other areas, right? It doesn't really matter. I just like there's a vibe and I like it. I'm gonna step part of the intro. It's up to you, really, isn't it? They're too young. Yes, you're absolutely right. Sorry, I thought I said 18. You're right. The reason they're not listed for low is because they literally can't be. Silly Anderlecht. Don't they know who we are? We barely know who we are at this stage, I must admit. You're a right back, which is annoying. You're a DILF. You've got Tika in your name, which is fun. Who's 6'5"? God damn, he gonna be tall. Watch him stay 6'5", right? Nothing weird about that, Misha. I try to, Stewie. I do find that the one thing I do struggle with sometimes is when we do get Wempery, I do sometimes find it difficult to disassociate and move on to things because it does sort of affect me in the brain a little bit. I'm really bad for that, and it's a problem, but it's really difficult to work out when it is like sort of ingrained in my culture. We actually have Captain Z1. Yes, last season we actually overperformed our expected points. It's like the game went, oh, fine, we'll just give them a break then, shall we? I suspect it was down to low consistency in our younger squad. We brought in some more experienced players, but not that the experience is really important, but the higher consistency, and the players developed a little bit more, and it did seem to make a difference. Are Hookstrat just copying my homework? Lads, can you leave me alone for a bit? Crazy. 2 youth players is world class? Absolutely, Belly Button Cotton. What a fucking great name as well. I think I said that last time, but yeah, drop a link in chat, we'll have a look. But did we go up? Shut up. I don't know. I just agreed to you there. I mean, it only happened briefly. Team is better this season. Not yet, but it can be. Oh. Continue without supporting us. Agreed. I don't support anybody. I don't support Fulham. Bob Bell. Firstly, unbelievable name for an American player. Good lord, he's good. Excuse the squinting here, chat. It's just because it's like dual monitor screen capture. Actually, what's going on over here? This is where the real interesting part is. I assume it's because you've got dual monitors and it just captures the entire thing. Yaxo is your friend. Honestly, it's great. I finally managed to get an actual account there. Yeah, they're absolutely insane. Oh, are you managing Sosha? No, wait, it is No, is it Sosha? I can't actually see the badge. I forget. If that's Sosha, that would explain a lot, because their academy is filth. Unfair, some might even say. But yeah, I don't think the team is better this season yet, because we've lost the really important Polish defender, Lashinsky. We've lost Riley Owen, who I think was the reason we did so well on that left-hand side. And we haven't got that much worse, I must admit. But it's still not... Do you know what, lads? Oh, he's a youth contract. I mean, weird that they're after him at all, actually. I was hoping we could save some cash there, but turns out no. Okay, that's a bit better. Most ridiculous penalty? Yes. Undoubtedly. It would have been great if the other page was just anime titties. I mean, it wouldn't have been great. It would have been bad for TOS, because I have a habit of not checking things before I show them on stream. Yes, Holmia. I was editing it yesterday. I still have to do some more stuff for it, but I got with 2 more full days to edit it. I don't see why it won't be this weekend. I know I've said that before, but genuinely, I just don't see why it wouldn't be. Now that I'm actually fully into it. I recorded to give you an idea, I recorded the voiceover for it yesterday, and the voiceover track was 1 hour and 10 minutes long. Obviously, that needs to be edited down because I have to do a load of retakes, but it's probably going to be about 40 minutes. But it's not going to be like 40 minutes of rambling. It's going to be 40 minutes of like tightly edited, you know? That's the hope anyway. And obviously, if it's not great, then I might reduce the amount of editing on it a little bit for the next time so I can get the next one up quicker. But we'll see. Who will be our goal scorer without him? Yeah. Can bring it. Yes, that would actually work in Ferno. I can show the Discord screen. Oh. And then after that, I'm going. Hello, Bone Idol. How's it going, man? I recognise the name. Usually, if you've been in chat or spoken in the past, I will recognise the name, pretty much. Particularly as yours is somewhat memorable as well. So how's it going, man? Hope you're well. Couldn't be. To be fair, the videos, I edit the shit out of as it happens. More regular. Oh, nice. Yes, Adam. Nice. How's that going? Commonwealth Games. Fuck yeah, that's awesome, man. Shadow Strikes. I've asked for some for trials, potentially. They do have cash. But they're doing okay. It is top tier, but also it's nearly the end of their season, and I like what's going on here. How long is left? So there's like 7 games left in their season. I'm not convinced. I wanted to sort of test the waters for a little bit and see what's out there. But it's nice to know that's where we could potentially get jobs, though, or at least get offered stuff, right? Position everyone you like to use but never can make effective. Round Daughter. I'd love a Round Daughter that could work, but I've just never managed to make it work. Hello, lazy number 9. Sorry, there's a lot of chat messages there all at once, so forgive me if I've missed any. But yeah, so after that, because obviously the recap video for Cardiff Drax has taken such a long time to make. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. Now we are in trouble. Oh, God, you know. That's so sick. Adam Morgan has got a loan to MTK Budapest from Bournemouth. I'm happy with that, at least. That's so... Yeah, Kazakhstan is a great option, but it's nice to know that we can at least get the interview. That's the main thing, right? I'm pleasing. Get players from the Kazakh... Oh, no, I wasn't trying to sign players from the Kazakh League. That was actually a Kazakh club offering me a job, right? It's a loan as well. And it's MTK. What's not to like? But yeah, once the Cardiff one's done, I've actually got some videos I can knock out quite quickly. Not like because they'll be low quality in any way, but just because there's less stuff required for them. Because I want to do the Welsh League Cup thing, and then Hadrian and I've still got that not Commonwealth, the National Service one too. Then there's Weird FM. I want to do the video with chat, so it's all kind of in a line now. I've sort of managed to align things, as well as that manager career video I want to do. Oh, mate. Steinmetz is phenomenal, isn't he? He hasn't really progressed much, of course, because it is only a few months later and we haven't actually had any more competitive football. But he's avoided being injured, which is crucial. And not again. Although I'm worried that Eupen might actually get him. But if they get him, they get him, I guess, right? I love how our entire... We have a lot of trials. Yeah, Steinmetz is filth. Oh, no. That's a little bit worrying. Also, how's it going, DG Boss? That, considering its first season, that concerns me a little bit. Although it does make me think he might be better than we thought, right? Well, we did apply for the job, to be fair, McFock, but it's... I just called you McFock. MC CFC, okay. Why didn't I just call you Blue Moon instead of McFock? This is what happens when I can't read. So sorry. Yeah, so basically we were applying for every job possible, pretty much. The debt situation is not good. Although it has been eased a little bit by us making 600 grand in the summer. Actually, I was just talking about that, Jack. Yes, I'm going to be doing one with chat soon, which will be fun. And then I'm working on like a... It's going to be like the Aaron Walker one, but I'm the agent of a manager instead. And I think that would be quite fun. If I can make it work. And I believe I can. You were the guy that we took on trial after you were... Oh, no, you were one of the original trialies, weren't you? As good as they are, we're just not going to have a lot of money. God... It's what I do. Agenting Scott Parker. That's one of the other reasons I'm worried, is that the board might sell him. What I would say is we've had bids on our players so far, and the board have not actually done anything dodgy. Fiona! But give him a chance, right? I just want to get out of the transfer window, honestly, with him still intact. Basically, Tom Dog. Thank you for the follow. See you later, Jesse. But yeah, the debt is not... Oh, sorry, I should say, Captain. We actually got a negative budget this season. So the board actually gave us minus £150,000 at the start of it. So we weren't in debt on the transfer budget before, but at the start of the season, they put me into transfer debt themselves. So we basically can't spend any money on players, and I'm having to sign free loans and make do with what I've got randomly, pretty much. It's not great. That I'll leave blank for the time being, because I'm pretty certain the Croaky Cup is in that game. How much did he want? I don't know. Signing for a contract. I can't. I've already offered him. Bear in mind, he has got a pro deal. It's a 2-year plus 2. So we've actually got 4 years on him. And more importantly, we have a boat clause. So we should be able to veto any kind of board nonsense were they to try it. Like, I like this guy, but I do wonder if we've got any better players on trial. No clauses that we could... We have a load of clauses, but none that are available to buy or sell right now. Tell you what. £350. Wanted by... Ligue 2? Challenger Pro League sides? Slow and old. Yeah, but he is good. We're up to £900. I'd be tempted, honestly. If that's how much he actually wants. Particularly as I could probably get him even cheaper than that. He's not got any caps, has he? Not even any youth caps. I did want a tour guide. This is true. You can add reserves and under 21s to the leagues. No progression. Depends what league you're managing in. What country you're managing in, Bradders. Because sometimes the B teams and stuff are in the actual league system itself already, and that can be... But usually, as you progress up the leagues, they usually get put into leagues, do they not? Or I certainly thought they did. I'm pretty certain that that's what happened with me with Beaconsfield. What? Sorry, what? That's why I find the agent discussion thing so stupid sometimes. Like, what is the point in me discussing with his agent, him saying £350 a week or whatever, and then seconds later I go into the talk with the guy and he's like, actually, it's £1,200 a week. Well, what changed? Nothing could have possibly changed. That stuff really... It never goes the other way, weirdly. I don't think I've ever had them give me a figure in the agent meeting and then want way less when you go into the meeting. It's always more. Ah, damn it, man. Yeah, and the huge appearance fee. I guess so. Maybe I should just go with star player. I've got to stop doing that. Because at this level, he would have been a star player. I actually think we can probably reopen talks with him, potentially. How do we do that? I've forgotten how we do that. Oh, God, no. Please not more bids on DeBio. Kennedy's gone to Southend. I mean, it makes sense. They've offered him more cash. Regen target men. I haven't. But then again, I generally speaking don't want them. Just because I find that I don't use target men very often. It just crashed my game. That's strange. I wouldn't know how to get it to work on account of the fact that it has worked flawlessly for me. And thus, I've never had to do anything other than just use it the normal way. That's strange. What do you say you've downloaded it? So because remember, there's like loads of different database files that you have to download in order to make this work. So Adam Cooper, wanted by... Oh, okay, I'll try him again. I get the feeling that we could probably reopen talks. Other Richard clubs? Maybe? It's probably just his agent being a whopper, but then that kind of just defeats the point of having the talk to agent point. Like, I understand that they brought it in there, but I hate mechanics that are unreliable. It's like... It's just... I like it when things are what they say they are, basically. I'm one of those people that gets very frustrated if something tells me that something is X and then it turns out to be Y, and it's like, well, you couldn't have just said it was Y in the first place then. It's the same with people in real life. When someone says to me, this is a thing, and then 10 minutes later, it's like, oh, actually, I meant this. Like, well, you didn't say that. Like, and then it's like, I'm the unreasonable one. I tend to listen to what people say rather than what they meant. You know, it's one of those things. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe the agent just doesn't like me. The League's Megapack video did the direct download. I'm not sure. No, I like the fact that they can be wemps, but it is just like... But then I also get to be complaining about the fact that they are wemps, you know? Yeah, I'm really not sure what to say. Like, all I know is that I haven't had any issues with it myself. So it's really hard to troubleshoot issues. Like, at what point does it crash? I suppose would be the next thing to figure out. Oh, this should be funny. What's the betting? He ends up joining them for like £400 a week. Wrong game show. Oh, I totally have. I get it. Exactly, yeah. Right. Villains rejected the contract. Tremendous. The price ranges are kind of silly. When they say like they demand anywhere from 40k to 4 million, it's just like, what's that mean? That's pointless then, isn't it? While the game is loading up. The game is loading up. So the game won't even boot. But it's just a database file. The game doesn't even read that file until you use it, right? Assuming that words mean exactly what's... Thank you, Jay. Yeah. Pog sometimes finds me frustrating like that, but I'm one of those people that is prone to just... If someone says a thing, I tend to believe that the thing they meant was what they said. Particularly when it's to do with, like, things that are objective. That's what I find really frustrating. Harvey. He's just a really fun player. And he's really good in the air. In the wrong file. I mean, I guess so. But doesn't it not let you put conflict... Oh, it could be conflicting databases. True. I hadn't really considered that, actually. Recommended formations for player roles. Probably not, just because the game would have to use a lot of its own internal... I don't think the game's smart enough to have that. In addition, you could really make any player role, a formation out of any player role. Obviously, you couldn't make a striker role into a strikerless system. Yet. Give me a chance. But for the most part, I think you'd still, you know, they... What about Trent? What are we saying to signing Trent from Liverpool? He could work, but he's £800 a week, right? Yeah, verifying the game files would probably be a smart plan as well, actually. Nah, sadly not on Trenty boy. I'm just going to look at anyone who's good. Best amateur players. Yes, the Amdram filter. That's the one I use. I can't remember if we actually have a command specifically for that filter, but I think ! filters might actually get it for you, potentially. Oh, bear in mind, that's not what happened here. The reason that we've got a negative transfer budget, bear in mind, we also had no wage budget. They took away my entire wage budget and gave me minus 67 wages and minus 147,000. Legitimately. Hopefully that's the right one. I'm not sure. I did make a pack for filters. But yeah, so they actually started us deliberately on a negative budget, and it isn't even as good as you think it is, in the sense that I don't just have to actually... I don't have to bring in £148,000 of transfers. I actually have to bring in 1.4 million because we only get to keep 10% of it. And that counts on there as well. What about Sonny Pickup? Very agile. He's sort of giving Carl Kennedy vibes. Wanted by Desselsport, Port Vale. None of these guys even have agents. We did start the same unemployed, yeah. Right, fringe player. Can't even afford that. Damn. Forced you to be a selling club. Yeah, I find it irritating. I understand that the debt we're in should mean that they would want to do stuff like that, but I do find it funny that you'd start the season with negative transfer budget when you haven't spent any money. He could be quite fun. It's just what I've been calling him. As of right now, there's no way he'd want to talk. No, I'm going to offer him star player and see if he does something crazy. Never mind. I just wanted to see if maybe he'd go for cheap money. Luca Lynch. It's a CM/ with one concentration. We've been through this before. We don't need another Houdini. Right, Alfie Cresswell. He's a wing back. Not really in a position that we really need. God, a Port Vale just in for every player I want. Still too much. I know we could actually sign him, but it's still too much. And in a position we don't really need. This guy scored a lot of goals in pre-season. Well, he got 4. And given that we've got no shadow striker, he does have a lot of cons, though. He's pacey. If Nehemiah Oriola is signable, I'd be tempted. Doesn't have the best concentration either, but he does have some good mental attributes other than that. Important player. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Perfection. We can work with this. I can get this down to an actual sum that we could afford. Because he's given me room. What's the second nationality? Nigeria. He ain't getting Nigeria caps. Right, we can cook this. No, he's given me the in. You never let the vampire through the door, chat. You should know this by now. In fact, fuck it. Why am I even doing that? We may as well go to the max here. Get rid of the appearance fee as well. £300 a week. If I can get him on £300 a week, base, with no other fees attached to it. Bang. I probably could have gone down a bit further, but there's like a bit of a limit on this one. Retro Gamer FM, thank you for the follow. I think Nehemiah Oriola is better than LeBro. He's faster, and he looked good in pre-season. And for £300 a week on an actually confirmed 2-year deal, we'd have job security without having to worry about losing him over the course of this year. And thank you for the follow as well, Retro Gamer. That's very kind of you.
Open my own.
Oh, sorry, it's a raid. You're right, it is a raid. My apologies. Thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, my brain struggles with language and words. Just in general. Forgive me for that. Okay. He's good. I like him. And he's called Nehemiah. It's a biblical name. It's fine, Retro Gamer. Don't worry. I mean, I've just said that was a follow, so it turns out after 5 years, I'm still learning as well. We're all learning together. How was stream? Nathan Hunt. Port Vale again. I love it. Port Vale are just interested in everyone I'm interested in, which would make sense if I was, say, Stoke, but not Seraing. Current streaming schedule, it's Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. So Tuesday and Thursdays, 11 a.m. UK time, just in case you're not UK-based, till 3 p.m. And then on Sunday, it's 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. So essentially it just shifts an hour forward. That way it doesn't conflict with the late kickoffs. Sorry, the 2 p.m. kickoffs. Although I must admit, lately we've been going like an extra hour in most streams, just because I've been enjoying the save. I don't think... As a backup, the problem is signing him as a backup is probably not a feasible option. It's not worth £300 a week for a backup. That's the thing. If he wanted like £100 a week, I'd be like, that's fair, but... Okay, they've got him. We just simply can't afford it, basically. How did I just reach a sub goal? Is it doing that weird thing again? Retro Database. Oh, sick. Is that one of the Mad Scientist ones? There it is. Danderman. Thank you for the 9 months. Predictive technology, though. I've got that new tech in my head, chat. Thank you, Dan.
Been really busy as of late, but happy to be here in stream for you
Happy
and
to
chat.
have you, man.
Much love, Matto.
We've started losing money again now, haven't we? We've made £1 million this month. Look at us go. I didn't have to sell anyone or nothing. I'm also hoping that if I keep doing that with the money, then potentially the board will go away and won't like sell Steinmetz out. We haven't had any bids on Steinmetz yet. That's the good thing. No one's actually come and said, we'll have him. That could help. I am actually kind of tempted to do a little Bundesliga look with these trials as well, potentially, for the funnies. We probably should start playing some of our own players. Yeah. To be fair, all these trials finish now anyway, so they won't be in the squad. So we'll get the match sharpness back a little bit there. What was I doing? Trying to send that guy back from loan. I think we can do that now, right? It's this chap. Not yet. Nearly. My dev center, yes, you can. We only have one guy that's kind of considered a first-team candidate. I'm not sure about him personally. Ah, you mean Robbie Cooper? What a lad. 3rd of August, nice. retaining funds in it. A breach of wage limit, even though someone's 1.5 million in League 2 is insane. That'd be like me selling a guy for like 5 million in this. Actually, no, probably not. That'd be like me selling a guy for £1 million. Money's made us some money, which is really damn important as well. Yeah. No, Robbie Cooper is still at Aberdeen. I thought he was potentially going to leave because he, well, doesn't play for them. He has a little bit. Weirdly, he played more off the bench in that first season, and then in this championship with Aberdeen, he's still not started a game for them yet. Christ. Fancy a trial there, Robbo? So I can't loan players from Scottish clubs because for some reason, because of the Scottish contract situation, the loan defaults, because obviously Scottish contracts end a month earlier. Yeah, so I can't loan players from Scotland here because of the way the contract situations work. It's really dumb. I think I already knew that because I think I actually tried to loan him before. Yeah, Aberdeen getting relegated is quite surprising. Another goalkeeper option for Van Wraith, but we've got Selinovic now, unless we lost Van Wraith, which could still happen, although I'm a little bit worried that it might not. Had these 5 lads. You're right. Maybe it's only Scottish top flight teams I can't loan from or something. Because you're right, we did have the guy from East 5 and he was great. I'm actually gutted that he went back. Yeah, this guy's fun, but he's probably not worth us trying to sign just on account of the fact that he's a striker. And annoyingly, he's Belgian. So if I was to sign him, £25 a week. Oh, okay. I probably will do that. Oh yeah, he's not... Sorry, I thought he had 4-star. His attributes are quite good, but I think he's more the sort of guy you bring in just so he can leave, pretty much. East 5 was non-contract. I don't think it can. I don't think you can loan non-contract players. Anything interesting happen? We didn't manage to sign Carl Kennedy, unfortunately. And a guy who I'd agreed with his agent for a certain amount for him per week wanted 3 times that when we actually got to the contract screens. That was fun. And we're just waiting to send that winger back so I can spend a little bit of money. Although we have found a guy that could potentially be a brilliant shadow striker for us. Because LeBro's gone. 2 single Valades. Ooh, I don't know. I've never managed to get an Ngonch to do much, honestly. I played Messi there once as well. But I do like a Segunda Volante. We had one that worked really well with Sirens, but that was a single Segunda Volante alongside a ball-winning midfielder on support. The sort of Tony Sunday kind of role, you know? Stream's been going okay, despite the fact that the board are doing everything they can to ruin our lives. We're just doing what we can. LeBro went to Berkham, or Beckham. Berkham Sport, these guys. I don't know what I actually gave him in the end. £650 a week on a pro deal. We simply couldn't offer him that. But honestly, at the moment, our shadow striker is Descriver, who has a good player, sure, but I just don't think he's cut out for that role. Right, more of these coming to an end. Good in lower divisions. Is it just because you find a lot of players in the lower divisions that sort of don't move a lot because they've got poor physicals, perhaps? Okay, that's a good option. Brady Scott could potentially be a option should we lose someone like Van Wraith. Still applying for jobs. I'm trying to, but I keep forgetting. Essentially, you're a striker, right? Yeah, I'm fine with not getting you. Joe Billett, centre-back. Yes. It's Devon Marshall all over again. His job is centre-back, except the problem is his jumping reach isn't good. He's consistent, though. He's so limited technically, it's unbelievable. £300 a week appearance. I'd honestly... I reckon... Alright, I'm just trying something out here. I'm workshopping an idea. I'm going to offer him £50 a week. I'm going to offer him £50 a week because he's English and see if he accepts it. Okay then. Welcome to the club, Joe Billett, I guess. I think we can stretch to 50. I probably should have left it at 35 now, really, now that I think about it. And he's got a clean sheet bonus on top. There we go. I didn't think that would actually work. I'm a level with you. He'll now make it his mission to get an England cap. I can feel it. James Wilson. Wait, James Wilson? Oh, different James Wilson. I thought it was the former Manny. Oh, wow. A centre-back with 4 jumping reaches unhinged. Fidley O'Gorman is an amazing name, but he is a striker, unfortunately. Addis Dorr. He has done me out of 15 quid there. Just think of all the phone contracts you can buy. Right, Scott Guest. Not convinced. Yeah, he'll find a Samoan relative. So that's all of those guys done. We already tried to sign or not sign any of those, to be fair. Okay. Should just send that loan back. See, that's what we've been reduced to. Finding guys who are like we can sign for £50 a week. We already had, by the way, last year, the second lowest wage budget in this division and still managed to nearly get promoted by the tiniest of margins that we didn't get promoted. So I think we're doing pretty well as it is, and I've somehow decided, you know what, we're going to be even more lean. We're cost-cutting, chat. I am the Jim Radcliffe of lower league Belgian football. No, your nan can't have a Christmas card. Screw you. Right, Vukic, what we saying? Yeah, he's very much not the type of player we want in that role. Not that he'd sign for us anyway, even on loan, right? Yeah. And Marco Manuzzi. I hoped for better. I've been let down. Repeatedly. I should probably apply for some more jobs just in case. It's nice to know that we have at least been offered 2 job interviews today. Totally. The reason the transfers are so much... What the hell? I guess the seasons are kind of not started yet for most leagues, and as a result, no one's really getting sacked yet, and all the other jobs have been filled. You bought Dickolik! Gotta have Dickolik. I can't believe we actually got that guy. But yes, having more leagues loaded will definitely make the transfers more bizarre. And I think that's just really nice, isn't it? Yeah, Sweden True might be getting some new stuff. Oh god, FC Emmen. They are creeping up on this guy a little bit now, which is a bit worrying. Can't manage PSG. This is very true, yeah. Imagine if they actually came in with an interview. Be like, yeah, we really want someone from the third tier of Belgian football. So, I was thinking of the alternate universe where we didn't get absolutely screwed. One day. Oh, Doggy's on a 5-year deal. I legit actually want to finish the transfer window today. As in, get out of August and into the proper season today if we can. Even if we have to go a little bit longer, because it's what I do. Can't get strikers to score in FM. I'll be honest with you. What's a striker? Never heard of them. Are they any good? Is it a band? Is this one of these bands I'm too millennial to know about? Other mechanic than Games 1. Yeah, I think the Games 1 is just such a weird tiebreaker, right? Because you could say, fine, it rewards the team that wins the most games, but it also rewards the teams that loses more games. Because in order to have had more games won, you have to have, by definition, lost more as well. I don't know. It's just a weird situation. Think you say after Shadow? Correct. Yes. I mean, does a striker even cast a Shadow at this point? Feels sellable. I think he does, but it will depend on... I would need the right money for Heartbreak. Like, I think I'd have to be looking at 100k plus, probably, to be wanting to sell him. Yeah, well, bear in mind, head-to-head isn't even a tiebreaker in this league. There is no head-to-head tiebreaker at all. I feel like goal difference should matter more. Or even head-to-head, at least. You know, goals... We beat them on every other tie-breaking measure, except for Games 1. So strange. Go Shadow Strike. Yeah, do it. I mean, to be fair, I've only had one Shadow Striker in this entire save that has managed to score double digits, and that was Robbie Swinburne. So, you know, maybe we'll get him to do it again. How's it going, JCM? Some nice bids coming in. No, I feel like with... That's concerning. FC Utrecht. Oh, God. The legend of Thomas Steinmetz has spread outside of Belgium now. That worries me ever so slightly. I find that what will happen is, as the window progresses, we might find ourselves in a position where, as the window's shut for teams that aren't in Belgium, we might be able to drive up some interest in some players, as they may want them, but then we'll still have an extra week to replace anybody, potentially. Sidey Peck. He's got that back injury, and his physicals are not very good, and he's already very injury-prone. He feels like a no. Callum Bates is a mez, who, while good, I'm not sure. Well, it's got that was Robbie Cooper. We were actually just looking at him before, like less than 5 minutes ago. He's basically struggling to get any game time for Aberdeen. Worth a look. What about Zach Giggs? He's the centre back that can't jump. Immediately removing him from the options. Cormac Daly. He just doesn't have that kind of, you know, je ne sais quoi, you know? Or you don't know, I suppose, right? And having to squad with a Champions League level team. It depends, because usually when I'm a Champions League level team, I'm doing Building a Nation, so my squad is like 400. It's not entirely fair. I like to have a backup for every position, if I can. Now, usually in the teams that I'm building, that's usually a younger player, because just the way I structure squads. That might not be the case in this. Oh, hello. What about Fraser Harper? Just as a kind of... If he doesn't want too much money, just to have around on like a low... Do you reckon I could do the same thing again? Hit him with the £50? No, fuck you. I'm doing 35. I've just spat everywhere. I'm so sorry. All over the mic there. I'm lubing it up. Because to be fair, with what I'm about to do contract-wise, we're going in dry. There's no way this works twice. This works twice. Jesus Christ. I feel like Simets does need to come to the next club, which is why I need to make sure that if I do sell him to someone, I can't believe... He may turn down, to be fair. Like, and I also don't want to do that too much, because it feels like that's a little bit too much for my liking. I'll only start doing it more if they complain about the finances again. Then I'm in. I'll be like, this is what happens when you complain about the finances. People get £35 a week and they can shut up. They may well just join other clubs. The one I really want is the other dude. Oh, shit. We actually probably should be putting some friendlies in. £5. Imagine I just get him for free. But it's like, it's free, but there's a clause that means that that's a Croaky Cup game, I think. Except in those deals, it's because of the international wage rise clause. If you're managing in the lower leagues, you really do need to make sure that you're using international wage rise clauses. It will just help you get your squad on a better... It's one of the ways that I fight back against some of the bullshit that the game does, right? That's why I don't feel bad about doing that from time to time, because I just know that it's going to screw me in other ways. The main way it screws you is when a player will want an insane amount of money to join your club, but then join a worse club in the same league with lower rep on like third of the money for absolutely no reason on like a worse squad status. It's shit like that. That's why I don't feel bad about doing it sometimes. But I'll be honest, even I have my limits. I probably wouldn't do it again in this window, let's put it that way. But hey, if we're in this sort of situation with the board, what choice have we got? The Scammer at Rovers effect, yeah. The other thing we've got here is that because I'm reticent to give part-time deals. Sorry, reticent to give non-contract deals just because it gives us no security over the player too. At least with guys like this, they're now tied in and they can actually be sold for money. Like in the way that Valincic is getting bids on him, we sign him for free. And he's on a proper contract, which means we could actually sell him if we wanted to. I'll try 5 at some point, because that's the lowest I can offer. But I won't do it. And I don't think I'd actually do the deal, but I'd have a look at it. Is that a trial? Yeah, no, you're not having him. Weird that you'd want to trial him at all. Maybe he's got the... It's an internship. It's not a contract, it's an internship, chat. Shit. Once again, the French lot are back in with Villefranche-Beaujolais. Tremendous name of a club. Heinous that they would do this to me, but not really got much choice if we've got a backup goalkeeper and we still have our boy. Aziz Sacco. I guess it was only going to cost us £25 a week, wasn't it? And we do actually have more and more money because of all these players that are randomly being poached from us. They're earning us back like £100 a week in wages every single time. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Did I accidentally sign someone good? Mostly just because on this page it shows this, and that's what I was using. But then when you looked over here, it was showing like 4 stars before. Cancel the loan. I didn't. I can do that now. Before it's too late. That'll earn us back another £400. Bang. I just think we can find better and not have to pay £500 a week for the pleasure. Joe Billett's coming in. Come on, Billy Joe. He does play in some strange positions. He's a striker, right? And the reason I signed him was just because I thought maybe there'd be something... I'll be honest. I signed him because I thought that he was good, and then I looked again and his scouting report had changed, but it seems like I may have accidentally signed someone that might be good. Or it would just readjust again. Right, good. Billett's in. We'll ask Cam Bragg to welcome. We've got a lot of English players joining us. Like, he's not great, but he gives us a bit of depth with Debayo, Slukic, Billett. There's options there. We need to get one big centre-back signing, I would say. Oh, good. You're joking. This is the guy that wanted fucking £1,200. I reckon I could have got him for that as well if I wasn't an idiot and offered him the right amount. Right. Nehemiah Oriola in. Starting to think I could have... Oh, no, I couldn't have got him for £50, could I? Because he wanted way more money than that. Nehemiah, I feel like, is a good player. Hopefully. I like his attributes more than anything else. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, my good... Oh, my God. Okay, he's even better than he looked. I've got to get him working on...
Cooper, do not.
Oh, Nehemiah could cook at this level.
With over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get
I will still whack him on... Actually, I'm going to do it on this screen so it highlights it for us. I'm going to put... I can't really put him on... I could put him on shooting, I guess. I just find that shooting training doesn't give you the same kind of benefits, but he is actually quite weak at both long shots and finishing. Yeah, I will put him on that. The reason I don't like using the shooting one is just because it doesn't seem to do the same as the others do, unfortunately. Callum Jack, thank you for the follow. F25. There isn't an F25, unfortunately. So I can't have a thought on a game that doesn't exist. Sad times, but it is unfortunately the case. The dribbling is really good as well. I didn't even see that. Christ. He's fast enough for this level. In fact, way faster for this level. His off the ball is good for this level. Passing's tremendous too. His dribbling is extremely good.
They are building it now.
Yeah, no, he's great. I'll get him on French because most of our team are learning French at this point. Dan, thank you for the follow. Does he have to run the keeper? No. He's got some good meta attributes, which is ideal for us right about now. Okay, that's really, really nice. I was just messing with you, Bone Idol. I don't think they've shot themselves on the foot because at the end of the day, if they release the game now and it's crap, then that's way worse, surely, right? If they're having to cancel it entirely, then releasing it now was certainly not going to be a good move for them. That's the way I look at it. I'd rather it just be a good game when it comes out and be finished and playable, right? And it just so happens that I'm really enjoying FM24 right now. Oh, thank God for that. Okay, 10-1. Who let in the 1? How... Oh, did Steinmetz score a goal? That's good. Steiny. Wait, did he even start the game? Nope, came off the bench. Got a goal. 2 key passes. Sensational stuff. Love that for you. That's good to see, though. I feel like we're building. It's always worries me. Yeah, it's not ideal, but I think sometimes you just got to carry it, right? He is 22, which means his consistency isn't going to be like largely getting hugely amazing, but if we could find at the end of the day, if he had like dark green consistency, he probably would have still been at his previous side or playing for someone slightly better than us. I think it's all relative at the end of the day. Gravenberg's just gone to Man City, by the way. And Lashinsky. We can't sign Lashinsky, unfortunately, but it's nice to dream. I'm going to have to do more to this. It was Radunia he was playing for, wasn't it? Just easier for me to type in the club instead. Oh. And go from there. But I could try and offer another loan, see if they're willing to talk again, but nah. It's unfortunate. But I think we could... I think if we can sign... We need another Alan Kennedy type dude, if we can find one. But I'm reticent to go and sign a load more players on trial, because we do kind of need to like... Oh, Christ. That's the first bid we've had on Steinmetz already. And it's not even from a Belgian side, it's from Utrecht. Anyone moving up from the under 18? For which position? Because there's no one in our under 18s. Anyone that was good enough from our under 18s is already in our starting 11. Oh, sorry, already in our first team at this point. Oh, yep, we want to do that. There we go. He's absolutely nutty. It should hopefully outweigh it, basically. Did they get promoted, perhaps? So that's another player gone. Which is okay, honestly, because, again, it just gives us a little bit more cash each time. So we've got money to play with, actually, should we want to. This was the guy from the next gen list. He's a striker, but I just thought it was fun that he's just randomly in there. Ooh, who's this guy? Italian man here, Luca Monticelli. Good hair. No agent, really? Basically, like, if I could go and do like a load of those Bundesliga trials, I'd be tempted. But the problem is, I think it would just weigh our squad too much down in the remainder of the season. And I want to be a bit more... What we should do, though, is ask our DOF for some options. Now we've got a bit of cash to play with. It would be wise for us to actually start looking at free transfers that we can actually bring in. So wingers here, bang. Belgian and Italian. Ooh, I wonder if that would count on the money I could offer him. Not that he'd go for less. I don't think he'd be wanting less than £200 a week anyway, would he? Right. Oh, only one more dude. Well, there'll be no... That means we've looked at him before, I think. I guess I'll look at right-sided players as well, just because we can move people around if we need to. And I also want just a big, beefy centre-back. A big, meaty man. Ideally. And then we'll trial all of these lads. That will get a bit of variation. If at all possible. That's nice. That's nice. Patrick Roberts. No way. Oh my god, it is. That's incredible. Let's cut the asking price so far down. The best thing you can do is don't try to induce a bidding war. Benefit from a bidding war when it happens. That's the crucial thing. If you try to induce the bidding war from scratch, you will end up by offering them out. The other clubs know you're desperate. What you want to do is wait for the bids to come in and then start the bidding war. Because once you've already got bids on the table, then they'll be willing to pay them, basically. Let's have a look at old Paddy Roberts. 32-year-old Paddy Roberts, released by Sunderland. This is dope. We're going to trial all these guys. This is about as much as I'll be willing to trial. But surely one of these guys is going to be good enough. Because now we've got £1,000 to play with. I could look for some free loans as well again in a minute. Or even maybe a paid loan or two. Because remember, our window goes a week longer than everybody else's windows. So we can kind of get any transfer business out done, were there to be any bids on players like Van Wraith and Valincic. We'd still have another week with which we could bring in reinforcements with the money that we get. Well, not so much the money we get, but with the lack of wage budget. Is Sokolov really good? Weirder things have happened, but you're probably right. But then I didn't expect that we'd be able to sign Riley Owen from last season, and we did. Not that he's on the same level, of course. With different Patrick Roberts. I'm hoping it's not. He's the only player that said no. Wait, he spent the last few years playing in... Jesus. I'm presuming the reason that he left these guys was not because he wasn't getting game time. It was more that he was... Wait, oh no, Roberts said no. Paddy! Yeah, so basically the clubs will then know you're desperate, essentially. So they'll offer less and less each time when you do it like that. You've kind of just got to hope that you get an organic... It's why I'm not offering Van Wraith out, even though I really hope we do start getting some bids for him. But I'm willing to wait. Particularly as I feel like we're moving on at the end of the summer, end of the season anyway. So if he does leave on a free at the end of it, it's not the end of the world. Particularly with the way this club have treated me. They get exactly what they deserve. Adem Taus. Okay. He reminds me a bit of like a much, much better version of Clay Ewing. Like an extremely better version of Clay Ewing. Marco Belic. I want to go to the doctor there, bud. I think I made that joke last time we trialed him. Ayob Zambataro. He's fun just because he's a left-sided player, but that can also play in central midfield. Mika, a Finn. That'd be kind of fun. Finns are fun, right? 6'5" Finnish player. There is... Those guys, one of those guys, or more than one of those guys, might well be the sort of guys that we used to round out the team, honestly. There's some genuine quality in there. I know, I remember that joke as well. That's bad, isn't it? It's like my brain is an AI that if you give it the same input, it responds in the same way. Is Mika good? I recognise the name, which alone, yeah. Then we use inside forward. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we do. I'll try that as well. I'm so used to using inside forwards on saves that I just forget that that's not actually what we use here. I mean, they require very similar attributes, but at least it will give us different players. But yeah, good point. Wow, thanks. It's like, but what about Nikola Sokolov? I'm like, I've recognised that name. Button in the player profile. I think I know what you mean. You mean this button here, yeah? So Saz, in this new beta version of the skin that he's given me to test, has added a few little extra bitties, and one of those is an add to shortlist button directly on the player's profile screen. So it's just saving you, I guess, potentially up to 3 clicks, which I think is just a really cool little thing. So yeah, if you click that, it adds it to your default shortlist, basically, without having to actually go into here and do all that nonsense. Saz being a Donny yet again. On the rocks? No, not on the rocks. Hang on, the valuation of the club. I'm not sure it's the valuation that's the problem, lad. Anyway, Mortylol, thank you very much for the follow. I'm going to have a quick pee break, and then we'll be back to crush it some more, chat. Excuse me for one moment, friends. It is Alexander Rodic. One day we'll eventually run out of players. Today is not that day. Also, it is a bloody gorgeous day out there still, which is tremendous because I have to go walk to the corner shop later to get some milk. Hopefully they'll actually have milk. Be a bit weird if they didn't, I suppose. Right, I've also got Beppis, because it'd be crazy if I didn't now, wouldn't it? Un momento. I'll do you a can opening. I just looked up to read chat, and I had the glass at an angle such that meant I damn near poured that over my own lap. Dangerous, chat. Dangerous. You'd have been responsible for that. Honestly, Bernardo, it's brilliant. I was actually just thinking about this. I was checking my phone, and I had some like Rightmove alerts because I just haven't turned them off when we were looking for a place to move. And I am terrified. I don't know if anyone else has this same like fear when you're in rented accommodation of just seeing the house you're currently living in appear on Rightmove in a search. I dread it. I was sat there this morning, watching some hockey videos or whatever, and reading my book in the living room, just drinking my coffee before stream today. Just in my dress. I was dressed in gown and everything, looking out the window. I was just looking at a bird in the garden. I was just like, damn, I'm content right about now. And then my brain went, I wonder what that bird is. And then I realised that's how people get into ornithology. Just takes one bird. Coffee in the eye, Pepsi in the lap. What's not to like? They're not landing anybody. Ooh. Ah, crap. Yeah, Bearshot wanting DeBeo is interesting, considering he didn't even get an R team. But I suspect that he may well get more game time this year. Oh, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. Yeah, not quite at that stage, but I'm just happy to have this. I'm just happy to have an office that's actually an office and doesn't have a bed in it. The last time I said this as well, I pressed the other camera and it worked. Sadly, today is not that day, chap. I thought that would... bold of me to assume that the other camera would actually work twice. Today is not that day. I was hoping the other camera would turn on. It would reveal the pile of junk again. But no. Sadly not. Oh, it's early Croaky Cup. Oh, cheers. Cheers, Infinite. I should be able to bring that up on save discussion. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. And then I turn off. Right, let's try that again. I've forgotten what I'm... Wait, that was given as a penalty? Jesus Christ. You're trying to use woodwork. Yeah, as if I would turn that back on, chat. I don't want you having fun. On my streams? No. This is a no fun zone. We're doing a funless run. Turn that back on. Get rid of that. There we go. Lovely. What's that llama looking at? Wouldn't you like to know? It's looking at the capybara at the moment. Yeah, no fun. Only terrible penalties allowed. Did I do that correctly? Yes, I did, yeah. So we'll have there will be a game on the Saturday. We just don't know who we're against yet. But I want to see what Steinmetz is like. And if I mean, are we going to be able to get any more signings over the line? I think it'd be a good test because it's against a worse opposition in theory. Real Madrid are buying Jadon Sancho off United for 69 million quid. Always a fun time. It's a very serious stream. Can't you tell? I take my job extremely seriously. First job. Oh, mate. That's fun, though. To be fair, what's that? 34 game season? You got 15 games to get 11. It's still a hell of a task considering they've won one game. I love that you're not bottom, though. Developing. He's not like training badly or anything like that, but remember, he's not actually been at the club very long in terms of competitive games. So we won't really see much of his development until we get a bit more out of him, until he plays a few more games in the league. I think that Harper is fine as a backup player, which is essentially what he is. So I'm alright with that. We'll play against Kesk Leopoldsburg. Okay. Was Eyopspor up there? Good to know. Right, so we've got 7 days now until that game, which is actually on the Sunday. We'll use it for, like, getting fitness up as well. And then I'm pretty certain... Wait, is that a friendly? Oh, wait. I might get rid of that, actually, because I'm pretty certain that if... And I say if, actually. When we beat Leopoldsburg, there'll actually be another cup game on that weekend, so I want to make sure we haven't got a friendly in between. If we can avoid it, anyway. I'll just stick one for one match on the Sunday or something. Because usually that's what happens if I recall. I keep forgetting that they've got these 2 cup games at the start of the year. I say 2. Like, we have to win the first one, obviously. But I'd be amazed if we didn't. And it's a good chance to bet in some of these guys, get an idea of what they're actually like as players in this team, and look where we're perhaps still a bit short. I find you don't really see, even when you're looking at like squad depth and stuff, I feel like you don't really feel where you're short until you have to try to pick a lineup and actually go into a game with them. And then all of a sudden it becomes very clear that you're looking on the bench for someone that just doesn't exist. Well, Steinmetz is not happy with training. That's weird. I will just ask for a training report because I don't believe I've got one. And I want to be able to see how he's actually... Oh, I suppose I could just talk on here, couldn't I? Oh, he isn't training that well, is he? Wait, where is he? Oh, yeah, he's right there. He's second best. It's just... That's good. That's actually not the end of the... Oh, there it is. Right. We're seeing improvements. Honestly, I still think that for the role that he plays, the training he's on is actually totally fine. It might just be more a case of the coaches. I may have to do the old coachy shuffle. That might aid us slightly. The other thing is, of course, when we've got those last 7 days of the window, once we know that we're not going to be losing any more players, I think at that point we can just go and spam a load of loans and use the rest of the wage budget on just padding out the squad with a bit of depth, kind of like what we did in January. Because I just need to know where we're going to be. Like, are we still going to have Van Wraith? Are we still going to have Valincic? It looks likely at this stage. Peterborough have made a loan offer for Harvenel Pastor the third. Lack of strength training. And yeah, I wonder if it is just because it's pre-season. And that will go away as well. Bit of posh Pastor, yes. Wait, Peterborough's not that posh. Oh, I see what you mean. I can't believe I didn't immediately. But now I have. That's a real oof on me there. That'll be okay. As long as well, I think he'll probably stop caring once he starts playing games for us on the regular. Because I have no reason not to start Steinmetz as our default ball-winning midfielder this season. Given the performances he put in, collapses. I mean, does that really... Wait, hang on. I want to thank you for your patience during what has undoubtedly been a stressful time for everyone involved. Hang on, whoa. Has ended his interest in taking over at Seraing. Adam had been in talks with Seraing, but his proposal was rejected by Seraing chairperson Marko Drulic. Why is it saying... Okay. Oh, Valencia's just happy to stay now, apparently. How odd. We'll just do that. Make sure there's no number 37s in there. Oh, Axel's getting a bit close. God, Lias want all of our damn players. I guess you can have him if you desperately want him. Same with you, I suppose. Fuck it, why not? Just get rid of him. I guess it's because he was already on the board. Yeah, because it was an internal takeover, wasn't it? I don't know what a takeover would have really done for us, because it was an internal one, which means that nothing would have actually changed. As far as I know. It would have been just moving deck shares on the Titanic. It would have just been a different guy from the same board in charge of the same club. They wouldn't have given us any money. Did you say Luke Shaw had just joined Zenit? Oh, we might... 1 second. We'll check Luke Shaw first, just because I'm curious now. Yep. Luke Shaw's just randomly gone to Zenit for 27... Oh, he's on loan. Man United really don't like Luke Shaw. They've just been like, no, fuck you. We're sending you to Russia. I haven't seen a Premier League side loan a player to a Russian club in a while on FM for obvious reasons. That is super weird. I don't have Russia turned on, obviously, because it's... Yeah. Or do I? No, I definitely don't. See if there's any updates on Anderlecht, whether they've got any more players they can offer us. They've got any youngsters in here that aren't set for... No. What about under 18s? No. Oh, hello. Wait, a second chat. They've actually got some guys listed now. They could be useless. Devon DeCourt. Watch them want money. Lads, what is the point of this agreement? if I can't have players on loan for you? And Duquesne? They still want me to pay for the loans. Pierre-Alexandre Van Hout. Yeah, so we can't... That's so silly. I was kind of under the impression that the whole point of the affiliate agreement part is that we can get loans for them without having to pay, because what's the advantage to us there? Oh, we got a little bit more money then. So this is the thing, right? Utrecht wants Steinmetz, which makes me think that there is something there, but it's the fact that they're not offering any kind of decent cash. We could try on deadline day, yeah. Maybe they'll be more desperate to find a loan and they'll be willing to accept it. Good shout. Actually, Grandad's job. There you go. Someone's got to do it, right? Otherwise, no one would have anywhere to sit down. Ridges try. I'm going to keep Fred around and just sort of see. If there's any money left, we may end up signing him anyway. Ah, he's gone already. Christ. Free loans. Honestly, Johnny, it might be that as well. Oh, he's a striker. Who's he wanted by? It would be nice to take a player away from them just for the funnies, but... If they had an AI affiliate club. That's very true, yeah. That's a good point. Also, when you're the daddy club, you actually can send players to the affiliate club. I don't think I've ever seen an AI team send players to their affiliate side. Like, when I've been the baby club, I've never had players just thrust upon me like that or offered to me like that. Which you feel like you should be. Any option of it? What, you mean like, the problem is transfers of F24, it will not, no. Because of licenses. So the best thing you're going to be able to find out, unfortunately, Michael, you can download updated databases that will have the transfers in them, but it won't be like an official patch from the game or anything like that, and I would not expect, in fact, I can categorically say that there will not be any updates like that from them. Because at the end of the day, I think we'd rather have them working on the next FM than that, but also they wouldn't be allowed to because of the licensing. There feels like there's basically like 3 categories of affiliates in FM, and even they don't work half the time. Any interest in loan? That's what that was. We actually got a report from them. We've tried this before. Bear in mind. Actually, no. Sorry, we haven't. That's a good point. We do normally do team reports. We can't do team reports. Wait, hang on. Wait, it's letting me. This might cost us a bit, but it might be worth it for us in the long term. We'll give it a go. It probably won't make much difference because at the end of the day, the rest of the team is not just like... They're not set... Like, it's not ambiguous as to whether they're available for loan. It specifically has the players set as unavailable for loan. That's the problem. We'll have to see. Basically, in Belgium, having a senior affiliate is very, very bad because the teams that you want as a senior affiliate whose players you'd want to try and sign all have B teams that they can give those players to instead, and therefore there's no advantage for them giving them to you. Liège want to bet him. Okay. I'll just leave that for the time being. And look, Lecoq's gone as well. Well, basically, because we're outside of our scouting range, those reports are going to cost us actual cash. But I figured it was worth it just in case. Belgium is... I've always wanted to manage in Belgium, but I'm now starting to regret it slightly. I'm a level with you. That's us. What am I doing? We'll let Fred have another trial, because I'm still on the fence about maybe actually signing him up, potentially. Is available after March for Game Pass and purchase, which is another... Oh, that's... This is the thing you've got to think about. With these delays and stuff, FM24 becomes a bit of a problem as well in terms of the sale of the game because of those licenses would have been set up for a single calendar year, which obviously they've got mostly extensions on, as we saw. But they already lost a couple of licenses in the last update with Milan and... Was it both Milan and Inter, or was it just Inter? Oh, thank you, Bone Idol. That's really kind, and I hope that you feel better soon. It can be... It's ups and downs for me. I find sometimes like it's almost like every time I receive some negativity, I kind of... It feels like it chips away another little part of my soul when I'm just... At the end of the day, I'm just a dude. Right? Just a person like anybody else. But... Have you tried getting good? No, I understand where you're going from. I'll never stop talking about it, but I also don't want to ramble about it too much, you know? It's, that's true, yeah. Oh, do they? Yeah, they do, don't they? What we're talking about. 10-0 there, by the way, as well. I do try to also not let it affect my quality of content if I can, but, you know, it's tough when it's so heavily tied to your personality. God, imagine negative transfer budget in a band save. We're in the Champions League. We win the final. The next year, the board go, actually, how about negative 100 million? How's that sound? That I've got my eye on something on Lake Bled. Lake Bleed You Dry. Were you one of the guys we took on trial? Yes. Okay. Collective win bonuses. Chat, watch me earn back some cash. Boom. We coming for... Oh, wait, who? This is going to be like $2,000, isn't it? Okay. Timote Segura. This is one of the ones that's been here since before we got to the club, I think. Ghent are willing to give us £317,000. And we'll get £30,000 of that to take off of the budget. It won't wipe it out at all, but it will be at least something. Oh, I'll try again. There we go. Bear in mind, we get £31,000 of that, which means we're now down to £99,000 of negative transfer debt. Yeah, so not only do we get put in £150,000 of transfer debt, we only get 10% of the money that comes in to actually go towards it as well. They really are spit roasting us with nonsense today. Oh, a game. We're under 100. We've managed to rake it. That means, by the way, we've already raked in £500,000. If I shift spare wage budget over, it will impact the amount I have. The issue is if I shift spare wage budget over, I then have no ability to sign any players because the transfer budget would still be massively negative, and I would have no wage budget to sign loans or freebies either. So there's no advantage for us shifting it to the wage budget. Now we need to sell someone for £1 million. Oh yeah, that happens all the time in the Belgian third tier, doesn't it? I'll just be like, hey, anyone want to sign Ismail Van Wraith for £1 million? What I'll do is, every time someone comes in, I'll just be like, £1 million or none. Nah, I think that Lommel don't have £1 million, do they? Let's be honest. Right. Who can start? No. Why? Why would we do that? Hang on a minute. I think it's because of match sharpness that my assistant's just gone. Actually, it's more likely it's because of the fact that this is a cup game. He wants to, like, rotate the squad. But we will be starting the season with the team I intend to finish the season with, essentially. Although maybe Sven. Now, I want to kind of give... Oh, no. I want to give Matos a chance on the left wing here. Because if that's where we're going to play him this season, he probably needs to play a few games there. Steinmetz is truly insane. Angelari. Why was he on the right? We've got Valincic. My assistant's smoking the good shit. We definitely do need another centre-back, so I actually will start with DeBeo and Slukic. God, I miss Lashinsky. So bad. Right, I think that's what we want to go with. Oh, no, hang on. Wait, we want Cam Bragg in there, don't we? And then not Harper in there. I'm tempted to start Palumbo. Because we never really saw much out of him last season. I just want to see what he looks like. Sven will obviously be on the bench instead of the goalkeeper, because when has that ever backfired on us? Guillaume will be on the bench instead of... God, I love that Booty's still here. Just vibing, man. Okay. No, I want to try out Palumbo. Guillaume is a well-known troublemaker for Nations. I watched the game last night. That's the only one I've actually had a chance to watch so far, but I am very tempted to stay up and watch the game on Thursday night, even though it doesn't start till 1 a.m. That's true, yeah. We've got Smates on the bench. Who needs a keeper? I honestly don't think Regan Booty's old enough to have staff attributes yet. I still think he's actually fairly young in the grand scheme of things. Smates is like... It's like having Phil Jagielka on the bench, basically, with Sven Smates. Okay. They've got real players in their team. Basically, I want to keep an eye on Mateus and Oriola, especially in this game, because they're the... And also Palumbo too. But they're the two that I think are... I'm just hoping that they can have an impact for us. Particularly Oriola. I want to see that pace being used. And I think Matos off the left could be an interesting... Oh, hello. He's already through. Well, that was actually quite exciting. I like that a lot because they linked up immediately and he made a really good, intelligent run. Yes, it was a save from the goalkeeper, but... Oh, hello. Oh. That was good. Immediately creating something. He's not got used to the tactical setup yet. That's good signs. Those are the kind of chances we need to be taking, obviously, but still. John's play. I don't believe he did, but we'll check after the game because he may have done. Being a friendly, they may have been willing to put him in. Luke said NGL Pepsi Max. Oh, I'm 100% a Pepsi Max, man. You know me. Like, I've literally got Pepsi Max Cherry in this glass right now. Which hopefully has dealt with the slurping issue. Hopefully. I've been trying my best on that. It's hard to know as I'm but the slurpee. They call it Pepsi. Yeah, they do. They don't. And ice hockey, but there are, mate. It's no. Remove a North American sport if you have to add ice hockey. It's the goated. It's the best. I'm really looking forward to going to the Coventry game for our birthday. Oh, hello. Go on, Mateus. He's got 3 players around him. Oh, he doesn't care. He just doesn't care. It's beautiful. Oh, spectacular. Right, what you've just seen there, chat, is a sort of preview of what I wanted. Mateus has raw electric energy to get past people and, well, I mean, and even look for the pass. Mateus and Oriola link up. This is what we want. Those are the exact type of goals I want to see us scoring in the league this season, basically. I want double digits out of Oriola, and I want double-digit assists and goals out of Mateus. Sorry, Beppis, you know what I mean. Yeah, the defender didn't exactly do himself any favours, but that's good. I want to see... These guys are like 4th or 5th tier, honestly, so it's not the end of the world. But it's about the project. It's about seeing us in action, actually playing the way that we're designed to, right? If you're the sleepy, what is doing the slurper? Obviously, the rent boy I have under the desk. Naturally. Why do you think it's a standing desk? That was a really poor pass. Don't do it again. Oh, hang on. Yes? Oriola, can he make it 2? No, he can't. That's extremely standard for us, apparently. Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you. Okay. Actually, so that's really, really nice of you. I really do appreciate the nice sentiment. Particularly as it's one of those things where, generally speaking, you hear more negative than positive in some ways, just because it usually takes more of a reason for someone to say something positive about things than it does to complain about it. So actually, that's really, really kind of you, man. What is going on in your own OTI save? Did you use my setup, or have you started a fresh one? What chatter is under the desk? Inferno, obviously. Where do you think he's modding from? He's down there with a laptop. Right. An annoyingly underperforming first half should be noted, but that's okay. He's finishing as 9, which is actually still not horrendous. And remember, it's composure that is more important, and that's 11. I think with him, he's just going to be a case of he needs a lot of chances. Eventually, he will just score a lot. That's the hope, anyway. Yeah, it's just half down there with a bag of rigatoni. Set piece goal would be kind of nice, too. Oh, got the sheet. Nice. So who was your first job? As Bragg hits the bar, Bragg scores on the second attempt. There we go. 2-0. That will kill the game off, which is nice. At the end of the day, Bone Idol, like, nobody's perfect. People can find things, right? Even if it is just simply that what they're looking for out of content isn't what I'm providing. And there are definitely things that I don't provide, and that's fine, right? Because I'm content with who I am these days. I'm trying to get more to that idea that the fact that you're not going to please everybody, right? That's fine too. A different voice. I can definitely do it for a different voice. Do you want me to do the rest of the stream in Cali? Chibalia. Oh, I recognise that name. Didn't they get promoted at the FIFA World Cup when Aaron and I were managing in there? Have they got a play called Comet? Oh, it's Cornet. I was like, where are the rest of the reindeer? That's tremendous. Oh, good. Cool. Also, chat, are we still up for doing a Christmas quiz on mine and Pog's birthday? I mean, FM is still FM at the end of the day, isn't it? Right? Like, we're still going to have silly shit like that. Get it out of the way now. Good stuff. Right, we'll do a Christmas quiz for the birthday, which will be genuinely quite funny. Do a Scottish accent. Yeah, my Scottish accent is unbearable. I may be half Scottish, but it's not. That half is not my mouth. When is the birthday? That will be March 7th. Mine and Pog's birthday is March 7th. The stream is actually March 6th, I believe, as it happens. Oriola again! Oh, go on, Matos. Oh, okay. Nice, I see you. That's a bit Riley Owen. We like that. Favorite ever regen? Millington does always come up because he's like the first FM region that I ever got attached to. But I'm surprised that wasn't given as a penalty, honestly. Janos Toth was really something. Zhongdin was a fun one. Do you know what? I really liked... oh, God, who was it? Blaise Lisik. Really liked Blaise Lisik over at Polonia. He was fun. And Carroll, whose name I couldn't pronounce too. Oriola, for a man with 14 passing, he sure does give the ball away a lot. Rancho, he was just kind of fun, yeah. Roy would have been easily that kind of guy if he just decided to declare for Malta. He was clearly him, and he just chose not to be. We're giving the ball away quite a lot here. Right, here we go. Show me that passing ability. Oh, that's it. Look, spread it. Yes, nice. That might have been the wrong pass. Right, go on, Mateus. Show me that skill again. Oh, he's driving. He's driving. He's driving. Emmett Doran probably too. Yeah, no, Seraing they're in the top flight in this save as well. They just kind of hemorrhaged down the leagues. And then they were horrendously mismanaged both financially and on the pitch by Dirk Kuyt. He was the manager I took over from. It's been 2.5 years, or 2 and a bit years, and he still hasn't found another job yet. Such was the damage he caused here. Tony Savincic. Damn. Yeah, that's a... Christ, I hadn't even thought about him in a while. Sam Farmer was Wimbledon, right? Let's get the boot in on. I'm trying to think who's the best to bring into some of these games, just to try... Palumbo's not been that impressive, I must admit. This feels like a Svenny kind of moment, right? Maybe even the writer. The game's kind of done now. Steinmetz is struggling. Yeah, he is actually. It's weird. Maybe he only rises to the occasion against good teams. Because in the last 3 games of last season, he put in solid performances in every single one of them. But now he comes up against the non-league side and he's like, I just don't feel it. Go on, square it. Patience, I like it. It might be that he's not able to get any... There we go. You're right. He's not making interceptions and stuff because they've not got the ball in order for him to intercept it. So he's not making tackles because we've just got the ball too much. It's Guillaume from the spot, straight off the bench, immediately scores. And he's got homework to do, exactly. I like that Kane Fullerlove is just simply no longer available in any way. Yeah, he's got the opposite. He's got a big matches trait, but it just means he hates small matches. Don't know what's going on in that game. Do you reckon they've got a local property show called Homes Under the Hamois? I'll see myself out. We're still underperforming the XG a little bit, which is a little disappointing, but it's okay. As long as we don't do it in the league. Boo, indeed. It was bad and I should feel bad, all right? That's the kind of content you're here for, don't lie. Shouldn't have lied, but you did. And therefore I am validated. It's the, you can't be mad because you laughed. I use that one on Pog all the time. I must admit, those Dragonfly Fairy Lights things that she bought for the front garden actually do look pretty sick. She was very proud of those. Where's Inferno with his Banhamwa? I'm actually going to call it that from now on. His Banhamwa. Oh. In FM 7 players get red cards. It's funny, you should say that, Misha, actually, because nothing happens because the game hasn't got a program. It's not programmed into the game that the game is cancelled. So we actually had this happen in a game in Ireland. Our opponents got 5 red cards, which is not technically possible because once you'd have... Sorry, that is possible, but the 5th red card would cause the game to be cancelled. But they actually continued the match. I've got a screenshot of it somewhere from ages ago. It's the only time I've ever seen more than 3 red cards in a game. And I think even then, the only time I'd ever seen 3 reds wasn't even for the same team. First thing I see. It's just as well you weren't here like 5 minutes ago, Inferno, honestly. Some of the shit I was saying. Specifically about you. John T. Sewell. He's played 7 non-competitive games. Oh, we can't see, can we? Hang on, I'll look at the lineup for the Saints game. Oh dear is the correct response, yeah. Was he on that team? Yes, he was! John T, you'll be pleased to know. Oh, you've moved. Where's he gone? There he is. You were subbed on in the 65th minute against Seraing. There is now a connection. They've still got Shay Adams there as well, by the way. And Datro Fofana. It was you and Datro Fofana. Natural pairing. Obviously. So we will play against Royal, Wallonia, Wallane, Chameau, Gisteau. Lads, just chop it down a bit. All right? That's just too many letters. How many friendlies was that? Yes. We were testing out a new money-making method, Peppergar. Turns out it works. At one point, we actually played 6 friendlies in 7 days. I mean, I might be in like some labour trouble here with terms of the players unionising against me at this point because of, yeah. Cheers, man. My couch is flying. I didn't add Trigorum Satisti on the end, actually. So now I have. Now your couch is flying. It's like they just couldn't decide which name, so they decided. It sounds like a law firm. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you reckon there's like local adverts? Have you been injured in an accident at work? Has someone dropped some Belgian fries on your foot? Well, you need to call Wallonia, Wallane, Chaumont and Gisteau, and they'll get you the money that you're definitely owed, and so on and so forth. I can see it work. Van Wraith, 185k is nout. Just went to orbit. Launched the couch. Found it. As if you found it. Yes, there you go. That's the one. Treaty United versus Drogheda. You'll see there that they got 5 red cards against us in a league game. Literally not possible. But there we go. It did actually happen. Honestly, 8-0, if anything, is a little disappointed. Have Leon just taken Massey on loan? Damn. Yeah, they have no right being royal. Oh, here we go. To be fair, if there's any players that are actually willing to join us, they'll come through in the scout report. Ben just broke. That's nothing to do with me. The best part was, I think I also had a screenshot. I don't know if it was in this tweet. No, sadly not. A screenshot of what the pitch looked like when they only had 5 outfield players. It was strange, man. Oh, God, not back again. Oh, £9,000. It'll be fine. He said, coping. We did win the game. This is very true. Hello, Tom. How's it going, man? I'm so sorry that your regen has done sod all. I'll have a look now. One on me, just to see if he's actually maybe found a move in the summer or something. Because I think you're one of the few that still hasn't actually played a single game. But I might check that as well while we're at it. Because I think I've still got Adam Cooper. Oh, screen the pictures and the replies. There you go. But shout out to Jonty for actually playing against us in that friendly. That was good. It is put me in coach, isn't it? Yeah. Because he's gone there. That's fine. TV rights. Good news. Less money. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Viva. That's very kind of you, Mr. Progger. How's it going, man? I feel like I haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're well. Hope life is treating you good. Right. Hey, maybe Andrew, maybe you're getting that. No, I don't think you are. I don't know if you've seen the latest Patreon video, but it looks like, yeah. Now I need to use... Oh, no, I have to change it, don't I? To that one? Who actually hasn't played a single game yet? Oh, there's actually quite a few of you. One of whom is still Tom, sadly. Oofy. And one of you is also still Andrew. Yeah. There's actually still quite a lot of you that have yet to get any games. A couple of you have got one game. Shout out, though, to Ethan Holding, who's absolutely smashed it, along with, who was it? Yeah, Barry Garlow Jr. I only realised when doing the video, he played 31 times in the Premier League from the start for Manchester City. He went from a loan at Rotherham to the top flight in Denmark to just starting games for Manchester City and getting England caps out of nowhere. That guy is dope. To be honest, if our opponents in this save probably had 5 red cards in the game, we'd find some way to hit the post. Even if they had no goalkeeper, we'd find a way. Here, let me check the tweet. Oh, I didn't realise there was replies. Oh, I have to sign in to see the replies. I'm not logged in on this browser. I think Garlow was 6'7", I believe, because that was part of the joke, right? I believe he was 6'7", which is probably part of the reason why he's doing so well. I actually don't have height on this screen. Maybe because yet again it's reset my fucking view, man. Jesus. 6'6". He may have shrunk. Nice, thank you. Yeah. Many hospitals. Oh shit. I hope you're okay, man. Yeah, this is it. So these were their 5 outfield players that they had left on the pitch while this was all happening. It's just crazy. The journey up until now was Luxembourg. Nearly kept them up, but it all went a bit wrong in the end. Then we moved over to Wales with Cardiff Drax in the 2nd tier, who had just been promoted. We actually did manage to get them promoted and won the 2nd tier with them as well. Oh, hello. Maybe they'll let us have these guys. Then again, they would let us have them before. They just want us to pay for it. Although it's noteworthy that the Duquesne has 0 wage thingy there. Oddly. And then we had half a season in Italy with Sestri, but we don't talk about that because it wasn't real and it didn't happen. And now we're in Belgium with Seraing, who are in an enormous amount of debt. Like an enormous amount of debt. And as a result, we in troubles. Now, I already know what you already know, because they're not even giving us any new players. These are literally just the same guys they always send around. Let's have a look at Duquesne again. Oh, God, he would be depth if nothing else. They still want $1,000 a week. I can't give you $1,000 a week, lads. And you're probably like broken back or something. Damaged foot. I'll try again, but the problem is they're not even that good. Why have they both got such low determination as well? So while they would technically join us on loan, we simply can't afford them. We do have £1,000 left, though. I probably could do with a career path command. Yeah, true, actually. It's also because there's no prize money at this level as well. Oh, that, and remember, yeah, last season we also lost out on promotion due to games won. And that I don't mean that we didn't win enough games. I mean, we didn't, but I mean that was the tiebreaker. We had 3 teams tied for the last promotion spot, and we missed out on it because of the number of games won. Guillaume stays captain. Van Wraith, I guess I'll do that because it might bump his price up. Not that we've had any real big bids for him either. Trying to think where we desperately need depth still. I feel like another winger wouldn't go on this, but we've got those trials, to be fair. Yeah, I can't wait till we do Serie Chi for the first time. It's going to be amazing. Grand a week for Matt Duchesne. Mancini's back at Manchester City, by the way. Want to say that I did, didn't I? We've got some on trial, to be fair, so I'll just kind of let those guys percolate for a bit. Mine too, Mr. Progger. Honestly, the way the board have treated us this summer, they have no right to expect us to stay here, but we are, whilst also applying for jobs elsewhere, hoping that something interesting comes up. But, oh, there he is. Skele Alvero at Petro Luanda. 4.2k. Jesus. Six foot 8. He is a large gentleman. So we'd have no problem losing the midfield battle in the air if we had someone like Skele Alvero. I'm just amazed he's earning that kind of cash for Petro Luanda. I really am enjoying the fact that Mancini's back at City. That's a hell of a journey. I should be able to tell that. Ah, he's changed his mind now. He shouldn't now kick off. I'm really glad I accidentally stumbled upon that the stalling thing I used to do was actually the worst thing you could do. It's almost like it locks in the state of mind of the player at the time of the stall and not allowing any space for them to change their mind in the next 2 weeks. Or week or whatever. Whereas ignoring it does the exact same thing, but it will let their mind change, it seems. We didn't get the Helsingborg job. No! That would have been kind of fun, actually. Any new jobs available? A couple. We probably have to wait to be a bit more into the season before we see any really interesting jobs. Paolo Assman, what a guy. I said to myself today, no, you're not going to run long today. I feel like I probably am, though, because I do want to get done with the entire transfer window, and we've still got at least these 3 games. They are really close to each other, though, because I want to get some more guys over the line. City are now dropping £67 million on Marlon Gomes as well. What leagues in the Croquis Cup? That's all of them, I believe. Yeah, one of them did come raid, because one of them is literally in our division this season. It was these guys, Patro Eisden. And the other team was... oh, yeah. Yeah, both of the teams that offered us a job last season both got relegated. I can't remember the Anguillan guy's name. So I don't know if we'd have been able to keep them up, honestly. I think it was... it's always tough taking over mid-season unless you're desperately certain that that team is not where it's supposed to be. Once again, my assistant wants to play a completely different side. I'll make one change and I'll bring in Guillaume. But other than that, I think the rest of the team remains the same. For the time being, anyway. Oh, he's in the shortlist, isn't he? Yes, of course. I always forget that you can have a staff shortlist. Just because I never use it. It was Kevin Hawley, wasn't it? Still jobless. Bless old Kev. Thing is, the problem is our actual... Actually, he's resolute, isn't he? Really? Alright, Kev. You left the club when I did. I assumed there was a reason for that. How's Messi getting on? No manager jobs just yet. Would you be willing to Just worth a go, right? That surprises me, because he left the club when we did as part of the Exodus, so I just figured that's because he kind of liked me. I guess not. Maybe he wasn't the bro we thought he was. Because with the resolute personality, I'd have been willing to bring him in, because we no longer have to worry about that promise that we made anymore. So many regions already. It's because, bear in mind, this is season 6 now. And we've had to build quite a young team. And bear in mind, the guy here, Steinmetz, he's only 16 years old. He's from our very own youth academy and our very own intakes. And he's legitimately insane. Roy slept with his wife. Roy is a bit of a Lothario, a Casanova, an Anguian Casanova, you might say. Christ, we left a huge gap there. Naturally. Right. Yeah, we're not going to be... I wonder as well if Steinmetz's like lack of match sharp... Then again, he seems to be more sharp than anyone else in the team. It's the earring. It is. He's a sexy boy. Go on, Mateus. It'd be good to get a bit of like... Not just the match sharpness in this game, but progression in the cup, obviously. Not that it gets us any money, but it builds morale. That's a penalty. Or is it? It doesn't... My God, that's going to happen a lot this season, isn't it? That is going to happen so much. Like, Oriola so far has managed to score a grand total of 1 goal for us in these 2 games, and it was with a tap-in that even he couldn't miss. We're just going to have to make sure that Mateus quite literally lays the ball on a plate for him, otherwise he is just going to put it wide every time, isn't he? It seems like no matter who we put up front, they just do that. Right, Matos' ball to the back post. Bang! James DeBeo doing bits. Assist for Matos. Good. Better. What happened with Leonardo Jardim? I need to know. I feel like I'm missing some lore here. But at least we're leading. But I would just like to see Oriola actually score a goal that isn't a tap-in for a bit. Good God, we're scoring some horrendousness there. But at least he's getting the chances. Statistically, if he just keeps getting chances, he'll have like 30 XG this season, and he'll probably score at least 15 goals in the process. Oh, that's what we can hope for. Right, Mateus again. Just take him. Oh, there he is. God almighty, man. Jesus Christ. This man. He has 9 finishing, which at this level is not appalling, and it's not really that much worse or any better than any other players we've had. He's got okay composure, but that's 2 more chances that have been laid on a plate for him there. The next one's the one, yeah. But it's good to see Mateus playing well. He's at least creating chances for him. Monaco president's wife and was fired for it. Yeah. Not really much defending of that, as Morris Valincic now makes it... We've just scored two set-piece goals in the same game. I thought their goalkeeper was our former goalkeeper for a second there. He will, in theory, score eventually, right? If we just keep giving him chances. I think one of the biggest problems with the likes of LeBron in the past, though, was his goal record was okay. He was kind of like a 1 in 2, slightly under 1 in 2 type of player. But you do need a bit more than that if you're not getting too many goals from elsewhere. But we didn't see him actually have that many chances, whereas it feels like Oriola is at least going to get more opportunities. So in theory, he should just score more eventually, even if he's missing more often too, because he's got the raw athleticism to actually create them in the first place. Mateus, though, I think is very exciting. He feels very fun. Steinmetz is still struggling a little bit here, but we'll see. Better get anyone with 11 finishing, 11 composure for a shot. Bear in mind, he has 11 composure. Oh, here we go. Mateus. Have a shot, son. Oh, he's being Oh, it's beautiful. I'm liking the fact that Mateus is not choosing to shoot. Although Guillaume is now down injured. It is 3-0, and Oriola has scored a goal because even he couldn't miss that one. Got a bit of luck there with the way that the ball fell to Mateus, but when he takes this touch here, I thought he's just, you know, normally that player just drills it. The fact that he takes another touch to go wider to set up the chance, even Oriola can't miss that. So now we know what to do. We just have to make sure that that's the chance we create for him in every single game and he won't fail to score. But was that 2 assists from Mateus in the first half? Yeah. No, sorry, 2 for Matos, 1 for Mateus. That's really interesting. I'm feeling good. Yeah, he took a touch so Oriola could get there. I like it. It's patient. I get the feeling we're going to really enjoy Mateus this season. Though, that's the thing. Matos has actually looked pretty good off the left-hand side too. Which is really good, because I was worried about whether he'd be able to fill in for Riley Owen this season, but 2 assists. Weirdly, he's got less rating, despite having 2 assists. I suppose he is taking corners, which is maybe contributing a little bit to it. Oh. Even Oriola would have scored. Yeah, if Oriola would have scored it, there's an issue. Steinmetz. Valincic. Go on, just drive past and have a little bang on it. Draw it a bit across. Oh, I thought Oriola was in the position there. It's Steinmetz. Nice. He's just rotating the possession well. Mateus again on the right-hand side this time. He's got to try and make his way back across here. But for the time being, that's going to be miles offside, isn't it? It's a good effort. But he's so offside, it's unbelievable. Okay, I think this game is kind of cooked now for us. So we'll just... I might leave Oriola in. That central midfield role today has been a bit of a problem child for us, in fact. Booty. We'll get Sven Smates on instead, because he's just a bit tired. Architect to never lose yet. That... You just give every player 200 PA. He is a very fake-looking Brazilian. He's that new breed of, like, hard-ass Brazilian. I say new breed. There was a few of them. Ooh, Steinmetz has had a shot. Generating pullback positions. I find that low crosses is really helpful. That and aiming cross for target forward. I really like that as an instruction, even if you don't have one. Bear in mind, we're playing strikerless, but all our players are set to aim crosses for target forwards. Because it puts the ball, in theory, where they're supposed to be. And often that can be in that kind of area. So low crosses combined with that tends to get some pullbacks. That and having them cross for the byline too certainly helps. That's unfortunate, though. An injury to... Yeah, if Steinmetz scores, when he scores his first goal for us, because the DM in this system does tend to score a goal occasionally, I think all hell will break loose when Steinmetz scores his first ever senior goal. We're making these games look a lot easier than we did last year. I feel like in the Croquis Cup last year, we were a little bit shaky at the very start, even against worse sides, whereas this time around, we're relatively comfortably swiping teams aside. That's a great pass. What are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Why are we heading that? Just bring it under control, my friend. Like, chest it down, have a whack on your left foot there, maybe it'll go in. Yes, oh my God. There's the customary random goal to be conceded. Hamza Masoudi. Cool. Did DeBeo just head this against the back of the player? I'm pretty certain he does. Just heads it into the dude. Van Wraith is never getting a clean sheet bonus in his life, is he? We're always good for a conceded goal like that. Although, it's these kind of goals that I think cost us promotion last year. Just random shit like that happening to us. That's a great name he's got. Hang on a minute. What's happening? Good save. I think he was offside, but... Why, he wasn't offside. It's not being a bagger. No, you're right. No, I feel like with the DM, it kind of has to be. I reckon Steinmetz's first goal is going to be some kind of low-driven effort from the edge of the box that just... Like a daisy cutter that just drips into the bottom corner. Like, it's not his game. That's not what he's here for. But I feel like he will score a goal like that occasionally. Yeah, I think we can leverage a few more... I thought Van Wraith was about to fall under the ball then. He started leaning backwards way too early. At least we're not underperforming our XG here. Oh, please. Don't make it 3-2 here. Now, in fairness, I did substitute a load of players. So Smates is on, Booty's on, guys like that definitely make us a lot worse. Like, no offense, lads. Slukic has not had the best day, though. I do miss Lashinsky. We'll get De Jong on too. Yeah, we're saving a bit of cash. If anything, the board should be proud of us. So we get the dub again. It was more of a first half type of game there. But that's okay. And no clean sheet bonuses. Perfect. Second phase of set. It could be, actually. Just because he might randomly rock up. Although he's not the tallest, which means he might be the type of guy that could stay back. Random goes, oh, yeah. Yeah, when your player just randomly gets stuck in quicksand for no reason, like 3 minutes into the game, those are always fun. Where the pace disparity is just so clear, it's very strange. 2 advanced forwards, yeah. I've been playing 2 advanced forwards with Beaconsfield. And provided you have the right players around them to make it work, they totally can. It's also because I'm really boring and don't really like other striker roles for the most part. Yeah, I'm definitely not putting him on pens. I want him to score like an organic first goal for us, you know? To get things popping properly. Yeah, he's unlikely to be on the box. He's either going to be the guy on the edge of the box, because some of the attributes he has, or he will probably be one of the guys back. Although usually it's the fullbacks that are the ones that stay back. Okay. These guys have offered us an interview before, haven't they? I think their season may have just finished as well. Oh no, they've still got another 9 games. They're not completely relegated, but they are not in the best health financially. So it wouldn't exactly be a step up. And it would actually be a step down for us, I would say. Oh, God. £1,500. St. Troudon have just offered us £1,500. Where do they get off with offering 1,500 quid? That's... I think we'd call it derisory. Oh, Christ. Pressing forwards... I have made them work in the past, just not recently. I used one on Whitport because basically he was a striker that couldn't finish. I had a guy with like 3 finishing and 5 composure that got me like 40. It was like 30-something goals that season. Probably couldn't buy a GPU. Well, it depends which GPU you want. I mean, you could probably buy my 970 with it. I'll give it to you for 20 quid. Yeah, no, if I tried to buy him as St. Troudon, our club would have... Then again, the amount of finance... I think that when we do move clubs and are able to try and buy him, he should be unsettled. I hope you're not. Right, said he was unsettled, but yet he's not complained. God, I love doing that. Oh, Bradford City have gone in for Isaac Earle. Finally. A loan move. Why have they waited till they're 22? Yeah, I genuinely believe that we should be able to get him quite cheap once we move clubs to a club that can afford him. And if we're forced to sell him at some point, I will make sure I try to sell him to a club that we can actually manage later in the save, because the last thing we need to do is move him to a Belgian side that we then can't manage later. Because I feel like he needs to get out of this mess. He's clearly a good player that might have a reasonably bright future ahead of him. Still not sure exactly how bright yet, because the fact that he's getting bids on him already from decent sides in Belgium is encouraging, especially as we've also had a bid on him from Utrecht as well, so that his legend is already outside of the nation he's in. I reckon as well, if we're going to get any bids on people like Ishmael van Wraith, it's going to come, still only Lommel though, it's going to come around deadline day. And if we don't get any bids, then we don't get any bids, right? Steinmetz would probably do a better job in goal than some of the other goalkeepers we've had. Also, I was doing the Cardiff Drax script yesterday, and I didn't realise this, but let's see if I can find it. It'll be... next gen. I'll tell you what, he could be... I think he will be on the next gen just because of the amount of football he's getting. So it was top flight... this season here, when we came fourth, I didn't realise this at the time. Cardiff Met Uni scored 72 goals in 32 games, but conceded 82 goals this season. I didn't even notice this at the time. Not only that, on the stats sheet for like the XG there, which obviously I can't show you without going back to the early version of the save, they had conceded 25 more goals than they were supposed to have done, and both of their goalkeepers that they played had conceded 11 more than expected. And one of them had only played 7 games and conceded 31 goals, which was insane. Because obviously I was looking through stats and stuff to find little extra bits of context for the video, and I just couldn't believe that I didn't notice that at the time. But would like to give you the time. Polite reminder of their expectations. Yeah, but you haven't given me an expectation. You've just said be competitive. That doesn't mean anything. I think we've already achieved that as it happens. I didn't realise these... hang on. Did these not, like, go away? About their defenders? I don't know. My guess is because it was a uni team, they were all just hung over or something, but it's very, very strange. They had several games that they lost by the score of 6-4. We also put 6 past them ourselves that season, too, away from home. Right, I'm still going to go with the exact same lineup again, except for Valincic. Just, I know it makes him a little bit tired, but I want to get that match sharpness up, basically. And use the bench for the depth in these situations. Still not sure. I feel like we'll just keep trying people. Guillaume did have a slow start to last season as well, so I'm hoping that he picks it up a little bit. But impressed with these guys. But this is an actual team now. These ones are newly promoted. So they've also got a guy called Verbruggen in the team too. I'm just hoping that we see some chances for Oriola today and he actually scores one. Oh, money, money, money. Basically, those are the 2 preseason league tournaments I built to see if we could get any money out of it. And it turns out, yes. We made 600 grand from 2 preseason tournaments against like a few championship sides. Yeah, you can. If you go into create friendlies and instead of friendly match, select league, it lets you create a preseason friendly tournament in like a 3-day period. And if you select the right teams for it, which you do have to be careful with, you can make a lot more money than scheduling normal friendlies, turns out. So we're going to try and do it again in the winter break and get a bit more cash going as well. Because we made like 600 grand from those friendlies rather than like 50,000. Loan debt, does that pay for? It pays for around 5 months, which is actually okay. Because we're paying £125,000 a month, I think, off of our loan debts. Was it 150? It's a good amount. The first touch, holy shit. We haven't talked about that. It was ridiculous. At first, I thought it actually hit the defender and bounced back to him, but then I looked at the replay from the other side, and nope, he's just caught it on his foot. I don't even know what to say. It was insane. Oh, sliding through. Although, whip it across. Go on. Oh, my God. Chat, we're going to be in for a season of absolute nightmares, aren't we? I don't even know. He's going to have so much XG this season, is Oriola. But Mateus is going to create it. Like, he's just going to keep creating him. Oriola is either going to score nothing off of 2 XG or he's going to score a hat-trick from outside the area. That's him every game. God almighty. But it does seem that we finally found a player that can get good ratings on the right-hand side of our team, which is a massive win for us. Mateus is just going to have like 50 expected assists this season and get like 6 in total. And those will all be scored by players other than Oriola. Matos will get loads because he'll be playing from the left-hand side and it'll be Mateus appearing at the back post. I can't believe he's missed that. He is giving Darwin, yeah. Right, Steinmetz, find the pass. Here we go. Bowmanjal. Oriola's making the run. It's a poor one. It's got to do better than that. Right, come across. Here we go. Yeah, he's going to score. I'm enjoying the fact that he's going to be extremely chaotic this season. And he's all ours as well. Like, we don't have to worry about losing him. He's all ours. I actually do reckon he still gets us 15 goals this season. Here we go. Guillaume. Finally showing a bit of pace. Mateus is cutting inside. Cuts through. Hits the post. Oh, for God's sake. Chat, I don't know if you remember pro clubs. Back in the day, Ben used to play pro clubs with a group of players called the Confusion Unit. I played with them a few times in back like 2016 kind of times. I think we've got our very own version of Confusion Unit. Also, I can put the league table up now, can't I? He's just testing that woodwork. It's a tough angle for him. I'm trying to find excuses, but yeah. It's good to know, though. We've already created a couple of really good chances in the first half. We look strong defensively. I think with a couple more guys over the line before the end of the window, particularly in the centre-back spots and just a bit more depth, we can... This isn't the last. We've only played... This is our first league game, so it's really hard to know where we stack up, really. Angeleri. Oh, he could have slid him in. He has. It's Oriola. He's in again. Can he do it? No, he can't. Obviously not. These are one of the teams promoted. The teams relegated were FCV Denden, or Dender, and Patro Eisden. Ironically, the two teams that offered us job interviews last season were the two teams that ended up being relegated. So maybe they should have persisted with that a little bit. Okay, so chances there for us in the first half. He does have 0.7 XG already. God almighty. I'm sticking to the idea that at the very least, we are creating way more chances for that role. 1, because he's making better runs, and 2, because Mateus is playing better passes. And because he's just a better quality of player. And Matos looks really, really solid on the left-hand side too. We just need the centre of the park to start popping off, and we could actually be onto something. It is a bit disappointed to see how poor Guillaume's been in the first few games of the season, though. But, you know, I want to give him a chance. Bo Muller. Bo Muller was on loan at Kortrijk. Sorry, not on loan. Yes, finally. Mateus scores. Someone has to do it. About bloody time. Love to see it. Oh, what's Pog texting me now? Oh. She was just like, I got a weird text, and it was just like, random number, and it just said, can I have a brief chat? I got one like that the other day. It was like, have you got time to talk? It's like, it's just spam text, isn't it? Yeah, Bo Muller. Oh, it is Bo Muller. No, you're absolutely right. It literally is our Bo Muller that's now playing on loan at a team promoted from the 4th tier. Jesus Christ. Again, I'm glad we cashed in that clause while we had the chance. That's insane. But yeah, good to see Matos and Mateus linking up again. Albeit via Oriola, but he just didn't get the assist because, you know, he missed the ball entirely. But this is a good start creatively. I'm going to give Oriola the full 90 here, just to hope that there's a chance for him. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's like when I got hit with that random spate of spam calls, like, over and over again with different numbers in the space of, like, a few minutes. We'll go Jenkins Davis this time. I'll leave him on the team, but I'll get Smates. We're already a goal up, actually. I'll get Matos off for Smates. Steinmetz is looking a little tired, but we've got Bowman Jarl at right back, and I don't really want to bring Palumbo on there, so we may just have to leave it and get Palumbo on here instead. But I might put Palumbo there and swap those two over. Leave the rest as it is. It was my moist crack, I'll have you know. And I'd advise you to remember in future. Basically, the reason I'm keeping him on is just I'm hoping that we might be able to create like one more chance in this game that he may be able to bury, because as much as I've enjoyed his work so far, we do need to be better than that, right? So make slide him. Oh, he could have made the run there. Oh, he has. Yes, Oriola again. Surely this time. Yes, there we go. Nehemiah Oriola. Take that, baby. That's more like it. You just got to leave him on. Eventually he will score. We're 2-0 up. Who got the assist? Was that Jenkins Davis? Because that is a brilliant pass. Look at that. Great first touch, actually. Sets that up perfectly. Slides it home. Bang. Eventually, if you keep feeding him, he will open his mouth and eat. And today he has feasted on one goal. But it's good for his confidence. Seeing him score in a couple of games in a row is just good to see. Clinical. What a guy. If he's clinical, I do not want to go to that hospital. That's all I will say. And now we've got a penalty. Where is he on this list? Wait, surely he's not... Oh my god. I'm going to give him the pen because I want to try and boost his confidence as early in the season as we can, because we're going to need him to be confident, right? And him getting a couple of goals in a game like this could be crucial. He'll probably miss it now. Oh, very nice. Sends the keeper the wrong way. 3-0 on the night. 4th goal of the season. What's the problem? I don't know what you're complaining about. 4th goal of the season for Oriola. He's even given it finger guns. There we go. Perfect. That was a nice little penalty. Was that Bo Muller that gave the penalty away as well? There we go. Oriola with a brace. Nothing to see here. 3-0 win. Lovely. He did require 2.2 XG to do that. So he did still... Somehow he's managed to underperform his XG in a game in which he scored a brace. One of which was a penalty. Yeah. No, Oriola, not the finger guns. You'll miss the finger target. I love you guys sometimes when you just come out with the most unbelievable things. Oh. I was going to say, he's inciting the fans there. Yeah, feed him, and he's the only man that's ever lost weight while doing eating challenges, basically. It's going to be crazy, isn't it? New England Patriots, thank you very much for the 26 months, friend. How's it going? You joined us just as our chaotic striker / not striker just finally scored a goal. Do you reckon he'll have more? I reckon he's going to have over 4 XG. Already. Oh my god. Man has played 3 games and has already accumulated 5.3. 5.13 XG. You'd think scoring 4 goals in his first 3 starts would be a good thing, but somehow man should have had about 6. But it is very encouraging that he's actually getting that sheer insane amount of XG. That's actually really, really good. I think it means that things are ticking. Does that mean that Mateus has a lot of XA? I bet he does, right? No, he actually doesn't. Oh, no, yes, he does. He's already accumulated 2.71 XA in his first 3 matches, albeit obviously the Croaky Cup, but it makes sense that he would be able to be doing that. What about Matos? What's his one like as well? Yeah, his is much lower. Mateus is just creating stuff. By the pen, though. Yeah, true, but even if you take away the pen, it's still like 4.5 in 3 games. He's creating chances. Our odds in the league were better than everyone except for the B teams. However... Oh, damn! We're now number 2. I think it's because the youngsters are developing as well. The only team above us is SL16. Now, this might just be because they've changed their squads around slightly, so that could kind of oscillate. But the first team... Hang on, aren't these guys... Well, they obviously strengthened a lot because they were nearly promoted last season. Yeah, they've seen enough. They're like, Nehemiah's got this, lads. So what I think now, I mean, we've got another game immediately. Managerial transfer saga. It's not though, is it? It's only 23k. We should also start getting the other nations' transfer deadline days here. So if we're going to be able to sell anyone for big money, it's going to be here. Bowmuller, not for sale. Good to know. On account of the fact that he's literally on loan at another club. I guess the reason it's there is because we just played against them. Was De Bayo in there? Maybe we don't need another centre-back. Maybe De Bayo is just him this season. I mean, we've got some players on trial that we can bring in anyway. And I think what I want to do basically is wait till the other window's shut so we know what our squad's going to look like as far as no more outs, and then spam some loans and stuff to fill out the rest of the team. Because we've got some trials that actually finish right before the window shuts, so we can decide whether we want to bring them in too. Because at the moment we've got about £1,000 a week to spend, which is probably 1 to 2 loans. No, like 2 to 3 loans. Or maybe some more English players on £5 a week. Who knows? But if we could sell Van Wraith for the £500,000 that he's requested, then maybe we'll have a bit more cash available. But we won't, actually, because only 50k of that will pay off our debt. But we'll get his wages back, if nothing else. Although there's yet another... We've won every game to start the year. Dessel Sport will be more difficult next, though, in fairness. I don't think I need to action that immediately, do I? Oh, no, I absolutely do. I'll just send the assistant for that one. Says he'll become unsettled. Let's see if he does. And him. Seems okay. The alliance job application unsuccessful. I didn't want to form an alliance with you anyway. English players on £5 a week. I'll give them my spare room. And by that, I don't mean one each. I mean, Roy's not made of money. He's on £400 a week himself. Like, where do they think they are? The Ritz? When they got upset. To be fair, he's not actually upset. I didn't actually let them get upset this time around because I knew that he'd already said he was going to explore his options. I was willing to sell him. So I just wanted to do the reasonable bid bit so that I could actually bump his asking price up, because sometimes that'll actually get clubs to bid more, potentially. So, for example, with Describer, I said I'd sell him for £90,000. We weren't getting bids of more than 2k on Describer before I did that. Now we're getting bids in the 50k range. I find sometimes if you know that that player is just going to go, do the bit where you say you'll accept a reasonable bid and then negotiate twice with them on that until you can reach you can usually get about 20% on top. And in this league, I've noticed that they actually do have quite reasonable expectations. Like, their value will be like 20k, but then in the meeting, they'll think that 100k is completely reasonable. Players didn't get upset? No. Well, so what happened was Guillaume got upset about the lack of goalkeeper thing, but then the squad didn't. And then randomly, when 2 players that weren't goalkeepers, who are both youth guys, joined us in the summer, he said he was happy with the squad depth. Don't ask me. Hang on. How do we gain more money again? I'm not knocking it. I'm just confused. We just ticked into the new month. Damn. Sell him. Sell who? I'm confused. I thought I was answering the question, but now I'm confused. The goalkeepers. Now I'm really confused. Which goalkeepers am I selling? We don't really have enough goalkeepers to sell. We've actually only got one goalkeeper at the club that is a permanent signing, and that's Van Wraith at the moment. We've obviously got the backup guy that we've got on loan from Bosnia. That natural hotbed of wonderful. God, I'm happy. He needs to be reminded how good he has it, damn it. I think the reason Guillaume stays with us, by the way, is that his wage demands on proper contracts are so high. Falls through. It was never happening, lads. It's the first September. Right, I think it's transfer deadline day for a lot of the other teams now. So if we're going to get any kind of interest in our players from abroad, it's going to be over the next 2 days. What's there just be no interest whatsoever? I think it's only likely to be someone like Valincic, because he was wanted by a few Dutch sides, I think. Not that I'd want to sell him. So they just got a draw against Young Reds, and we absolutely embarrassed them. Okay. It's a good sign. Right, I still want to play the same lineup, I think. Oh, Steinmetz needs a rest here. I think we're going to have to do this. I don't really want to, but we're going to have to put Valincic in at right back, and then Bowmanjal's going to have to play instead of Steinmetz, because there's no way he's completing this game. Like, I've got to be careful with the lad, particularly as he is injury prone. I won't even put him on the bench, actually. Once we get through this match, we should be okay, because there's a nice little break after that. So I'm going to go with the strongest foot forward yet again and hope for the best, even though they're quite tired. This is proper like lower league English stuff I've been doing with Beaconsfield. If I know that we've got a nice little break after the game, because we do actually, I think, have a full week off, then it's worth it, because they're going to be tired as well. He is tired. They're all tired, but like, what am I going to do? Play a worse team? I'd rather start with the best lineup and then play Smates. Smates is not very good though, is he? Let's be honest. He's not actually a good footballer and will only be worse as a result of it. I'd rather start the tired team and then replace them when they are really tired than start a much worse team and then only have tired players to bring off the bench. It just, I don't know. With a week off after that, I feel like if we can just nurse them through one more game. No, I had no room in the squad, Andrew, for that. I barely even had a Saturday squad with Beaconsfield. There was games at some point, but because of the youth, the way it was set up, I'd only had like 16 players in my entire squad. Oriola driving through challenges. Oh my god! Okay, this right here, by the way, is the exact thing I was on about. By the way, right there is the exact reason that he is chaotic. So Guillaume wins the ball off of him here. Beautiful first touch, drives into the channel, and then just absolutely twats it. Do you know what he is, chat? I've realised who he is. He's Rodrigo Muniz. That's who he is. He has the exact same playing style as Rodrigo Muniz, just an absolute chaos merchant. Right, back post, get a big header in or not. Cool. Just immediately concede. Come up set, claiming the asking price is way too high. Yeah. Wait, you... That's a... Yeah, so I just won't touch it, basically. He really does need to be doing better there, DeBayo. I know the fullback probably should be doing better there too, but I feel like DeBayo really was in the position to save that, or at least get ahead on that. That's why you got to give him the confidence. He's... Oh, here we go. I mean, the fact is, he's already... Oh, hello. Oh! What on earth? Sergio Matos now scores his second goal of the season. Chat, we're scoring goals in this team. Ah, yeah, the not prioritising set pieces thing. I actually saw that in a few of the interviews. They still complain about it. It's really annoying. The bug about that in the past has at least been fixed to a certain extent. At one point on United CFM's save, he actually couldn't get a single job in a Journeyman save because of that stupid crap. That's Oriola's 5th goal of the season already. Remember, our top scorer last year was Guillaume. Our top scoring striker was Lebro with 9. So Oriola is already over halfway there to meeting the tally of our best striker from last year. As it's 3-1. Bragg now makes it... What on earth? Have we suddenly scored goals? By strike, you know what I mean? Like the forward, if you like, are the tip of the spear. It's a great ball in from Managerial. Is that his second assist of the night as well? Keeper probably a little bit sus there. We're 3-1 up inside 25 minutes. I don't know what to make of this. Suddenly this team has got goals in it. Managerial's got 2 assists. I'm not planning on using the new match engine, though. I'm more than happy with the match engine as it is. And I just don't want to dick about with the game files like that in case I bugger something up, pretty much. I thought I was going to go over him again. Unhappy went down. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it. I mean, luckily he's not unhappy, so it's okay, but... Oh, hang on, slide him in. Oh, I like the idea. That's the idea, Asmangar. Like, I think the tactic is solid enough. Like, we've made a couple of minor tweaks to it over the last couple of seasons, but it is like one instruction here, one instruction there type of stuff. And I think we'll probably need to do that again, so I probably will move to, like, ball-playing defenders once we're at a level where the players are actually good enough to do that, you know? But at this level, it's best to just leave them kind of basic. Oh, wise man. I've never been called a wise man before. I said to Pog last night that I put the dumb in wisdom. Right, come on. Shitting hell. It's 3-2 in the first half. I think maybe we could do with signing another defender. Just like, I'm glad that we're scoring goals now. That's really nice. I'm proud of the lads for actually getting a few more goals on the other end. It's just, we are going to need to work on the defensive side of things, I think. Because I get the feeling that this game is far from over. My goodness. They've played quite well in this first half. We started well, but they've been really good since then. I can only really praise them. We do need a new Lashinsky, yeah. I mean, to be fair, we don't even need someone that can be good. Oh, God. I actually don't think we win this game. We've not been... Yeah, stuff like this. Like, we got ourselves in a great position against a good side here, but the defense have just been conspiring to screw us here. But Van Wraith has a good record from... This guy is magic. He wears magic gloves, I swear. That's his... He has saved 4 of the last 5 penalties he's faced in all competitions. That's insane. He has an 80% penalty save rate. Love that for him. I don't know how he does it, but he really is him. I'd be sad to see him go in a way. Oh, here we go again. He's so good in those areas. Like, he is a very good goalkeeper. I'm actually kind of glad we didn't sell him after the first season where he really struggled. But since then, he's been genuinely awesome. Right, Oriola again. He's not going to be able to shoot from this kind of distance. Or is he just going to go alone? Surely not. Oh my god! Nehemiah Oriola. It's 4-2 to Seraing, and he's now scored... This is what I'm telling you. That's the dribbling, by the way. Right there, we just saw the 16 dribbling. Because he's picking the ball up in just inside their half. There's 3 players around him, and he's just gone, nah, don't think I will, lads. Holds off the defender, smashes it home with his left foot. Bang. He is truly him. He's had chaos for breakfast. And it looks like he's about to have dubs for lunch. All right, so now we could probably start to make some changes here. Because we've actually got a pretty versatile... Mateus has had a rare off day here, which means it's time for Mr. Sven's mates. Now's his moment. Angelari's done okay, but he is dead. So I think we'll probably move him off too and leave the rest available for the time being. He turned on the boost. Bear in mind, he has... I think he has... What's his acceleration? 15 acceleration, 15 pace, and 16 dribbling, as well as decent agility too. He is very, very good in those kind of areas. That's also his 6th goal of the season already. I'm excited about what he could do for this team. God, I'm suddenly getting excited about this team again now. Oh my god, off the bar. Bomenjal's done a great job coming back in today. 2 assists for him as well, playing in place of Steinmetz. He's showing what that sort of experience and quality can actually lead to, I suppose. Get promoted? No, we didn't. We missed out on promotion on games 1. There were 3 sides tied for the last promotion spot, and we lost it on games 1. It was heartbreaking. But on the plus side, we've developed this incredible new team and have signed the most chaotic striker I've had in possibly the whole of FM24, and I'm loving him so far. Nehemiah Oriola. He'll miss a sitter from 2 yards, but he's happily scoring absolute bangers. But I actually reckon he gets a hat-trick today. I genuinely think he gets a hat-trick. No, better idea. I reckon he gets a chance for a hat-trick that is basically unmissable and finds a way to hit the post with it. Oh, over the bar. We've been very lucky to win this. Yeah, the Mateus, Oriola, and Matos combination is definitely cooking at the moment. There's just a lot more creativity amongst the squad, it seems. Like, we scored 3 goals in our first league game, 4 goals in our second league game, and this is a good team as well. Like, these guys are actually decent. Ooh. That got me worried for a second, I must admit. Right, please play through the pro. Oh, for crying out loud. It really is just very, very fun, isn't it? I thought we'd escaped the nonsense, but no. DeBayo's just like, hang on a minute, I've already been at fault for 1 goal, let me make this 2, and then it's straight at the goalkeeper and he's missed it. Oh dear. Yeah, man is capable of saving penalties. Oh god, this feels like a red card now, or a penalty, another penalty to them. Right, come on, don't do something stupid this time. There we go, that's good. Right. Oh, it is a red card, just not for us. Katala's just decided that the only way to stop Oriola is to quite literally kill him. Yeah, we definitely need to improve the defense. That's the thing. I think our biggest goal between now and the end of the transfer window is to sign a couple more defenders just to really bolster that up a little bit. Watch them get the 10-man boost now. Guillaume's playing a little bit better today. Just get the win over the line. Oh no. Please don't let them equalise with 10 men. Shit. Oh, nice. Here we go. Smates. Go on, Svenny boy. I wanted to set up a chance for Oriola here. They're pressing quite aggressively for a team that are down to 10 men. Right, DeBayo's on the ball again. What absolute heinousness will befall us this time? I don't like us playing it out from the back like this at the moment. Not with the way we've played in this game so far. Oh, for goodness sake. They've got 10 men. Why are you clumping it? Just keep the ball. Right, that's fine. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, keeper, please. I beg of you. What is going on? Just do something sensible. Oh, this is a goal, isn't it? Oh my god. Sorry. Lots of noises were made by me over there. It was like we were trying to deliberately concede a goal. And we're going to try and do it again, apparently. Right, get the ball. Why are you letting him have the ball? The ball is there. Please just take the ball. I beg of you. You don't need to let him have... The game is going to give them the equaliser, surely. Right. Okay. I do still feel like they are going to score, though, because for some reason it's just like... Our players are literally not going for balls that are right in front of them. Right, okay. Okay. Oh, slide him in. Oh, my life. Right, please. Somebody just make a sensible pass. Would it kill you? Matos, can he kill it off? Yes, he can. After all that, it's 5. Sergio Matos finally kills it. I made several noises there. Good God. Oh. Good assist, though. Nice to see Matos yet again creating or scoring a goal for us, though. He's had a great start to the year. Like, his numbers at the start of this year are nearly as good as the... Oh, lovely finish to it there. Is that hopefully going to get things over the line? 5 goals scored away from home. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. No, just when do you see your players randomly not going for the ball when they are the favourite for it easily and it's right next to them? Christ. It's stressful, man. But we got the dub over the line. Back-to-back wins to start the season and 8 goals scored in our first 2 matches. And Oreo overperformed for once. He's got 6 goals already. Okay. Suddenly, I'm feeling a lot better about Seraing, despite what the board are doing. We're somehow going to be able to do things in spite of their nonsense instead. Great news. God, that was fun. I really enjoyed that now. Just sent the assistant. Smates is actually training well. Not sure, Viva. I do want to finish the transfer window today, so we're going to go a little bit longer, just like I do on basically every stream now, it seems, but I'm all right with that. Yeah, so we've got Croaky Cup 6th round game in a little bit. Although I don't think the game actually gets scheduled there. It says it is, but I think it actually gets scheduled slightly later. But I want to get the transfer window done, because I think it's the 2nd of September when we should, if we're going to get any bids, they'll be there. That's if we even get any. Oh, not on him. Anyone but him. Why is no one bidding on Van Wraith? I've specifically told you to. Although I must admit, I kind of like to keep him now, because unless we got an obscene bid, just because he's playing insane. Yeah, Doff record. Well, I want to see what we're up to once the window shuts for the other nations first. That way we know exactly who we're going to be having. That way we don't accidentally lose any players. That's the idea anyway. Yes, it's a new beta version of Saz's skin that he's testing out with some people, which I have the pleasure of testing for the time being. There is some pretty cool shit in it. One of the things I really like is the next gen list as well. That's been revamped massively. I don't think we're actually going to get any bids on our players, which means we're not going to be able to rake in any more cash, but at least it means we get to keep the squad that we've got. There we go. Wow. Okay. No business. No one even came in for Van Wraith at all, which does make me wonder if he actually has. Maybe he's quite close to his PA already. It's one of those players that's really highly rated, but then doesn't have the ceiling, perhaps. At least nobody was mad over Steinmetz either. And he didn't kick off. I don't think anyone really kicked off. I have checked with Saz. Saz has already updated it, and the comparison screen is back again. So it's now got a tab. So you get the original one and the one that Saz made, and you can just tab between them. It's really cool. Man is just on it, as always. Saz, if you see this, we love you lots. Right, yeah. So I think that has now shut the transfer window, which means it would behoove us to just sort of smatter in a few extra players now because we've got budget left. But I think the budget needs to be spent on defenders. I think our team has actually got attacking prowess this year that can score us goals. So I don't think that's the issue. It's just getting defenders in. Centre-back, loan. I'll do both sets. See if there's anyone really fun in here. And we'll also look at Anderlecht again, just in case. They might change their mind about the prices on some guys. Metz. I don't know if they'd be willing to let this happen. 6'3". Okay. Bonner there. 6 foot tall. We'll check the trialies as well, but remember, loanies could potentially be free as well. So what are the trialies that we've got? They're nearly cooked. So we've got Taus, Bellic, and Costello. Costello was the one you guys read. Oh my god. There's no way he'd sign for us, right? Tell you what, I wouldn't be opposed to just blowing a huge chunk of budget on Mika Koskela. Having him alongside someone else, even if I have to pay him £600 a week, since no one else wants him, I'd be willing to. What about Bellic? He's pretty good too. There is interest in him as well. Oh my god. If we could get both Koskela and Bellic, what about that for a centre back partnership? For a Bellic and Koskela as our back line, with the others becoming essentially back. What about this guy, Taos? I don't know what position he plays. Left-sided. I'm honestly not sure we need him. I think we could fill that in with... God, he's cheap as well. But I feel like we've got options in those spots. It's the centre-back part. Do we just go? Yeah, left-footed and right-footed. Big matches, consistency. And he's Mika Koskela. Now, I will give him whatever he wants. I'm not going to dick about with this time. Okay. I can use an international cap clause, but it's not going to be as effective. But it might allow us to get his wage down a little bit. Might be able to get him to like 550. Or even just might be able to get him to get rid of that. We'll still use a lot. I'm hoping it'll actually let me do Bellic as well. Star player, of course. Oh, it will. Even if it puts us in slightly negative transfer budget. He's never getting caps for Italy, right? He's already got 2 caps for Italy. Yes, this is true. But that was probably when he was younger and more highly rated. I suspect he's unlikely to get more. And if he does, he does, you know. That's not my problem. I mean, it is, but it also isn't. Particularly if I can get Bellic on like 300. If we signed both Koskela and Bellic, suddenly this team goes from a, ooh, we've got a lot of goals in us, but we're kind of dodgy the other way. Oh, God. The moment I put a bid in for Koskela, Den Bosch came in. There's no way he's signing for us over Den Bosch, is there? Which means I should probably just have a little look here and make sure we've got some other options. Just in case. Someone like Lordy Lord. He's going to want like £1,200 a week. Oh my God. Sorry, excuse me, what? Does he have caps? No. Oh my life. I can only offer a bit less than that, but... we sign him anyway, right? So that way we're covered in case... who's Matos wanted by? That's just other. I think we're covered in all eventualities now. I think Koskela, like, he probably will join Den Bosch because they're a bigger side, much bigger side than we are. What? He said yes! Mika Koskela is joining Seraing. My God, this team just got so much more exciting. As if he said yes to that. Just immediately makes us a world better. Remember, he's worth 800 grand as well. Angeleri. No, bruv, you play left back as well, by the way. So that's not going to affect your game time at all. He's a leading player for the next league up. Damn. Suddenly I'm like, actually, is this the last season here? So Taos has already moved. Revacqua is a great name. Let me guess, the RUS is... oh, okay. Yeah, we'll go straight to the top flight. We'll go to the Jupiler League. We're one of the moons of Jupiler. Okay. Damn, I can't believe that actually put... how? It feels like in the past, we'd really struggled to get those kind of guys to join us. I wonder if it's because we've been more patient with our transfers this year. Like, we've really waited and waited and waited and not blown our load too early in the transfer window this year. Saved some money, bided our time to find guys that really do suit this project. And we've been able to mostly rely on players that aren't loanees. Obviously, Mateus is a loanee, and I think he's great. Yeah, goals from corners as well. Koskela could be absolutely lethal from set pieces. And the other guy, the Senegalese guy, has 18 jumping reach. So if anything, he could be even better there. Or just one of them. I reckon we get them both to the state where they agree and then decide between them. I think it's probably Diao, though. Because he's a lot cheaper and he's a lot younger. Oh, sorry, he's a lot cheaper and I think he's actually better. Or at least of similar quality. I mean, it can't hurt to have more players, but obviously if they all want to be playing constantly, they're just not going to be. So it's important that we do focus that in. Because what we got left, not a lot of budget left, but that's fine. If Eze Yakubu leaves to go to Bear Shot, then that'll get us another £100 a week back again. And we looked at their feet. Ooh. Yeah, one's left-footed, one's right-footed as well. Remarkably. Both on flip. Well, I mean, if there's room, why not, right? Else with Jiao. The problem is the other trialists, I think, are all in positions that were kind of covered by. Like, Monticelli's already joining another club, isn't he? Or he was. I still think we need him as well. Lyakubi, he's a number 10 and he's very good there, but come on now. We've got our boy. Although if he was stupidly cheap, yeah, he's too expensive. If we could find another guy like Diao, who's got a similar kind of wage expectation. God, there's another guy there. He's nowhere near as good. The rest are actually nowhere near as good. It really is these guys or, yeah. Or nobody, I think. Scatter place on you. We could do, hang on. I kind of want to just let this bit work itself out a little bit first. What's that done for us? It still keeps us as number 2, and it hasn't imprinted on their lead at all. And remarkably, to be fair, these guys are all guys from the... Van Wraith is now actually in the Media Dream 11, weirdly. That's actually really surprising. Portuguese guy. No, I don't think... Honestly, I think I'd rather play Debayo than have him. I want them to be a huge upgrade. And given that, remember, the only one who actually had a bid on, other than... Sorry. Koskela was the only one that another club has bid on. The other two are both... They're only talking to us right now. So, as far as I can tell, we should be able to get them done. I wouldn't be opposed to signing all of them. So, Vestalu are in for Lyakubi. Shows you the sort of level he's at. These guys are a decent Challenger Pro League side. How are we able to get these guys? Best net transfer spend of nothing. Well, yeah, I guess the others are all somehow finding a way to overspend. DeVos has hurt himself out on loan. Oh, damn. Fair enough. I'm not going to recall him because then we'd have to pay his wages. The last thing we need is losing that. More Croaky Cup. That's a really nasty injury, but the last thing we need to do is recall him because they're paying, I think, all of his £240 a week wages. And that's exactly... That's going to cover the Diao money if we just leave him out on loan. But yeah, I think if we can get these 3 guys over the line, I think I will do it because it will make our defense so much better. It's unbelievable. And we do need that, as we saw from that last game. We definitely do need that. Lads, can we get this done? And it will add more threat from set pieces for us. Because I think we're a good threat from set pieces as it is, but we're just lacking that. Oh, shit. £900 for Steinmetz. Get a life. As if they're bidding £900 for Thomas Steinmetz. Do they know who we are? Bellic's in. Marco Bellic. £300 a week for Marco Bellic. I think I have to respond, don't I? Fuck it, done. Honestly, get all 3 of them in. Jesus Christ. And wow. Our defense has just become absolutely stacked. I'll get you on a French course because why not? We're spending the board's money. And then Ousmane Diao in as well. Antwerp are in for it. Oh, it's at least it's 10k. Yeah, we'll check it again once they're all in. Jesus Christ. What a signing he is. Is there anything glaring I'm missing on it? God, he's even got consistency in big matches. We've just signed 3 guys who... Andy could cover left back for us if needed too. So that's good to know. We could actually put Ousmane Diao in at left back. Learn that Bellic, right? I don't think he'd stand for that. He's a star player. You can't really loan out a star player unless they're not getting football. He can play left back as well. I think somehow, despite the board putting us in debt again, and all the other things that have gone on, we seem to have actually, remarkably, it feels like anyway, come out with a better and more complete team than we had last season. Shall we better? Yeah, I mean, I think... we will find a way to get them all in the squad. I think Angeleri might actually get kicked. I think we may end up playing all 3 of them. Hard News wants to stay. 25k for Steinmetz is still absolute crap. Any random loans in here while we're here? Just sort by ability, see if anyone's listed for loan. Guy from Malmo. Nazwara again. Don't know if we want that. Yeah, no, we do feel better overall. I think we've just got a higher caliber of player. We're not relying on one for CDM. No point. Not at that age. They won't have anything left to learn it. Lawrence, lol. Do you reckon they'd actually let him? Jesus, they actually... Who's going to pay for that? I've nearly paid them to take him off our hands. Why would I want him back? It is the Christopher Orich, yeah. Oh, yeah, the best 11. One sec. I just want to see if there's any random... What do I even want? I guess loans for the right-hand side? Wait, have I even got the budget? No. He's worth a lot of money, but I did already sell the clause to them, I believe. Right, media address 11. We were at, what was it, 7-2? We're 2-1 now. Somehow they've become even more us. What the? I don't understand. Jiao is in there, by the way. They're now 1-167. Something tells me that they might have taken it personally that we beat them on the final day of last season. Because that's unhinged. Is the weather still good? Nice. I just want to make sure that my walk to one stop later is going to be in beautiful sunshine. But I know I said I was only going to do the transfer window. We'll play the Croaky Cup game too to see what these guys are like in a full match. It seems like they've put their entire team in there, yeah. God, I'm once again, I came into 1-67. It basically means that they are odds on to an absolutely extreme level. Yes. There we go. Thomas Steinmetz is staying with Seraing. He's wanted by half of the world. I said, oh, it's not too bad. This is great. Shout out to Rebecois. They're going to be in for an absolute rimming here, basically. Also, because they are the B team of Standard Liège. So basically what happens is, if Standard Liège have a load of first team players... Actually, I'll tell you what it is. It's because Standard Liège probably have a load of first team players put in their B team squad for match fitness because it's the start of the season. That's why it was so high. And they've probably moved a couple of them back away again now. So my guess is once we actually get into the season, that'll drop a little bit there. Yeah, so if you... yeah, you'd have to bet £167 to make a single pound in profit. That's how odds on they are. But I'm also not convinced they're even that good. With the B teams, you can never really take that... The most important thing for us, sorry, I'm getting a bit scatterbrained here, is that we are above all the other teams that aren't B teams. Because the B teams, their quality of squad can vary so heavily from week to week. No, they can get promoted. That's the thing. These guys can get promoted out of this league. It's the league above they can't get promoted out of, unfortunately. 99.5% chance to win the league based on that preview. Yeah. I think there was one of them last year that was like that. It wasn't them. I think it was Young Gent that were like that last season. But it is just basically they happen to have a load of players from the first team in their B team currently, and as a result, the game is using their CA. Yeah, the B team's taking spots is really annoying. It's even more annoying here because they actually can get promoted. It's still very annoying playing in a league where there's I think there's like 6 B teams in our league. The only one I think that we're missing is Brugge and Anderlecht. Of the big Belgian sides, I think only Brugge and Anderlecht don't have teams down here with us. Oh no, I think it's not. It's either Ghent or Genk. The other one is not here either. I think they're all in the division above, but all the others have got teams in this league. I think that's all of them now. I'd never see any of the other ones getting promoted. But I do want to play the Rebecois game. Plus, that will give us a little bit more runway for the next few streams as well, so I won't be having to blast through things as much. Because I think last time we did the transfer window, we didn't play any league games, and this means we'll have already got 2 league games out of the way and a load of cup games, so it will be a little bit less congested in the next couple of streams as we push through. Iron Owl's requested a transfer. James, you'll see this on the VOD. Wanted by, oh my days, everybody. That's such... I love how varied this is. 3 teams in the Greek League. Anathorsis Famagusta, who are apparently adjusting for everybody. They actually came with one of our players earlier this season. Pisa. A couple of teams in Serie A as well. Okay, looks like Rudolph could be on the move. Yes, Leuven, they are. Because they offered us a job interview earlier in stream, didn't they? I always forget about them because theirs is something under 23 rather than B. Oh, great. You're a silly boy, aren't you? I hate that he's doing this now. Luckily. Yeah, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm thankful, chat, for whoever pointed this out, that if someone says they're going to explore their options like that, you could still offer them a contract before you go into the meeting. Obviously, we can't afford to do that, so we're just going to have to accept it anyway. But it's good to know, because sometimes you can save yourself a lot of trouble. That is a great tip. There's nothing I can really say here, is there? Oh! I forgot about that. It's been a while since we've done that kind of thing. Lovely. Yeah, Roma of all teams. It's quite a disparity between Anathorsis Famagusta and Roma. I suspect that Anathorsis Famagusta see him as like a starting player for them, whereas Roma are like, maybe he's got potential. It's tough because we just don't know how serious their interest actually is, right? Right, so, new guys. I'm just going to put them all in and we can arrange them once they're in. I'm honestly going to take Angeleri out as well. Forgive me, chat. I'm sure this is one of these things where... Ah, yes, no, you're right. So I was trying to find out where he was, but that's the reason, because he doesn't show up as he's not a left back, is he? Yeah. There he goes. Right, okay. So Koskela can go on the right. Diao on the left. Bellic. Which one's the better left back? Well, if only we could find out by using our comparison tool. This sounds like Sabrina Carpenter, but it sounds like not a song I've heard that much. Is it inverted fullback we play? I think. Oh, it's inverted wingback. Wow. Damn, I didn't realize we were as advanced as that. Okay. So, Jiao has better first touch. Same marking, better passing, better tackling. Same anticipation, same composure, slightly worse concentration, better off the ball, slightly worse positioning. Wow, they're so even. I think Jiao just by a nose of the two. Yeah, inverted fullback. Sabrina's really branching out these days. Wait, are you still wanted by Lommel? Yeah. Cool. Roma, I don't believe they're doing... I mean, the season's only just started, so they're not going to be doing anything per se, but... Oh, wait, no, they are struggling a little bit. Yeah, 13th last season. Yeah, their results in this save have not been great, have they? 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th. They're just climbing down. Then a 9th, and then a 13th last year with a negative goal difference. Roma are very mid. Like, definitionally mid at the moment. Angela on the bench. You're right, you're probably not easy. Let me just do the old clear bench and then just get it to pick. It's just easier than me doing it by hand, and then I'll just take the keeper off because we've got Sven. Oh, look at that depth now. That's really nice. There's like a lot of options on the bench now. This backline is so goddamn exciting. Look at how much better our team... Look how much more well-rounded this squad is. Oh, yeah, they've played quite a lot of games, haven't they? Because it's September. I always think that, like... I'm so used to... Because we've only just started our season. I think that they're not that far into theirs. Right, okay, let's go. The Croaky Cup's never seen the likes of it. Croaky Cup is about to get a taste of... God, our defence, man. If we don't get promoted this season with this team, then... I don't know what to tell you, mate. It's the only sort of thing that could actually make me stay another season would be if we did get promoted with this team. And honestly, this is the kind of team that with the right additions to it, if this is that good, it's the sort of team I could see actually going back to back. Says the man 2 games into the season, having failed to get promoted last time. On vibes alone. Yeah, the question is which Oriola turns up today. Do we get Chaos Oriola or the other kind of Chaos Oriola? Stamets on the bench. Ah, that is annoying, actually. But it's all right. We got to... I'm accidentally wrapping him on bubble wrap to avoid him getting any major injuries. Valincic must be really happy because he's suddenly just got 3 unbelievably competent defensive partners in his team. Watch them all make horrible mistakes today despite that. Right, show a bit of defense here. Come on. They're all big as well. They're all... I don't know. We're going to be way more of a threat from set pieces too because they are all absolute mountains. Although that is a really poor clearance header. Oh dear. Cool. We're losing to a non-league side. Diao while winning the header. did direct that to absolutely nobody. It is very classic, isn't it? Yeah, bring back DeBeo. Now, they're doing that thing they did last season where they just like to go behind so that when we win 5-1, it's going to look even better for us. Just you wait. I'm going 5-1, Oriola hat-trick. I'm feeling it now. They're going to start bombing bodies forward. Here we go. Right. Here's Diao. Pushing into midfield. I reckon he's got a goal in him today as well. On his debut. Here we go. Oriola. Showing the speed. He's got a man inside him. And he's won us a penalty. Which... Do you know what? No. I'm going to let Guillaume take this. I think our normal penalty... Just to make sure that we get the leveler. Oh, now that is how we take a penalty. Second goal of the season for Valentin. He does the business. It's 1-1. Lovely work. The other good thing about Oriola's dribbling is that he's going to win us an absolute dirge of penalties this season because he's just going to constantly be getting tripped over by defenders in this league. You know how easily refs pull the trigger on penalties in this league? I suspect that we'll get double-digit penalties this season just because of Oriola alone. Yeah, he'll need 15 chances to score it, roughly. Cool. That's the second penalty he's won us this season, yeah. I think. Yeah, I think he won the one... No, he didn't win the one that he scored, ironically. I think that was actually from a corner. From situations like that, we definitely should be doing better, but we're about to get second faced by them now, aren't we? No, they're taking their time over it. We might be able to catch them on the break. If we can just win the ball off them here, where they've actually got players committed, we might have a shot. It's a really good pass again. Timasi's through. It's gone too wide, but nobody's marking the guy in the middle, unfortunately. Oh, here we go. Right, Mateus. He needs that run from Oriola, though. Everybody's flying through the middle. Mateus has got a man outside him. He's going alone. Holy Christ. He's just going to try and find Oriola, isn't he? Oh, go on, Diao. Oh, it's beautiful. Guillaume! Sensational. Valentin Guillaume, 2-1, and an assist from Diao. The new man gets an assist on his debut. That was a really nice counter-attack. This team is... Would we say that we've got Vibes FC all of a sudden? We've gone from terrible Vibes FC to maximum Vibes FC. That's a brilliant finish. The fact that Diao didn't shoot as well. It's like there's a level of maturity about these guys. They're extra qualities, meaning that they're not just taking random pot shots. They are finding better chances for us. Very nice. Yes, we all meant Guillaume hat-trick, naturally, which he'll complete with a second penalty. I could feel it. Oriola's going to win another one for us. I feel a bit bad that Mateus has had a poor first half because I think he's actually looked good on the ball. Like, he did everything for that goal. He was the one that drove us up the pitch there. Would like a couple more goals, though, given that these guys aren't particularly good. Right, there we go. Van Wraith gets the ball. Yeah, we're building a properly vibey team now. This is fun. I get the feeling we're suddenly going to just explode in terms of goals. Still can't keep a clean sheet. Yeah. But to be fair, they're all not particularly match fit. It's their first game at the club. I'm willing to give them a break on that one. Go on, Mateus. Take them on. The rest of the team will do it for us. Here we go. Oriola to Matos again, who's enjoying a brand new start to life, it seems. Ball across. And it's Mateus at the other end for 3-1. This is a cup game. This is the 6th round of the Croaky Cup. This is more like it. Mateus scores his second of the season. Matos gets yet another assist. Turns out all we needed to do was play him on the other wing and give him a competent partner at the other end. It's nice. Mateus getting in good positions. I still reckon 5-1 in the end. Oh, here we go again. The link-up is starting to really improve. It's just very enjoyable to watch, honestly. That's a great pass. Yeah, until the board say, actually, we need £1 million of negative budget this time, which means we'd have to rake in 10. No, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling an absolute runaway promotion now. I'm telling you now. Runaway league title. Win it by more than 10 points. Why am I saying these things? It can only hurt us. I get excited. I get caught up in these things, you know? Like, I really love this save as it is, but just when things sort of come together like this. Like that. It's 4-1. Matos with the assist. Osman Diao at the back post. A goal and an assist on his debut. Well, God, and just think, chat, we nearly only had Koskela and Bellic. But instead, by going for all three of them, we've created this absolute monstrosity. God, he is so much bigger than that guy. He could have had that guy for lunch. 4-1 in an hour. Very nice. It's also the perfect environment that a player like Steinmetz can flourish in. Because he's not going to have to worry about constantly being at sea with everyone around him. You will find a way to get relegated. We'll lose every other game for the rest of the season. Oh no, Steinmetz is on the bench. Nice. God, our depth is absolutely insane. I'm going to keep... Actually, no, I'm going to keep them on. Fuck it. I'm going to let them keep going. Yeah, Oriola's going to be great to talk about. It's weird. He's not scored a goal today, actually. I don't know how many chances he's really had. I haven't seen him have a lot of options, to be fair. So it's not like he's missing huge opportunities that we've seen out of him so far today. Yet. There's always time. But he's not had a bad performance either. I mean, I'd happily take a 4-1 there, just because of where the goals have come from. How much... Yeah, he actually only had 0.1 XG in that game. The most of the results... Guillaume was fantastic. We sort of spread it around the squad quite a lot. Mateus had some great chances in this one. They obviously focused a lot on Nehemiah Oriola, and he just couldn't get in front of goal enough. But he did create a goal. Yeah. Yeah, because he... Hang on. Because he said... I told him that Koskela wouldn't take his place in the team, and that's technically true. So I wonder if that will fulfill the promise, because it's going to be Bellic and Dial that are going to take it. Also, every time I say Bellic out loud, all I can think of is the prison guard from Prison Break. That's all I can picture in my head. So Hoogstraten actually took penalties to get through. Very nice. Okay. 2 more assists from Matos. Not being funny, but is that 5 assists this season already? Jesus Christ. Matos already has 5 assists. Last year, he got 5 assists. No, 5 goals and 7 assists. This year, he's already got 5 assists and 3 goals. Wow. Okay, I'm excited about this season a lot now. GTA. Oh, yeah, because it was Nico Bellic, wasn't it? That was the main character in GTA 4, right? I never actually played GTA 4. Amazingly, Oriola has actually overperformed his XG. Just ever so slightly. Matos has 3 goals from 0.22. Now we're cooking. This team just feels absolutely stacked right now. Oh, right. 4-star Sienna. Yeah, I mean, he's just getting exposed to football. I think we've lucked out with that loan as well. Mother of Christ. One last little check on the old season preview. 13-8. See, look, they're coming down now. I suspect that's because they're moving players back up. God, that was fun. That transfer, I couldn't believe how well that's gone. I'll be honest with you today. I was expecting today to be a bit of a downer because I was worried that we were going to be like competing against the board the whole time, weren't going to be able to make any good moves to really improve this team to have any realistic chance of being better than last year. And I was worried that we were going to feel like we were going backwards. And somehow we've come out of it with a team that I would say is honestly, inarguably, how is he the hot prospect? Better than last year and should be winning this title. And a new way to make money from friendlies. Right. Let's see who's live. Let's see who's live this afternoon. Who we got? Oh, my man. We got to see Zims. When Zims appears, we send people over. It's just the rules. So enough for the transfer budget. I don't believe anything happens. Bear in mind, we're already out of the transfer window. I think it will be fine. And worst case scenario, I think we probably still can earn enough money. Got another man. Just, yeah, men everywhere, man. So, Thursday, we're going to be blasting through a nice chunk of the league. And I'll be honest with you, I wish it was tomorrow. I wish I didn't have to do other videos tomorrow because I'm really excited about this. Anyway, join me for Thursday where Vibes FC will continue to be absolutely monstrous and Oriola will definitely be, well, nippling the goals. Anyway, I'll see you guys.